live, Such.
What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, you tripping, man. Get to that Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometimes. Yo, what's good, everybody? What's good? Hold on, man. I'm tripping and I'm sipping. What's good, everybody? How y'all doing today? How y'all doing today, everybody? How y'all doing today? How y'all doing today? How you doing? Go, Jack. What up, boy? Let's go. Let's get it. What up? Shout out to the gang, get a gang. What's good, everybody? How y'all doing? Welcome to the show. My boy Kojak Riz in the building. What's up? Just left another show. Now I'm on my show. Ain't through. You know what I'm saying? What's up, everybody? How y'all doing today? We got a hell of a show today for y'all, man. Hell of a show. Man, crazy topics. Y'all see the thumbnails. Should single women vote? We got the dude who unalived all his kids. Crazy work. What's up, Miss Bridget? How you doing? Yep, back in the building. Yeah, we back in the building, ladies and gentlemen. What up, B Sneezy? Yeah, Miss Bridget in the building. Talking Miss Bridget in the building. How y'all doing today, man? We got a hell of a show. Like I said, we got videos on should single women vote. The guy, Shamar, what's his name, who unalived all of his babies. Woo. That's crucial. And then we got a segment on women want a man that lies. That's what women want, they said. They say women want niggas that lie. They like Negroes, nigmas, like Izzy say, that lie. They want nigmas that lie, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going to open up the panel. We got a 10-piece goal today for the support system. Let's try to reach our goal. We got a 10-piece, little old 10-piece wing dinner, man, little nugget meal. 10-piece, at least $5 or more. Help us reach our goal. We got a lot to talk about today. So with that being said, let's get to it. Shout out to ADS in the building. Yeah, shout out to B Sneak, shout out to Miss Bridget, Top Bridget in the building, Top Kojak, Big Kojak in the building. I'm gonna go and bring up the video and we're gonna get to the bull. We're gonna get to the bull. Let's see. Shout out to the chat. Let's bring up the first one. Let's see what we're gonna do first. Let's see what video we're gonna do first. Let's see. Okay, let's do this one right here. It's called Bro Cook. Shout out to the Shanika for the content. We're finna get to it. Fat use for the juice. Hold on, y'all. Fat use for the juice. Yeah, tell a friend to come on in. We over here dripping. Let's go.
The jacket. Do not let her make it to the car without that fucking jacket. If she makes it to the car without that jacket, she'll treat you as if she asked for the jacket. And you were like, bitch, don't do it. Don't do it. Even though she will not ask you for the jacket.
You say women want a fantasy, not a lie though. Let's find out. Let's see. I think this is the one about the lie. He say he proven that why women want a liar. Let's go.
She'll give you a hint to let you know when it's jacket time. Y'all will be leaving the show. You'll be talking and she'll realize that it's cold. That wind will hit her and she won't say anything. She'll just start looking up at you, waiting for you to make eye contact. And as soon as you make eye contact, she'll go, this means it's jacket time, nigga, don't fuck this up. And you give her the jacket, and that should be the end of it. It should. But it's not, because she needs to know how you feel about giving her the jacket. She needs to know it's your pleasure. So you have to smile all the way to the car. And she will be checking. She will be looking at you to see. Only problem is, fellas, you're only human. And it's cold outside.
Yeah.
So you'll get halfway to the car and she'll start seeing your shoulders creeping up to your ears. And that's when she'll ask you the dumbest question anybody has ever fucking asked you. She'll look you right in the face and go, are you cold? Right. Fellas, do not confuse this with concern.
Right.
She don't give a fuck if you're cold.
Right.
She's checking to see if it's still your pleasure. This is not an open-ended question. The answer is no. All right? And you better put a cherry on top. Cold? Hell no, I ain't cold. I love seeing my breath.
On phone them, he ain't bullshitting. He ain't lying, y'all. He not lying, bro. He not lying, y'all. So, do y'all think that clip right there proves that women love a man that lie? Everybody cracking up. Nah, for sure. That shit was funny. Y'all know I'm just rolling up. Let's see. Let's watch it again. Let's see. Shout out to the chat, man. Let's go. Support the show. Support the stream. Hit the like button. It's free. Hit the like button. Subscribe. Make sure y'all hit the membership. I got another tier coming. It'll be affordable with a lot of features. Yeah, I just been putting it together. Kojak say, of course. Let's go.
And ladies, y'all love the lie. Y'all love it. You do. Because if you didn't, you wouldn't ask us stuff that force us to lie.
Oh.
Asking us questions like, what made you approach me the night that we met? Knowing good and well he can't say, that ass was fat. It was fat. Me and my boys went out, we were like, where the hoes at, nigga? And then you came in, I was like, there they go, there the hoes over there. Don't say that, you'll lose your lady. Don't say that. So we lie. And ladies, you love it. If you didn't love it, I'm telling you, it's not even good enough to lie. Fellas, you have to start lying the way they want you to lie. Women like their lies with effort. They don't like half-ass lies. And they don't like
Damn.
lies that they feel like you've been telling. They like personalized lies. I'll tell you a lie several men will have to tell today because it was warm earlier. But y'all off this lake, whenever it gets late, it gets cold than a bitch in Chicago. But your lady ain't dressed for the late night weather. She dressed for how it was when it came in. Y'all on dates, wanted to look cute. I'm gonna tell you the lie several of you will have to tell. When y'all leave here, you're gonna have to be like, I don't need this jacket. I don't even want this jacket. I want to take my jacket off and give it to you. Even though I told you before we left the house. And not only do you have to give her the jacket, you have to tell that lie, but you have to tell it the way she wants you to tell it. And the way she wants you to tell it is your pleasure to give her the jacket. This makes you feel good. This is what you want. You don't believe me? Try to give it to her angry. Say, take the fucking jacket. She will not take your angry ass jacket. She'll disrespect your jacket. Don't nobody want your stupid ass, dumb ass, ugly ass jacket, but she won't take your angry ass jacket. And not only.
I'm telling you, bro. Do you hear what this man is saying, bro? Not personalized. Come on, man. Hit the like button, chat. Let's go.
Only does it have to be your pleasure, it has to be your idea. Because she will not ask you for the jacket. Because in her mind, you saw I was cold. So you should want to risk pneumonia if that's what it takes to keep me warm.
Damn. Not risk pneumonia.
And even
What up,
though she
Savage,
will
in
not ask
building?
for the
What up,
jacket, do not let her make it to the car without that fucking jacket. If she makes it to the car without that jacket, she'll treat you as if she asked for the jacket. And you were like, bitch.
Hold on, y'all. Let me bring up my lovely.
Jump! Come get your ass, call out, shouts out, Drill Nation, Shaniqua, pop your shit. Welcome to the call out, Culture Podcast. Yo, you tune into the lovely Shaniqua, come get your ass, call out.
What up, Ursula?
What up, y'all? What up, everybody? What up? Coach
D-Rock.
in the building. Hey. What up, Riaz in the building? What up, B Sneezy in the building? Or maybe Snazzy? Let me know if I said that right. B Snazzy.
Wonder.
Richard in the building. What up, ADS in the building? What up? Cynical in the building. Okay.
Cynical.
Come through.
Hold on real quick.
Mister?
Hold on real quick, Sneaky. D-Rock, what you mean you ain't got the channel name? Let me know what you're talking about. Whatever you need, I got you. Go ahead, Sneaky. I'm sorry.
What up, Miss Sherry Berry in the building? Good to see
Berry.
you as
What up, Sherry Berry?
always. Glad you done pulled up. Make sure y'all hit that like button with us. Savage in the building. Show
Yes, sir.
Wonder in the building. What
Wonder.
up, D-Rock on the motherfucking block? You know what I'm
Yes, sir.
saying? You know what I'm saying? Oh, you already know I'm top tier, Coach Jack. I'm glad you appreciate that and you see that. Like, guys,
Somebody
I'll
put the
drop-
plug in. Okay, go ahead. My bad. I got you, bro. Somebody put the plug in the Hideout channel in the chat, please. Please. And then the Hideout. Shout out to the chat, man. So, Shanika, do you think women like men that lie?
Yes,
Why is that?
because we just want to feel good.
Yeah.
And so even if we know it's a lie, if it makes us feel good, there are some women that'll go along with it. And I feel like that's the case for most women. Now there
They'll
are
go
some
along
that's
with it,
gonna,
Shanika.
there are some that's gonna call your ass out, but most of the time that's not gonna end up in your favor. And so you shut the fuck up or stay single. Those are your only two options. Or eventually, or you can fuck with somebody that don't do that if we're being called out. But yeah, a lot of times, a lot of women see shit and they just don't say shit, or they accept the lies because, like I said, it strokes their ego, and it makes them feel like the way that they would want to feel in that relationship.
Even if you know he lying.
Yeah, just again, it depends on the level of delusion or whatever you want to call it. But
Fellas,
yeah,
y'all hear what Shanika is trying to explain to
I'll
y'all?
know a nigga has lied to me, and it's usually rooted in something based on me and my selfish desires. A lot of times that supersedes logic.
Easy? Okay.
And so yeah, if I know you're lying to me, but you saying what I want to hear, I'm gonna take what you want to hear, if depending on, like I said, that level that I'm on. Because you got people, people stay in relationships or situationships or whatever for various reasons, but and when they know that it's a fucked up situation or a bad situation, I'm sorry, I don't keep that so much, but when they know that it's a bad situation, a lot of times the reason they stay is rooted in something that they, want for themselves more than a valid relationship.
Go ahead and read that super chat. I rinsed you
Shout
up,
out
D-Rock.
Shout out to D-Rock in the building with the $5 super holler, getting it started early. Appreciate you. Love that support come through early. Within the first 30 minutes. I like that. No words, just love and emojis. Definitely appreciate that.
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out, hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, drip. Money, drip.
Definitely appreciate that support. If you ain't got it today, it's all good. We'll catch you on your payday and your through. I'll call you Be Easy. If your people call you Be Easy, I'll call you Be Easy. But see, you got to get crafty and just figure out another way to spell it. But hey, Be Sneezy work. I'll call you Be Easy. Appreciate you.
You should have said EAZZY, but Be Easy. I got you. That's a bet. We got you. We make sure we put that in the notes for sure. We got you, big dog. But y'all just heard Shanika say, women want the lie. I wonder if all women think that.
I don't.
All women think.
My better question would be, I wonder how many women are willing to admit it. Because a lot of people gonna say that they don't think that way, but in reality, what we say and how we operate in relationships are two totally different things. That's why, you really can't listen to these people on YouTube when they talk about how they act and respond in relationships, because a lot of times, they just saying whatever sound good or whatever they think or what they want to do, but what they actually do in reality is a totally different thing. So it's a lot of women that be like, nah, don't lie to me, tell me the truth, if you just want to fuck. But in reality, they don't want to hear that. And some of them, you know what I'm saying, they gonna know you lying and they gonna still fuck with you anyway, but let them tell it, I'll fuck with it that lie. I'm gonna keep it a stack and say that for a long time in my youth, I gravitated towards all the niggas that was, you know what I'm saying, like, I don't wanna say it. I don't wanna say liars, because that I feel like that's not the right term. But you know what I'm saying, the people that were like charismatic, a lot of me. When you with me, make it seem like it's all about me. And once you leave, I don't give a fuck what you got going on outside of that. But when you with me, it's all about me. Like those type of niggas. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because they're, the player type of niggas, the pimp type niggas, because they know how to treat a woman and they know what to do. They go dot every I, cross every T, and they'll be a dog ass nigga, but you will never know it because they just know how to operate. You feel me? Like, if that make any sense. What up, A-Dub in the
Top bar
building?
Dub. Nah, I ain't went to Discord yet, but I'll go look in a second. Hey, Dub, appreciate you.
Yes, y'all make sure y'all hit that Discord. As you can see, content, all kind of shit we dropped in the conversations is just a vibe.
Nah, for sure. But that's crazy, nigga. A lot of these niggas be out here lying and be trying to hide the lie, but some of these women like to lie.
I don't even really think a lot of people try to hide it so much. Or maybe they are, they just don't realize they're not doing a good job.
I just don't give a fuck. You know, I'm gonna just say what I gotta say. You either gonna like it or you not. That's how I'm coming.
I feel like I've been on two extremes and I'm trying to find balance. Because I've been on one extreme where I called out everything and nobody likes that. Nobody likes it. And I've been on the other extreme where it's like, I know you lied and I'm just going to sit here and go along with it just to see how far you going to go. And I think that that's toxic as well.
Yeah, why you don't just
sit
leave?
in the middle.
Why you don't just leave?
Right. So that's why I was saying it's toxic, because it's just like, damn, I don't know. You've never had that situation where you knew somebody would lie to you and then you just be like, oh, for real. It's just to see what they say in their story.
But I ended right there.
I understand that, but I'm just saying you can at least understand what I'm coming from as far as like.
No. I understand exactly where you're coming from.
Oh, okay. So
I hear you.
I've done that before, even to my own detriment. Like, just, you know, like I said, it's very toxic and petty. It's rooted in pettiness for sure, and just toxic. And then, so, you know, I'm just trying to stay in the middle to find out what's worth calling out and what's not worth calling out, what's worth, you know, severing ties. Because that's pretty much how I gauge it. Like, I know, because everybody, you know what I'm saying? That's a part of life. And I've had people lie to me and I know they lying and I just don't say shit because it's like, it's really not this serious. You know what I'm saying? And so.
Wait a minute. What you mean you know it's not that serious?
I said, I know that they're lying, but what they're lying about ain't really that serious. So I just, it don't bother me.
I think that's cap.
Nah, that's true.
Nah, I think that's cap because you tried to call me out yesterday about some bullshit that wasn't.
Nigga, I done fucked you 1,000 lies. That's the first time I ever even said anything to you about fucking lying. You've done that shit a million times.
Nah,
before.
you ain't caught me no motherfucker.
I was just joking. Like, jeez.
You ain't caught me in the bitch ass thing.
I was
going
just
with it. I ain't got caught.
Anyways. But yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if it's not that serious, I'm not gonna say nothing because it ain't that serious to me. Like, I really. And so yeah, I've had those moments with people. Because I feel like a lot of times when people lie, it's not even really necessarily them being malicious. And I could be wrong in my perception, but I feel like some people lie just because they think that that'll alleviate drama. You know what I'm saying? And so it's just like, I'd rather tell you, because I've done that with my mama. I do that with my mama. Like, if she be like, hey, I want you to do so-and-so, and I'd be like, yeah, I already did it. Just lie, because I have intentions on doing it later, and I just don't feel like going back and forth with the...
Yeah, but that's not a lie, though. That's just petty.
It's a lie, because I told her that I did it when I didn't. So
yeah, but
that's not...
That's not nothing with a serious consequence, though.
Right, and that's why I said there are often times when people will lie to me, and I don't say nothing because it's not that serious, and it's not something where I feel like I need to cut ties with them over. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was like, it depends on what the lie is about, and you know the severity as far as and you know just the nature of our relationship, or whether or not it's something serious. But if it's something that's serious, then I'm gonna call it out. Like, and say something about it, but I'm gonna say it to you, you know, very seriously, so you know I'm not playing.
I guess.
Because I say a lot of shit jokingly, and so that's, you know what I'm saying, and I think that's probably why I used to, you know, I don't know, like I just say it, like, you know, I just say it, but and that's why I say things in a joking tone.
You don't have no respect. That's what it is. You ain't got no fucking respect.
Well, I mean, if that's how it's perceived, I could understand that. But for me, it's just like, you know, you know, it's just a joke. Like, nigga, you ain't shit. You said you gonna do that, you do it. Fake ass. And then I move on. But some people feel like it's me, you know, I don't know. They may not take it that way, and I can understand. But nah, it's just like, nigga, like, you know, just a lighthearted call out, and that's it.
Be easy to say a compulsive liar is degenerate.
It's dangerous. Yes. A compulsive liar
Okay,
is
degenerate. My
dangerous.
bad, dangerous.
It's all good. I know you can't read it. But yeah, it is dangerous because it's like you just keep lying and for no reason. It's just like for what? Like nigga.
I can't read and you can't see. And you can't read. Ain't
blind.
That's crazy.
Blind, deaf, dumb, and ugly. That's what my math teacher used to say.
Blind, dumb, and ugly. Nah,
Yeah,
it say
you gotta add
dangerous.
it
I
up.
just scanned and looked at it. My bad. Dangerous. Gotcha. But
it happened.
nah, no, what the fuck it don't, nigga.
Nigga, I done fucked up.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Even though she will not ask you for the jacket, she'll give you a hint to let you know when it's jacket time. Y'all will be leaving the show. You'll be talking.
Like, I think women do like lies. You could gas them up a little bit and they going.
Yep.
I've done that. And they was going.
Yep.
I gas Shanika ass up every morning.
Yep.
She going. You heard what she said? I ain't bullshit. You said that's a wild way to describe yourself, sis. tell her D-Rod, get on the ass.
I don't know.
Tell her
what you're talking
D-Rod,
about.
get on the ass.
What
They
part is
super
it
going.
about?
Who's like, what's the
No, I said what's wow or what are you referencing exactly is what I was asking.
oh, D-Rod, I'm gonna drop the link in a minute, bro. You just can't simulcast. I'm gonna drop the link though. My boy D-Rock back on the YouTube. He back. He free. He's safe. He said he's super going. You said,
Oh yeah, my math teacher. Nah, but that was just a joke that he used to say that to all of us. Cause like whenever we said something stupid, he'd be like, "Which one are you, blind, deaf, dumb, or ugly?" And I'd be like, "All five." Like, nigga, just yeah.
Yeah, he say, nah, that's for sure, D-Rock. I'm gonna drop the link. Pull up shit.
Yeah, he used to say that all the time. Blind, deaf, dumb, or ugly.
All right. Let's take this one down. All right. Shout out to Sneaky. Crazy ass.
I think that people like to be lied to though. That's not something that I would attribute to just women.
You say people like to be lied to?
You're right, Be Easy. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what I was saying earlier.
Man,
It's
shout out to Be Easy. Bro, cooking in the chat. I can't hold you.
Yeah.
Okay. What's up, Wizards of Weird?
What up,
Shout out to
women?
y'all, man. We were simulcasting earlier with LA Project, just getting some time and some attraction and views, AdSense. But this the show. Shout out to y'all. Shanika ass over there looking cute. I see you, girl. You got to bring your camera down a little bit. That's all you see is your mop head ass. You look like Cousin It.
It's okay because this shit finna be snatched.
What? Your hair? Oh, what you finna do to it?
What? I don't know, cause my dumbass went out and bought some fucking hair to put some locks in, but now I feel like I want to do something different. So I don't know. I got like when I tell you I have an arsenal, and it's so funny because I'm a minimalist type of person. Like I don't like hoarding. Like my grandma was a hoarder, and so I hate having a whole bunch of shit. But the one thing that I would say I have in abundance is hair products and hair. And so I have like 2 big boxes.
So, Shanika, do men
hair.
put a lot of weave in their hair for their locks starting off, or is that just they shit?
Nah, I mean, it depends. There are some men that will add in hair, but you know, most men want to start off with their own because if it's too obvious, then of course there's the stigma that comes along with the man.
So let me ask you this. What's up, Romello? What's up, boy?
Hey,
So-
Romello.
So if you, if it's locked, why would you add weave?
Because everybody
Is it
doesn't
hard to
want to
get
go
out?
through the ugly stage. When
like
you
the
first
afro.
starting off, they call it the ugly stage when your locks ain't got
Yeah,
no
like the
heat
afro.
time, 'cause they don't
The
have
afro,
no-
right?
Nah, when you first twist your hair up, they be sticking out in every direction because they don't got no weight on it. And so it's the ugly phase. A lot of people want to skip past
Yeah,
that.
see, Shanika, for me, the braids was always bolted down. The locks wasn't just going like that. But I see where you going.
You just didn't have the right person to do it.
No, I'm saying I never wanted locks. I ain't like back then. Locks wasn't in. Like it was just braids at that point in time. But I can see where you saying with the locks, they be just kind of.
When they're short, when they're short, they all over the place because you have to tie them down every night to train them to lay flat. And a lot of niggas ain't doing that shit. Women will do it, but the men ain't. And so they go through that ugly phase, what they call it. What up, Willie doing? I mean,
D-Rock say shift lock at the beginning.
Wall Street, Willie. Yeah.
What's up, Wall Street?
My grandma call them shit locks too. But yeah, 'cause they look like little turds sticking out your head in every direction. And so, so they'll add hair. They'll add hair. And now you got people that are, you know, because people will cut their locks off and they'll keep it. You got people that'll give them to somebody else. You got people that make the locks. Yeah. Because I wanted to get one of my best friend locks, but I couldn't. But if I could have got one of her locks, I would have locked it into the back right corner and just had her hair knocked.
It just lift it up.
And yeah, and I would have, and of course, my hair would have grown, and it would have just, you know, continued the lock. But yeah, I would have attached that shit to mine. Because you got people that'll cut their locks off, save them, and then you can reattach them later if you decide to.
I didn't know you could reattach locks. So is that weed?
No, if it's your hair.
That's crazy, nigga. Come on.
If I grow my hair down my back in locks, I can cut them off at the root. Do some other shit with my hair, and then if I decide I want to lock up again, I could take those same locks and reattach them to my new growth.
That's crazy, but it's not weave. I know you.
It's my hair.
What's up, E?
Yeah, it's my hair. It's my hair that I grew out of my head, and I cut it off, and I just attached it back, so it's still mine. No, for it to be weave, it has to be something that's not your natural grown hair.
Nigga, that's cheating so much. That's so much cheating,
It's my hair.
No. I feel what you're saying, Sneak. I'm just saying that's like cheating. You gonna put a big ass block in your shit, and it's not yours no more.
I grew it out though. So how did I cheat? I took them 5 years to grow them locks off before I cut it, and I just decided to reattach them. But that's me.
So it's gonna like grow into the lock. And you gonna remove it or you gonna keep it there?
You leave it there.
Wow.
If you got if I put some box braids in my hair and I never take them out, my hair is just gonna start locking. And it's just gonna mold into the braid. And that it's just gonna all mesh into one.
So what the foil be for?
The what?
The foil. I be seeing niggas with their hair in foil sometimes. What's that?
Only time I've ever used foil is when I was dyeing my hair. What up,
nigga? So it probably was dyed because I see the tips of their shit.
Yeah, they were dyeing their hair. When you put the dye on, you gotta cover it up while it processes.
What up, Living Humbly in the building? What's up, boy? Good to see y'all, man. Good to see y'all. Damn, that's crazy. I didn't know people put their locks back in. That's crazy. Let me borrow a lock.
I was thinking about locking my hair up, like, because everybody that I know personally, that's what they want for me.
I like it. I ain't gonna lie. Reason. We was on Bean's show. I like that shit.
But it's a commitment that I just haven't been able to make as of yet, because
D-Rock, I ain't bullshit.
Shit. Right, like I don't know what the hell he's talking about, y'all.
Little bit.
But I be wanting to do other shit, and it's just like once the locks get so long, then you kind of limited. But I don't know. I might. I'm kind of waiting. I'm waiting, but I might.
So nigga Bird called me Lil Shoulders last night. I thought that was so fucked up. Give me your email. Somebody, I got you. I'll put it in the chat. Go ahead, Shanique. You press play if you want to.
There's no video on the screen.
Well, add one. Do the one with a test with a Akon.
There you go, Eda Man.
Oh shit, I was typing it in. Okay, thank you, Shanique. You so kind.
Women have multiple partners or just you?
Absolutely not. No, it's not. It's not, respectfully, it doesn't work that way. I think sometimes only in America they kind of get it twisted where women feel like they're equal to a man. A woman can only have one baby a year. A man can have 1,000. They kind of demasculate the man to the point where
I can have 2, but I can't.
That's what I mean. I ain't gonna hold you. Like the twins, right?
Well, okay. Well, then in that case, I can have more. I can have more than one. I'm presuming he's speaking on pregnancies, right?
You
And
get
that's why
pregnant
he's
twice
saying
in
a
1
woman
year.
can only have a baby once. If I get pregnant and then I have the baby in January, I could get pregnant again within 6 weeks and have another baby before that year ends. And so I was being, I was just
Right. No. What you're saying is true though. If you're gonna be technical, what you're
So
saying.
yeah,
is
so technically I could have 2 babies in a year unless it's multiple births. Then yeah, I can have twins, triplets, blah blah blah.
Right. I'm with you on that.
he feels like he has to play roles that feminists play. So now the son don't even respect the dad like that because his strength ain't strong. If you are trying to change the world as a man that got a purpose, that
He say you gotta play the role that feminists play. What's that about?
He's gonna need to expound on that.
This nigga said 7 in 1 litter. Somebody get Wall Street up out of here, please.
Child,
Feeding them goddamn ducks.
degenerate on Broad Street.
Broad Street. Broad walk, nigga. Broad walk.
Boardwalk, yeah, that sounds like a blade.
That nigga Wall Street had me rolling yesterday, wow. That shit was too funny.
God gave you, it's no way you're gonna make time for that.
Right.
And it could be the most insensitive thing to say, but that's actually the role of the mother.
I think I'm gonna do me an intro like that for me and Shanika. Just a cool little old note, whole little note, come in on some live shit and just get to the show. Because you know they say our attention span is like 12 seconds. You know that right now. Like even
Yeah,
with
that's why they
YouTube,
came out with the app called Vine back in the day, where all the
yeah,
videos
do it for the
was under 10
Vine. It's like
seconds.
30, like what 7 seconds?
Yeah,
10
that's
seconds
why
or
they did that because they already know. Because I got a homegirl like that where she be scrolling through social like TikTok, like and I'm telling her like, girl, you ain't watch one video like 2 seconds, 2 seconds, 3 seconds. Like you're not gonna get more than 5 seconds out of it, ever.
Nah, I'm with you on that.
That shit be crazy.
8 seconds now. Damn, I didn't know they still had Vine.
I don't think so. I want to say Vine is Vine not TikTok now? Didn't it go through a couple?
Be easy. Man, don't pay attention to Wall Street. He ain't shit. Go ahead.
No, I thought it was some rebranding and Vine turned into TikTok. Well, maybe not. I don't know.
Mm-mm.
I just know TikTok was something else first,
What was it?
and then it got rebranded.
Oh, no. It wasn't Vine, or was it Snapchat?
No,
Bitch.
because I know it was a dancing app when they first rebranded it, but it was something else before. I'm gonna look it up.
It was TikTok.
It was always TikTok, but what I'm saying, it wasn't.
Yeah,
used the way
you
that
had to
it's
do the
used
dances.
now.
People was dancing. You're right. People was, because I remember my little cousin had that shit. And I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? He was like, well, yeah, everybody do like the little dances and shit. And they record themselves, and then like, people comment. I'm like, some bullshit. Okay, you're right. He say Vine is Threads now. It's called Threads. You hear me, Shanika? I got a pic.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Let me see. Okay, so I guess that was it. I don't know why I thought it was something else, like a movie site or something random. But okay, yeah.
JB Reacts back in with another video. Now in today's video, we have well-renowned CEO, artist, producer, A&R, creator of Wakanda. We still waiting on that one though. Akon. This is really one of my first times actually hearing Akon speak on a podcast. But he has a lot of insight. Business, women, relationships. I enjoyed this clip. It was interesting to me. I think y'all might get a kick out of it. But I definitely want to hear y'all opinions about the clip in the comment section. So without further ado, let's dive into the content.
Next thing, time management.
Right.
Being successful.
Yeah, that right there, you gotta, that's not something that you can actually manage. Because success is like it's unpredictable.
Yeah.
And you gotta and what makes you success is the fact that you can pivot.
Yeah.
Especially when you're dealing on a success level where it's global, where everywhere you go, the time zone may even change. While it's nighttime here, it's daytime in Australia and in Asia. Like it's 5 hours from here to Europe, and it's 3 hours from here to New York and LA. So it's like the time zones don't even let you sleep. So you gotta have a team that manages your situation on a global level and understand that you also have to be able to find time to rest, get your brain, back aligned to where you can actually take care of actual business. So you got to really dedicate real business to business. And when it's time to create, kill the business and focus on creation.
Right. And even how about spending time with your family?
That right there is what you sacrifice. Ain't no time for them. As crazy it may sound,
What's up,
that don't
Rilla?
happen until you slow down. But in the mix of it, the one thing it's one thing that you're gonna sacrifice that ain't no way around it if you want to get there. You ain't gonna have no more time. And that's for family, for friends, girls, all that. All that's dead.
That's the dark side of success. I'm not gonna lie, with anything you want to do in life, you're gonna have to have people around you that's gonna understand and that's gonna be okay with you having to sacrifice that, because we all have to do it. But it just depends on how high you want to rise. And even if that's the lifestyle you want to live, it's not for everybody to have to try and sacrifice that type of life.
You gotta dedicate all that into what it is you're doing, your craft. Because otherwise there's no way you're gonna make it.
Wow.
And the people that love you, that's with you, gotta understand that part too.
That's real.
Because what you're doing right now is gonna help everybody later.
Yep.
So while you're sacrificing spending time with them, they gotta also be able to sacrifice spending that time with you.
This clip gonna be big. That's the
everything.
clip right there.
It is.
Time is everything. Because if you ain't got no time, that means you got a lot of money.
Yeah.
And if you got a lot of money, you ain't got no time.
It's a sacrifice.
How was you able to explain that to your wife and to your kids?
You can't explain it. It's experience. Like my son right there, he'll tell you. I rarely spend time with him, but he understood in time. Damn, daddy at work, he chilling. All right, cool. But now he want to be.
I don't think that's true like that though. It's a lot of kids that be really messed up behind not getting time like that. Am I lying?
Nope.
Okay. Man, you better not be over there grinding that bullshit.
That's why a lot of times, like, you know what I'm saying, you have people that grow up affluent, and then you have people that didn't, and then they're envious of the people that did grow up affluent, and then it's just kind of like they think that their life was better, and it's like, nah, you can't assume that because somebody else had money that their life was better, because a lot of times if their parents got bread, they never home. The jobs that pay a lot of money, they require a lot of time in most cases. Now, every now and again, you will find that person that's able to make a lot of money within a very short amount of time, but nah, that's not typically the case. A lot of times they gotta put in them hours to get them coins like that, unless it's some fast money, and them niggas is never there. They don't know they fucking children. The nannies be raising their kids like they be fucked up in a different type of way than poor people. You know what I'm saying? Like, child. What up, LA? What up, Gas Mask?
What's up, Gas Mask? What's up, LA Project? Okay. I don't know. That's weird.
Like me, he can't even spend time with his mom. He like, damn, I gotta go to work. I said, see?
And you know what the sad part is? Not even on the scale that Akon is on, but let's just talk about a regular scale. Let's just say you got a guy just maybe wanting to work a few extra hours where he got a side business. If you got anybody in your life, man or woman, that's holding you back from doing that, they're pulling you left and right, you're going to end up resenting them because they're going to stop you from actually accomplishing your goals and your dreams. Here's the thing about it. If you're built to run, you have to run. There's no way you're going to slow it down. But if you have someone holding you back, stopping you from doing these things, you will end up hating that person. I guarantee you.
You want to come out? You got to hang out with me. Or you can
So is he saying the women hold you back? That what he saying? Is that what he's saying, Sneak? That women hold you back?
That's not what I got, but we can back.
Okay. I kind of came in on the middle of him, so.
Slow it down. But if you have someone holding you back, stopping you from doing these things, you will end up hating that person. I guarantee you.
You want to come out? You got to hang out with me. Or you can go spend time with your mom when you come
I didn't rewind it back far enough.
out with his mom. He like, damn, I got to go to work. I said, see?
And you know what the sad part is? Not even on the scale that Akon is on, but let's just talk about a regular scale. Let's just say you got a guy just maybe wanting to work a few extra hours where he got a side business. If you got anybody in your life, man or woman, that's holding you back from doing that, they're pulling you left and right, you're going to end up resenting them because they're going to stop you from actually accomplishing your goals and your dreams. Here's the thing about it. If you're built to run, you have to run. There's no way you're going to slow it down. But if you have someone holding you back, stopping you from doing these things, you will end up hating that person. I guarantee you.
You want to come out? You got to hang out with me. Or you can go spend time with your mom when you come to this interview.
Yeah.
He spent the whole day like, damn, you do this every day? Yeah, this is every day. Okay, now I get it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, nah, shit ain't no joke.
It's no joke, bro.
Yeah,
it's no joke.
I think that is a good idea, though. The whole take your kids to work day. Like, I don't know if they still do that. I know they got to take your daughter to work day. I think they still do that. But yeah, they because I know at the state they did a take your kids to work day, and they made like a whole big thing about it, and you know, events and all this other shit. Where literally you're getting no work done essentially by the time you done with them damn children. But I do think that is a good idea for them to be able to actually see what the fuck you do. Like, a lot of kids have no idea what their parents do and how hard their parents work to provide. And I think that, again, that's just, we definitely need to implement that more.
From my experience, I've dealt with people who didn't understand it.
Right.
And that's the thing, right? Like, you gonna get all this success, you locked in, you got this, and then you turn around hoping that they'll be there for you, and they gone.
They gone.
You know what I'm saying? Because not everybody gonna be able to accept that life.
Not everybody even built for it.
Yeah.
But what's interesting, pay attention, because as you're going, you will know who's going to be there. And those are the people you actually find time to pay attention to.
Yeah.
Right? And then you know the ones that's, okay, cool. There's no way. Just allow God to just take that and let that be what it's supposed to be.
Right.
But if you don't, it's gonna be a distraction for you, and you'll never reach your goal.
Treat me like the hero. I'm just being honest. Treat me like the hero. If I'm laying it down, if I'm doing everything I'm supposed to be doing, if I'm trying to elevate your lifestyle, treat me like the hero.
Too real. Relationships, family conversation. You have 9 kids in different households. So you have 9 kids?
Nah, my kids are all like, you would think they was all from the same mother. Like, literally, like they that tight.
Yeah.
No, literally that tight. You know. That was important.
But how many different moms do you have?
I'll never get into detail.
Damn. This man don't even know the baby mama count.
They all have one mother.
Yeah, 9 kids, man. Different. So you went viral for saying that going to school recitals and
He said that they all got one mother. That was diabolical.
He said that. He just trying to be funny.
Yeah, Rilla. Akon on bullshit, bro. Shout out to the chat, man. Hold on. We're gonna open the panel up at the hour mark.
being at.
Can we get some support though? We gotta get some support. Or me and Shanika run this motherfucker to the dirt.
At every little event is a white man's thing.
Yeah.
How do your kids feel about that?
Oh, I mean, they understood afterwards.
He's speaking for Africans. And shout out to D-Rock for the support too. Appreciate you, big dog. He said they speaking for Africans. Lord Jesus.
Yeah.
Because this is the thing, right? If you are trying to change the world as a man that got a purpose that God gave you, it's no way you're gonna make time for that.
Right.
And it could be the most insensitive thing to say, but that's actually the role of the mother.
Right.
That's a part of raising the child in the home, right?
Right.
And school and nurturing them to become an adult to where they can now be out there changing the world.
Right.
If the father has to play that role, he won't never be able to like honestly like make his purpose on earth. Like my kids know when I do have that time though, we together.
Yeah.
They know this. Like, but they also know when I'm traveling the world, I'm not gonna make every birthday. I'm not gonna make every graduation. I'm not gonna make every piano recital or the basketball games or whatever. But when you pick up that phone and say, Dad, I got a situation, I need some advice, I got this, I need that, or I need something, 2 minutes is there, they know I'm doing the part that I'm supposed to play. But I always.
So how you feel about this? Daddy worked too much. He can't be there for proms. He can't be there for graduations. He can't be there for the father-daughter dance. None of that shit.
I mean, it's not for everybody, you know, and that's why you really have to, you know, regardless as to if it's the man and the woman work a lot or the woman with the man that work a lot, you gotta be able to have that real conversation with yourself and with your partner as to what you're gonna need in that relationship and whether or not you can even handle it. Because you may think you can until you get in the mix, and then it's like, nah, you realize you can't. What else? Sega Genesis in the building. But we're going to give a shout out to Chicago Rilla with the $10 super holler. He said, I'm pulling in the work. Drop that link real quick.
Yeah,
definitely
we'll
appreciate that support. Will too.
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, 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 let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out, hit the super chat, I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Chicago Rhythm. Shout out to D-Rock the Block. Match that energy. Hold on 1 second. Let me do this.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
What up, what up, what up,
What's
what
up,
up, what up?
Big Mouth?
Oh.
Teach Pat, take a name. Yeah.
What's good?
I had the beat machine the size of a calculator.
Yes, sir.
Hey, man. Shout out to Pastor Troy, man. DSGB, down South Georgia, boy. You know, hey, you know that get me on charge every time, man.
Every time. That's why I always.
Hey, man, you gotta relax, man. Hey, the more I keep hesitating and debating on it, man, the more you keep inspiring me that I gotta fire up this music conversation, fam.
Bro,
it's deeper than rap.
He told me about this shit. He was like, Drip, I think you would be a good part. And y'all ain't never said anything about it, so I guess y'all was doing y'all thing. You know what I'm saying?
It's just JD 1975.
Yeah,
man. Me and him supposed to do something too, man. Hey, let me tell you something. Let me get in here, get out real quick, man. Akon full of shit.
Right.
He full of shit.
Yeah.
He full of shit. Because if you really think about it, fam, listen, they told us when you become a millionaire, it was supposed to be easy. You in the good life. You done made it. Now you still telling me that you the same as a 9-to-5. You still ain't got time for your kids. You still ain't got time to build family.
Still, bro.
Still.
Money,
right?
money,
and
and
him
no
and Boo,
money.
I don't know if you know Boo, but him and Boo doing good.
Mm-hmm.
For the most part, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't even get into the content of, you know, the music that they both produce, right?
Right.
I'd be curious to know how well that goes over in Senegal, though, right? Akon is a professed polygamist. I don't know if he's Muslim, but I know he's a professed polygamist. So when he was dodging the question about how many baby mamas you got, that's been ongoing for a minute. You know, it's polygamy.
They all had one mother.
Yeah, it's like they all have one mother, and we know that ain't true either, right? Because you could, you know, you could look at. Listen, man, we gotta do better in terms of who we put a mic in front of and let these people speak. He hit a lick. And he hit a lick off of black culture. And here's what I would ask you. The only notable, he hit a lick with his own career. And then you know who else he ate off of? Drip. Well, you know who else he ate off of? Got doggone Lady Gaga.
Yeah, Lady Gaga. Yeah.
He signed her, so he ate good off of that.
That was like lifelong heat.
That's how Wale got on that song, right?
Yep.
And then the Poker Face song. That's how Wale got on that. And then T-Pain, obviously, right? T-Pain, he hit a lick on that too.
Yes,
Other than that, what family built in Atlanta?
Everything is Senegal.
Everything is in Senegal, but you made your bread in Atlanta, fam. I can't even say you made your bread in New Jersey, and that's what the Locked Up joint, that was about him in New Jersey.
Yup.
Caught a case in New Jersey, and you wasn't even in prison. You was in county.
Yup.
You was in county. So I'm just my bad for the energy, but I'm saying, man, we gotta be mindful of these cats that we put a mic in front of, and then just because they got millions and they platinum, that what they saying is correct. That man is way off in terms of what you choose to give your attention to. Because again, if somebody in the chat could correct me, if I remember correctly, him and his brother Boo, they dad is a Senegalese artist, right? And if I remember, successful, like well known over there. We don't know they daddy music over here. And it makes sense that they would go into music over here and so forth. And I'm not knocking the hustle, but it's like, fam, come on, man, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, man. That man full of shit.
Nigga be stealing.
Akon?
Yeah, they be stealing our swag, bro.
You would know better than me.
Yeah, them niggas be stealing.
Cause you in the thick of it. Them
niggas be stealing, bro. You say General Motors tripping. Yup.
I don't know who General Motors is, but Akon on bullshit, and he's supposed to be building a city over there. Where's that city at?
That sound like Dr. Umar School. Allegedly.
Where's that city at? And I heard anyway. Well, where's that city at? And then again, listen, man, I don't tell. My kids know definitely I work. As a 9 to 5, I work. My grandma, taught me, and my granddad taught me, hey, you got to work twice as hard to get half as much as a black man, traversing through America, right? Is what it is. And that's what it's been. But when you become a millionaire, you're supposed to be buying your time back. So now, if you're doing all this hustling, what are you doing this hustling for? Hey, wait, Drew, let me say this last thing too, and I'm going to drop down so y'all can get back to it. Shout out to you and Nika for allowing me the opportunity to come up and talk slick, swallow, spit.
No,
but
sure.
if you're a millionaire, the objective is to buy your time back. Here's the truth for most of your favorite rappers. These jokers are not touring because they got a great body of work and they want to put something together to create a moment to feed the audience and the fans.
They need some money.
What's my man's name? Usher did not do a residency in Vegas because the legacy of artists doing resident. Hey, go back and do the research. The artist that did residencies in Vegas was either beholden to the mob or they needed the money.
Need the money, yo.
Trying to maintain a lifestyle, or they was behind on taxes.
Yep.
I saw my job had a conference in Vegas, and it was what's the Raider Stadium down there? Whatever that Raider Stadium is for our last night of that conference, G. They had Bruno Mars performing. Now Bruno Mars performed. He did perform. But when I tell you he looked like he owed them folk money and that's why he was performing. You understand what I'm saying?
He do though. He do owe them folks money.
Oh, I know. Hey, Drip, I know, G.
Yeah, he owe them folks money.
It's deep in a rap is my point. Now, what is this lady? This lady tweaking. It's deep in a rap, and we got to do the knowledge and dig deeper, man. Can't keep looking at stuff on the surface level. But Drip, hey, let me tell you, I'm gonna leave you with this, and I want you to ruminate on this, brother, because I'm gonna come back to you. I'm gonna invite you when I do this music business conversation. I have a theory, right? Because people keep talking about the state of hip hop, and they keep talking about how it's not selling, it's not preferred. I'm of the mindset that you can't say in one breath dominant society are the main purchasers of rap music. and not examine if it's falling out of favor with them, which is why you don't see so much interest. Because for us, we still listen to what we listen to, which is 9 times out of 10 gonna be people that look like us.
Right.
So the people that's not selling is because we traditionally don't buy en masse like that, right? In other words, like we bootleg mixtapes and stuff like that, man. You understand what I'm saying?
You definitely
There's a
bootleg.
whole- I have a whole theory on the fact that people don't listen to consider the fact that you're eliminating they putting pressure back on black people for why rap music isn't selling and not considering the dominant society. I don't want to hopefully that makes sense, but I'm definitely I'm going to explore that because I'm listening to the Isaac Hayes III's of the world. I'm listening to Ray Daniels, and all I hear is the music executives and people that make money from it still crying. And you ain't saying nothing to them white people who was buying tickets to go see. When you go see Kanye at SoFi Stadium, it wasn't a majority of black people in that crowd. You go to a Kendrick Lamar concert for them ticket prices?
Bro, I ain't gonna hold you. When I went to Drake, T-Mobile, it was a bunch of Indians, Mexicans, white people. Bro, when I went to Lil Wayne at the Cynthia Woods Pavilion, bro, was white.
Look at drip flexing. For the audience, drip flexing on y'all now.
No, I'm just saying it was white people.
Oh, you
bro.
right.
Drake.
No,
I
you
went to Vegas
1000%
at
right.
T-Mobile. Just Drake, yeah, that's my boy. But bro,
No,
it
you
wasn't,
1000%
it wasn't sold out, but it was sold out. But like it was a cool, it was a lot of people in that motherfucker. But it was like, bro, next to me was Indians, bro. We in that hoe smoking big weed, all kind of shit. It was going
Now, how many
down,
people
like,
look like you was in that hole as
it
you was
wasn't a
walking up
lot.
to your
That's
seat?
what I'm saying. It wasn't a lot.
Correct.
Bro.
Now, that's who they have said for years fueled the economy. So how do you not look at those people and then dissect whether the music is now not connecting with them? Have you not considered that they done cosplaying with y'all? You see what I'm saying? They sit in a listen. I work in a predominantly.
What's good? What up? What
who
up?
that? Who just pulled up?
D-Rock the Block.
Man, oh shoot, my nigga. I ain't seen D-Rock in a minute, man. Peace, fam. Man, you got it, fam. The community I work in, G. I've seen a young blood, and when I say young blood, Pink Toe pull up in his Tonka truck, and I thought it was a brother because he pulled up bumping some. I don't even know what it was. It was some YM music, and it probably was Chicago. Whatever he was bumping, you could hear it. He jumped out the truck. I said, they cosplay with it. It's fun for them, right? Now, did you ever consider that they have moved on? Meanwhile, what is our normal go-to in terms of how we consume music as a people? I'm talking about black people, right? We stream it, whatever it says that's free. Right. We gonna go there. Yeah, we gonna go to all the free outlets. And it ain't because we cheap. I mean, that could be dissected too. But my point being is when I hear these executives arguing or crying, it's because you lost your source of income. You got to figure it out. You got to figure it out. It's free market enterprise. You got to figure it out, fam. No, but I'm on mute, man. I've been raging long enough. I do appreciate y'all letting me get that off.
Nah, for sure. What's up, D-Rock? What's good with your boy?
Bro, I can't call it, man. I'm just happy to see y'all again. Real talk.
Nah, like a mother. Yeah. What's going down? I know you probably see Shanika mop head ass. You know, she got some more weave in the head and shit. You know, it's still looking right.
Yeah.
You know
She knows.
You say
she know how.
Hey, Shanika, how much the drop drip, man? We ain't tolerating no Shanika slander today, man. Go ahead and put my cape on, man. Let's get drip out of here for 50 cents, man. Give me the 50 cent holler.
Free.
I'm gonna follow him up too.
Oh, you gonna follow him up?
Yeah.
What you gotta say? What you gotta say?
Nah, I like it. I'm lying.
God damn it.
But now I heard you talking about the locks earlier though. You was talking some good stuff.
Bro,
But,
I didn't know
but we
people
don't-
cut their shit, D-Rock, and give it to folks or they put it back in their head, bro. That's crazy work.
Yeah.
That's
They
wild.
sure do. They use their hair to repair their hair.
That makes some sense.
Yeah, I mean, because it's yours. At the end of the day, it's yours. It don't really, you know what I'm saying? It don't really like die out or nothing like that. It's just, you can use it to patch. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
Really, the only hair is what's growing from the root.
Thank you. I was gonna say that because all people make it seem like the split ends, that's the dead part. Everything that
Everything
extends from
past
your
the root
scalp is already dead. Like it's just gonna
Right.
stay preserved. Only the follicles, the part connected to your body. That's the only part that's left. That's why you cut it and don't feel them.
So the ones that you take out, what prep them, what you spray them and shit, like you keep them
Nah, you ain't gotta do nothing.
oily and
Just
shit like
put 'em-
that.
You gotta do
Nah,
that.
just put them in a bag.
Oh, damn.
Because I mean, you wear your hair out and it gets exposed to elements and things like that, so your hair is resilient. Just throw it in the bag.
Mhm.
Throw it in the
Real talk.
closet.
You can always take it out, do a detox soak on it or whatever, and do what you need to do to it. Matter of fact,
What's a
if it's
detox
even-
soak? What you got to soak it?
Just cook it in
Yeah,
it,
just soak it in some apple cider vinegar and baking soda.
No shit. And it clean that motherfucker.
Oh yeah, that's what. Well, if you got locks, you're supposed to do that every so often anyway.
Oh, okay. I
Twice
got
a
you.
year.
Yeah.
For your own shit. Okay, I got you. Damn.
Yeah.
That shit don't burn your scalp. And that shit.
Oh
baking
no.
soda?
Oh no. Hell no. Not at all. Not
They
at
ain't got
all.
no shampoo instead of you mixing that shit.
They do have shampoos,
I mean,
but it's
yeah,
better
they
to
do.
put the unadulterated product.
There you go. Yeah, with the one with the mother in it, because that mother it's called the mother because it's a living bacteria that
Right.
you know what I'm saying does what it needs to do. You know what I mean? You can drink it too. You know what I'm saying? But you definitely supposed to use that to detox your hair. Say healthily. You know.
They also have the apple cider vinegar gummies because I bought those.
Oh yeah, they got
What's
it
that
in
for?
all kind of forms. Cause we should
What that
be
supposed to do for you?
taking that because it just keeps you, like I say, it has a healthy type of bacteria in it that your immune system needs to give it that boost.
Okay. Right.
Plus, vinegar it brings up their alkalinity.
So how the gummies taste, Shanika?
Like a regular gummy. I bought them for my son, but I be popping them sometimes just because.
What they taste like? Or they like
Like a
vinegar
gummy,
taste?
like a candy, like a.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they don't make
Right.
it to where it tastes tart.
Where you
Now,
buying
you
that?
just drinking the apple cider vinegar, then that's another
CVS.
story. Because some people do that every morning.
Jen say you
CVS,
can't taste it, Shanika.
Walgreens,
Not the ones
Oh,
that
yeah.
I buy.
but you can't taste it like if you drunk the apple cider vinegar. You talking about a taste?
Mm.
I bought a Goldie, and they don't scream
Yeah,
apple cider
Walmart.
vinegar to me.
Yo, Walmart.
Or
got
maybe
those.
maybe my mouth
Damn.
has just gotten acclimated to it. I don't know, but yeah, it's not a strong vinegary taste or nothing like that.
But
They got sea moss gummies too. Damn.
yeah, but Rilla was talking about some real stuff, and that's kind of what I wanted to speak on. You're
Good.
supposed to be able to have a work-life balance, because to be only one-sided about this thing in life, and that's basically like if you're just gonna only chase the bag, then what you chasing the bag for if you ain't got no family that you really passing it down to? Because you can't take it with you. The most successful people that I know, they figured out a way to have a work-life balance. You know what I'm saying? And you can involve your family in that. But like I said in the chat not too long ago, this conversation came up a couple of years back because T.I. was getting ready to divorce his family because he felt like it was holding him up from success. But what they ended up doing was, let's do the family hustle. That way you can involve your family in what you got going. That's where that whole brainchild of the family hustle came from. Because he was
Yeah, but a
finna
lot-
divorce his family. I said, that's dumb. Okay, but go ahead. My bad.
I ain't mean to cut you off, but a lot of times, or at least just from my anecdotal observations, once you get to a certain level, you develop a certain mindset, and it's just hard for them to turn that shit off. You can have money, and you still gonna want more money and more money and more money. Like you're gonna want a bigger house, a bigger boat. You're gonna want
That's
a
the
bigger
problem.
like it never stops. Everybody that I know that's on that type of time, they never flip that switch off.
And let me tell you how they get stuck. Ursula. They get stuck because just like Rilla said, they live outside their means. And what I mean by that is
Yeah.
once you get a jet, that means you got a pilot on salary.
Yep. And you
You
gotta
know what I'm
pay
saying? This ain't
for the
yeah,
hanger.
this ain't no renter. Yeah, this ain't no renter pilot. No, this dude is on salary for years, contracted for a couple of years or whatever the case may be. When you got certain kind of cars, you can't be the one driving it. It's a chauffeur. You got to pay that man a salary. You see what I'm saying? And certain companies, you got payroll, so it's certain money you got to constantly make once you make a certain amount of money. Like
Yeah.
Shanika said, once you start bringing in all these other things,
Right.
they come with a ticket, and a lot of them come with a yearly ticket. So you got to keep that money going. So a lot of people be working just to pay their bills.
Right.
Yeah.
That's how you end up in that situation.
It's crazy, but I know somebody like that personally that got the bag, and that nigga will tell you, I'm living check to check. And it's so crazy because the house is crazy, the car's crazy. Like, you would look at it on the outside and be like, damn, I want your life. And he like, man, I'm barely making it. Like, you know, everything, all his money tied up in other shit. So it's not like his shit liquid. Like, he can't, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
He can't
Yeah,
really
'cause
move the way you think you want to move.
Right. Because his output, his life has an output of 12 million, but he brings in 12 million and $10. You know what I mean? Like he balling though, because you know what I'm saying, it's still 12 mil. So you know it looked good.
Yeah.
All these houses, all these cars, all this other extra stuff going on, but he just got enough just to pay for all that stuff to be taken care of, to be maintained.
Dad. He got a whole gym in his house.
Real
Like,
talk.
child.
I be looking at these. See, that's the thing. You got a whole gym in your house. Now you got to hire somebody. You got to hire a maintenance person to keep that stuff going, because it's more preventative maintenance that has to be done than actual maintenance.
Yep. And that big ass house, you need a maid. Because
Need a maid,
clean
yo.
that shit.
Got to have a maid.
Yeah, real
Big
talk.
ass. Hell no.
So that's staff.
Windows up to the ceiling and shit with a whole side
Yeah.
window.
You gotta clean that
window
shit.
washers gotta come and clean that because you can't
Right.
wash them out to that ceilings.
They gotta bring in them cherry lifts and all that stuff to come.
Hell
Like your landscaper making 10 bands a month.
Ooh, yes.
You see what I'm saying? Like, come on,
That's what's
man.
up. I'm going to buy me a ride mower, a tractor or something. Hell nah.
You know how much
It's
time
more
you
than just the grass. You got a whole
Yeah.
bunch of grass.
You
You
got-
trimming
that's what I'm
the
saying.
hedges. You got it's a lot.
Now, I'm going to pay
you
the
got-
Mexicans for the trimming. I'm going to cut my
Yo.
grass though.
That's the thing though. When you got that kind of money, them folks sitting on acres.
Yeah, I know.
You ain't
And what
finna-
time you don't have 2 hours to cut all that.
Shit.
It's gonna take longer than 2 hours.
Yeah, it's going to take all day to cut that shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right. Shit.
that zero turn, you're gonna need a zero turn lawnmower and all that. Like, no.
Yeah. I ain't going to lie. The zero turns a little faster. You know what I'm saying?
They
You know, we can stand up and trail on it like that. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I
But
do a
see,
zero
now
turn. Yeah.
Now these folks that got, nice size yards, they got these electric lawnmowers where you can just set
I
them
see
and let
that.
them go. They like the
I
rumble.
see that.
For
Yeah, I
grass.
see that. Yeah.
Mhm.
I see that shit. I mean, but do you think they any good?
Shit, they get the job done and it frees
Yeah.
you up from having to watch it all the time.
Oh God, because they got like a little GPS thing on it. Yeah. it sure
Right.
do.
Yeah. So that's what I'm talking about. It's all about time management. So
Right,
if you
right,
invest
right.
in
Work-
if you invest
work
into
smarter,
something
not
that's
harder.
gonna you invest
Yeah.
into something that's gonna cut your grass for you, then that Saturday that you planned on spending time with your family, that you were like, oh man, I got to spend the time cutting grass. Now you can spend time with your family and let that little thing you bought or invested in that cut your grass. Like Shanika was saying, when you get to a certain level, you're supposed to make your money work for you. You shouldn't still be
Nah,
working. That's
I'm
why I
with you,
laugh
man.
at folks like the Jay-Z's and Beyonce's. I know there are a lot of people superstars, but anytime I see them show up to something, I'm like, yeah, y'all still working. Ain't no way in the hell I had that much money and I'm still showing up something unless I felt like it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
But it's all about priorities and what's important to you.
Exactly.
If that family is important to you, then you go make sure you put yourself in position to prioritize your family. And a lot of people prioritize the bag.
Prioritize the bag. The bag more important. Allegedly.
That's not what we'll put on this earth for.
I know.
To chase a bag and then till you pass away. Like, come on, man. Life is more than that. But I do understand that, you know, a lot of people, what up, Odie? You know, I do understand how money can make life easier or certain things easier.
What up, Odie?
It make life easier because sometimes, oftentimes it makes shit harder.
No, you're right.
And so that's why I was just like, and that's, I don't know.
Yeah, that song "More Money, More Problems" didn't come out of thin air.
Nah, for real.
Because now you got people around you that you don't even know if you can trust them, even if you grew up with them. Because like now it's like, okay, is you around me because you really rock with me, or you around me because I got the bag and I could change your life?
Yep.
Right.
So
believe that there's two roles that you have to.
Right.
My bad.
No. I'm sorry. I thought you were done. But yeah, you're right though. That's why a lot of them do have that, you know, that type of personality. And it's not, you know, of course, no subset or demographic of people is a monolith. So of course you're gonna have a variation, but a lot of them are very work driven and distant. You know what I'm saying? Emotionally, for sure. And that's how I was saying earlier, a lot of times the kids suffer. It's like, yeah, we got the money to do whatever, but we don't have you. And that's all the kid fucking want is you.
Shanika, before you let it play, that was a bar. You ain't never lied. Cause when being that I had a single mom, she spent all her time working, trying to bring in money for, you know, to raise us 4 boys. And being that we never really saw her, we never really built the bond with her. For real. We love her for the strength that's our mom, and we know it. But to be honest with you, time was everything. We ain't never seen
her. That's wild. Hold on.
Play and raising that child is the mother's role.
Right.
The man's role is to provide, protect, and to discipline. When they ain't listen to their mother, that's when I get the call.
Yeah.
All right, now we got a problem. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because she's my voice when I'm not there. But the moment you disrespect her voice, now you disrespecting mine. Now
I agree with him. It's kind of a 50-50 thing because I definitely agree when the child is very young, it's going to be the mother's duty to definitely raise that child up. Now, this is going to be based off of a really successful guy's life opposed to a more average guy.
Go ahead.
That's a lie. Because as children smarter than that. What he gonna do? Whoop my ass through the phone? No, that don't work like that unless you already got that installed. You know what I'm saying? You can't raise a child by not being there. You have to, your presence has to already be known, and then you can extend from that. But if you wasn't never there, you can't tell them kids that. You really can't, because you have to be there, and they have to be able to see. They got to be able to see your face. Right. They got to see your face enough times to say, hey, do what your mama say. What did your mama tell you to do, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Right. They have to see that. They can't do that through the phone or whatever the case may be. No, they got to feel that before you can go off and try to operate. You know what I'm saying?
I totally agree with you saying. Totally agree. What you think, Shanique? Lauren said being there as a parent is huge.
I agree, because a lot of people, you know, and that's why when men talk about, oh, I pay my child support, that should be enough. Like, nah, it's not about what you're doing financially. It's about you being there. Like, people in general just, well, yeah, like kids, they don't care. Kids don't care about none of that shit. Kids only want to bond with their parents. And that's just, it don't matter if you a crackhead, it don't matter if you mean to them, it don't matter. None of that shit matters. You mama, you daddy, they love you. It's just default. You know what I'm saying? And that's why a lot of women have kids, to fill that void and wanting to have connection with somebody where it's unconditional. You feel me? Or not even women, just people in general. Because, you know, men and women have children for that very same reason. And it's just like, that's why it sucks when you see people that are so, you know, into their money and they at work and they think that that's enough. Because I think K. Michelle was just talking about that not too long ago. Her son, she trying to buy his love, and he's like, I don't give a fuck about this car and all this other shit, and she mad. And it's like, everybody don't care about material things. Some people actually care about the connection. You know what I'm saying? But it's a money-driven world.
Hey, let me put some paint where it ain't real quick, and then I gotta go earn my $7.25 an hour. You know, that's federal minimum wage in 2026. Right. Hey, you know, I'm always throw some Black Panther, Malcolm X info in there. As a parent, though, I agree. Your presence has to be there. I am fortunate, grateful, and blessed that even in my absence, and I'm on the record, 3 boys, 3 girls, and I could provide a positive testimony on all 6 of mine, how they are productive citizens of the community. But as they have aged, and my youngest is 20 now, my ladybug is 20, right? I hear the conversations, or I've had the conversations with my seeds about what it meant or how it's impacted them for me not being there. But Shanika, the thing I would push back on is when you hear men say something about child support, and I'm not saying it's right, but I think we should be 100% clear. Most of that is due to either the court system or the mothers making it seem like that's the priority over the child. And that's why they say, like, well, I gave you child support, so that should suffice, right? And I only say that because I've been through that, right? Where the mother made it seem like, hey, pay your child support, this, that, and the third, whoop-de-whoop. And then again, here I am having conversations. So I'm in a fortunate phase. I don't pull up on these platforms like I'm perfect. I got it all worked out and I got all the answers, right? I think you need the father and the mother present. I think what I teach the young bloods, and especially my sons don't have no seeds right now. But you need to be intentional. If you're not prepared, if you ain't prepared to bring a seed in this world, you shouldn't be out here planting these girls' coochie. You hear me?
I don't even really think it's so much about the preparation. I think it's just about putting in the work once it happens. Because and this is my opinion, I don't think anyone is ever truly prepared for parenthood, because you don't know what you're about to get with this little maggot that came out of your crotch. Like, they could be anything.
That's
you
a whole
have
nother.
to be able to pivot, and you know what I'm saying, and stand your square.
Hey, Shanika, if I'm struggling to pay rent in 2026 as a single Black adult in a major metropolitan city, should I be entertaining building a family right now? Male or female?
I wouldn't suggest it, but I have seen situations where the baby has made the parent more responsible.
You gotta be a child of the man. You gotta be Gen X, Shanika.
No, I'm not Gen X. I'm saying
you millennial. Wait.
I would never tell. Yes, I'm millennial. I would never tell.
That's about right too. That rhetoric is about right for millennial too. That doesn't work in this age. Yeah, and I'm thinking younger. I'm specifically thinking younger.
I would never tell you to have a baby if you're struggling to take care of yourself. Let's be clear. I would never tell you to do that. I just simply said I've seen situations where
I agree with you.
You know, made people mature.
No, I agree with you.
So that's why I wouldn't just, jump on your neck if you got pregnant.
No, Shanika. Me and my homeboys, that's the route we took, right? So I'll give you an example. My firstborn, my daughter, I didn't know I had a daughter, right? And I don't want to get into that story deep per se, but I just didn't know she was mine. But when I found out she was mine, I was already enrolled in school and I was already working. What did I do, Shanika? I went and got a second job, right? That even I had a homie that was like a dope boy on the block. He found out he had a seed, he took care of that baby. You understand what I'm saying? Like, made sure she was provided, and not in the extravagant dope boy way, because he wasn't. Man, that dude was different. But my point being, I agree with you. In that time, I think in my time. So if you millennial, I think y'all are probably the last remnants, right? In this generation, hey man, these babies are accessories. As a matter of fact, a lot of these Z's and we can't even talk alphas yet, but a lot of the Z's and the late millennials, they stepping away from building family altogether. So I can't lean on that it's going to make you more mature, because we've seen in real time, and just even being in this space, Shanika, where it's made people more adolescent, if that makes sense.
I do understand that a lot of people do become codependent, especially when you have the assistance programs and so many safety nets to where you don't have
Correct.
to
Yeah.
step up.
Let
So
me-
I
let me
totally
add-
get that.
Can I add something to what Rilla said? The reason why it don't light the fire under their behind, like Shanika is saying that it actually should, is because the dudes of today, they're not cut from that particular type of cloth. You know what I mean? That's basically what it all boils down to. They're just not. Like,
Hey man,
Mhm.
D Block, that shit used to be like, oh man, you know what I'm saying? Like that was a heavy weight. Like I got somebody that I'm responsible for now.
Right. So, but
You
guess
know?
what? So this is what it is. Back then, our reputation, the way we felt about ourselves,
That's
our
a fact.
image,
Yeah, that's a fact.
was
Yep.
more important to us.
And
The
your
image
family
of-
name. Yep.
And your family name. You know what I'm saying? So what we got back then was, oh, you ain't taking care of your responsibilities, and folks who knew that didn't want to rock with you. The fellas didn't want to rock with you, and the female sure wasn't gonna sleep with you because you already proven that you don't take care of your responsibilities.
That's a fact.
But today you got folks that'll still lay up with these same dudes. Oh well, just because he ain't take care of your baby, don't mean he ain't gonna take care of mine. Now he ain't gonna take care of yours either, sweetheart. All right.
And listen, also keep in mind, my era, people was having babies and and buying the little Jordan booties. And the first Air Jordan 1, I think it was $85. By the time you get to the elephant print or the cement 3s, those were $100. That was the first $100 sneaker. People was buying those sneakers knowing for their babies, knowing that their baby ain't finna be able to fill that shoe out for more than what, 3-4 months. And it just became a what they call it when you put that joint in your rear view mirror. Like it just became a decal.
A window ornament.
A decoration. Yeah, like it's a different time now that I don't think people who have babies are looking at it like, and I'm talking about especially on the men and women's side, I don't think a lot of people, Shanika, respectfully, are moving in the interest of the child. And we see that if we look at video, we can pull up videos right now where both the mother and the father acting ridiculously ignorant.
That's a fact.
That's not in
why-
the best interest in the child.
Yeah, they have this trend, and a lot of times it's cute and funny, but sometimes it's like when you really think about it, it hit different. But they be like, I can't believe like these the new parents, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if you ever seen that trend, like, yeah, I can't believe we the new adults, or I can't believe we the new parents, and then you'll see them doing something silly, with their babies. Because I saw like,
And
for
that's why I
example,
put that on Generation X, man.
I saw a video where they had the baby in the car seat with a little hat on and some shades, and he came out with a little tub with like he had the bottle, like a bottle service. They coming out playing the music, like, you know what I'm saying, like doing young nigga shit with the babies and stuff like that.
And we think, and that part we think is cute.
right, and it's like, yeah, like they're like,
You
yeah, I
beat me
can't
to it,
believe we
Rilla.
the new parents.
Oh, my
Right.
bad, D-Rock.
No, I'm just saying you beat me to it, because that's exactly what I'm about to say. Like stuff they be doing, and we seen it on the internet for years. When they were little cussing, they thought it was cute. When they was little doing these certain activities, they thought it was cute. You think children don't grow up? And that's the problem with people who don't have children. They don't realize that this little being went from an infant to a toddler to a teenager, and now it's a young adult. And if you was there present through all those different changes, then you'll understand the importance of being there.
But D-Rock, that's why I
Because-
say for all the religious cats that jump on these platforms, your
Mhm.
Bible tell you train up a child in the way that it
In the
should
way-
go.
Because it will
And when
not
it is
stray away
old, it will not depart from it. So whether
Exactly.
you train it in the community or in the debauchery, it's gonna go however you train that child.
Real
This is
talk.
why
That
you
was-
see these kids sitting up here arguing back and forth Like, you know, sometimes I look at some of these police videos and see how these shorties be barking at the police. And I'm like, man, I would never, in my age, like when I was their age, I would never bark at the police.
Man, you asking to get smoked. You might well have on a t-shirt that says
you asking for the, you begging for the Rodney King treatment.
I'm telling you, like, what is we doing? No,
that's the biggest gang. And listen, and I think people need to understand too, man. Like, that don't make you no punk. Yeah, you absolutely should know your rights, but you should also know you can't litigate your case on the street. Your job. This is what I tell my boys. Your job is to get home, fam. Your job, the only job you have is to get home alive to me. You understand what I'm saying? Because I can't account for what they do out there. If you decide you want to buck up and tell them about your First Amendment rights, okay? Nah, 10-2. Again, that's Shanika. Again, that's why we have we have the conversation with our boy. We don't necessarily have them with our girl, and that ain't no, slight. But I'm just saying, you know, we have that. Keep your hands 10-2. Be respectful. Use your yes sirs, no ma'ams, all of the things. Do what they ask. They ask you to present ID, registration. Man, present all of that. I ain't got time to argue. You ain't got time to argue about why they pulled you over. You can ask why they pulled you over. They should tell you why they pulled you over. And then once they do, we ain't doing the whole, well, why you pull me over? Why you pull me over? Why you pull me over? We ain't finna do that. Go ahead.
I know you got some age on you like I do. How many times have you been pulled over and you absolutely didn't know why they pulled you over?
Oh man, I could in Georgia I could count on multiple hands, but in Chicago I could probably count on one or two.
I drove by a neighborhood and the police got behind me and I said, I already know why y'all behind me because I just left past this neighborhood. One of the biggest, you know what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying. Yeah. That makes sense too. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like,
but I ain't finna argue with you over why you pulled me over. I just need you to articulate why you pulled me over. And once you give me that reason, here's my license, here's my registration, here's my insurance.
Absolutely.
Right? And most times, I'm gonna tell you my experience. Most times when and I'm not saying I ain't have no instances, I'm just saying most times you get them people what they asking for, and I'm not saying we should be docile because I don't want that mess to get lost either. I ain't saying that. But what I'm saying is most times, them folk either gonna write you a citation, let you, in my experience in Illinois is they let me off with a warning. You know? But the point, D-Rock, I'm not finna sit up there and argue in traffic about why you pulled me over and all this other stuff, man. And escalate that to another situation. That's my point. And that's what I tell my boys, because I know they got that energy, and I let them get it off on each other in terms of fighting. I don't let them do that with other people. And so, you know, that pent up frustration may be what it is, but you ain't finna get that off on the law. You understand what I'm saying? Right. Like you're not finna exercise that pent up frustration and then start barking on the law when that's the biggest gang in this country. I don't get what none of y'all saying. I need my boys back home with me. Yeah. By any means necessary.
And see, that's the type of stuff that Tupac said back in the day. It was actually the dude that was featured on the song, but he said that. He said they the biggest gang of niggas in your city. The people that's dressed in blue. So don't get it twisted. That's the absolute fact. And you can't beat them. As much as you think. You can't beat them. Not as a whole.
Well, exactly. Not as a whole.
Right. Like I'm in court, not out on the street.
I'm saying, like, when that's why they show up in force. Because even in the incident that I was just now speaking about, I was super dirty. And I know the area that I just left out of. So when the dude pulled me over, he was like, you know why I pulled you over, right? I'm like, yeah, I just left out of eastbound. He was like, yeah, what you doing over there? I said, bro, you see me with my James Brown Arena shirt on, which is right up the street. I said, I just dropped a coworker off over there. You know what I'm saying? I ain't get smarter, none of that stuff with him. Just level head, cool conversation. And like I said, already knowing why you pulled me over. And he ain't had nothing else to say. All right, go on about your business. I'm like, yeah, because I'm like, you know as well as I know, I ain't trying to hang out down here. But you got me stuck out here. So you're like, He just smiled because, like I said, I know how to talk. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, you still got to be able to talk. And it ain't about being docile like Rilla was saying. Like, just know what you can and can't damn do and make it home. Because there's a lot of tough folks underneath the earth.
Underneath the earth. You ain't bullshitting. Underneath the earth. Oh, gee. Let's see here.
Life, who's probably gonna have more time to make these special events in the child's life. I think you gotta have some balance for sure. I don't think it's one of them things where I'm never going to make anything. When you're a child, it matters when you do see your parents. It just does. But at the same time, if you have a super successful father who can't be there, that's part of the lifestyle, and that child will have to learn and understand and grow to respect that. And guess whose job it is to make that be known? The significant other, most likely the mother. That's who is supposed to make the one who is away the hero.
We got an issue. Yeah. So it's certain roles, but what happens is in America specifically, in certain parts of Europe, they kind of demasculate the man to the point where he feels like he has to play roles that feminists play. So now the son don't even respect the dad like that because his strength ain't strong. Like he just like his position ain't strong because there's layers there that kind of make him soft. And I hate to say it that way. Maybe I'm not pronouncing it or explaining it right, but there has to be a role where the man's fist is ironclad and the woman's touch is soft as cotton.
You know what? Hold on. He's making a great point because I'm not going to lie. The more, this going to sound crazy. I sound like this nigga now. The more you're there sometimes around your kids, it does make you a little... They damn near see the kinks in your armor sometimes. And then please don't argue with your significant other in front of them. And let's say you lose the arguments. It's going to make you weaker as a guy too. So I really do understand exactly where he's coming from. That balance between being there a lot and not being there. And when you show up, it's like a fear that set the tone.
Okay, so it's two things.
Bullshit dog piss.
That I feel like.
Who the fuck raising these niggas, man?
Hold on,
my bad. Go ahead, Shanika. My bad.
No, I was just saying, I feel like this kind of low-key sparked two conversations. Because at first, and Drip, I think you touched on this a little bit earlier. He was talking about how you have to conform to the feminist mindset. I think with that, he was talking about, like, you have to be, like, you know, I need you to help cook. I need you to help clean and change these diapers if I'm going to be out here working too. Like, you know, that's why I think he was going with that. And I wanted y'all's opinion on that. And the second conversation would have been like, yeah, do y'all think that you have to, like, you know, that what he said was correct about the more time they spend with you, the less they'll respect you because they'll see your flaws. So with the first comment, right? Do y'all think that as men, you're being forced to kind of conform to this feminist ideology? And that's having an impact on relationships?
I want to hear from Drip, man. Drip be kicking up dust, man, and then get little like a Skittle, man.
Nah, man, I'm over here chilling. Go ahead, Slick. Ask a question.
I just did.
I wasn't listening.
No. But the thing is, if as a man you do bow down to this feminist ideology, then that's on you. Your suck ass gonna get ran through.
Dang.
That's all.
Hey, D-Rock.
What up?
Hey, D-Rock. Hey, if our granddads was my granddad transitioned. If our granddads was transported to 2026, what do you think they will make of all this rhetoric?
They'll be locked up. They'll have to create a double Alcatraz for them old niggas. For them, if they got brought back with the mentality that they had, man, come on, bro. They'll all be locked up.
That's a fact. Well, I don't know. But granddad said, I agree with you.
Let me expound on that. And
yes,
what
sir.
I mean by that, because you know good and well, our grandparents, if we got out of line.
Oh, got you. Yes, 1000%.
So they gonna the handle of the axe.
I listen, man. My next door neighbor got whooped with a water hose.
Right. But I'm saying, like, we talking about our like you said,
Yeah,
grandparents.
yeah.
They didn't have truancy laws back then.
No.
They'll have you to where you can't go to school for a couple of days. You at home healing up. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? No.
Yeah.
So that's why I say they'll be locked up today.
And I'll say my answer simple, Shanique. I think our elders, and I think we dumb for trying to correct our ancestors and elders when we should be building on what they laid the foundation for. The parts that we understand that were not perfect, we should adjust. But what they laid down in terms of foundation was correct and has substance. And we see that. But what happens is every generation, we keep trying to reinvent the wheel and create something new. And we stuck like Chuck because these shorties are not prepared to carry on tradition. Again, in my family, I talk all the time about how the women in my family, they don't even know. Hey, my grandma goulash, they don't know how to make that. My great grandma, her world famous cheesecake, there's not a single female in my family that can make that. And my grandma, you know, she's not capable at this point of passing down those recipes, right? And on the boys' side, I'm probably the only one on the men's side of the family that is looking to uphold the traditions of my grandfather, if that makes sense.
I understand. It absolutely does. Drip?
What?
The question was speaking to what Akon was saying about modern relationships and its impact on men. Do you think that in current times men are being forced to
bow down
to feminine ideologies as it relates to relationships? And
Yeah, they trying to get us to bow down. I think so. They trying
What up,
to get
Tiff?
us. What's up, Tiff? They
And
trying
the
to get
second-
us to bow down.
The second part of the conversation, he was saying that he thinks that is actually better when the dad isn't around as much, because the more you see him and the more you see his flaws, the less you respect him, and it's better for him not to be around as much so that he can, you know, lay down that iron fist. Do y'all agree with that?
Okay.
No, I
You said a
disagree.
little?
Yeah, the second
Like-
part was what I was responding to.
Drip, did you say a little?
No, I didn't say a little.
Oh, I couldn't hear.
I don't know. But
Oh.
nah, I'm with the guys. Don't nobody want no iron fist down on shit like that. I feel you.
And I can explain why. But you've been created a monster. See, the thing about it is, of course, our children gonna look at us like we're Superman. You know what I mean? But they do need to see us more, and they do need to see us be us, like actual people, and realize that damn, my parents are people too. Because if you don't, what you end up is getting them children who don't know how to act because they 22 and they just found out their mom and dad is still having sex. Type of, you know what I mean? Like, and I'm not saying they supposed to know, but like, oh yeah, I'm kissing and hugging on your mama in front of you because you already know what it is. First of all, I'm showing her that I love her. Like, they need to see me more. They need, because if by you being around the house, you can actually be a father, which is what I think he left out, or I ain't heard him talk about it yet. Like, you actually have to be a father too to these children, because whatever you don't teach them or whatever you don't show them, they're not gonna know. The most important thing is your presence.
I definitely agree with what you're saying, because I disagree with his take on that as far as like finding that balance where you're there enough but just enough. Like, I don't think that that's good. I agree with what you're saying as far as like your children need to see you as a whole and not just that one side of you where you're just this sergeant at arms. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like type of shit. You just this authority. They need to see the sides where you're loving on your spouse, like you said, the sides where you're being that authoritative figure when necessary, the sides when you're being soft and gentle when shit happens. They need to see you, you know what I'm saying, embracing your spouse in a warm embrace because she's sad, or, you know, they need to see all of that so that they can understand that we're all human and we all experience a wide variety of emotions. And they also need to see how you respond to things that affect your emotions. Okay, when daddy get mad, he, you know, do X, Y, Z, or, you know, he punch a hole in the wall versus he go and, you know, whatever. And I think that they need to see how you resolve conflict, because that's why we have piss poor conflict resolution skills, because they don't see the shit. So they don't know what to emulate, or they don't have anything to emulate.
Right. They don't have nothing to go off of. You know what I'm saying? Because even if they see the wrong thing, you know, it should teach them the right thing to do. You know what I mean? So they have to see something, but not seeing nothing leaves them open for anything. And, you know, like that was very important what you said as far as the being able to see all the sides. That's what I was trying to say. You got to be able to see all them sides, because like that's just a part of growth. And that's why, because you don't want to be, I'm gonna tell you what the problem is, only seeing your children every now and then or seeing them sporadically like that. By the time you see them, you're burdened with a whole bunch of basically discipline you got to catch up on. Because a lot of stuff going to happen because children are children, kids are kids. So by the time you come, you got to check this one on the grades, and, you know, check this one on their disciplinary actions, or, you know what I'm saying, check this one on not cleaning up the room and all this and all that. And they don't want to hear that every time they see you, or the only time they see you. That's the side that they're getting from you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why we have a lot of people that don't even want to talk to their parents, because they just don't know they can.
Yep. That's a fact. So interesting. But yeah, I do think that as far as relationships, they're definitely going back to that first point, because I don't think I touched on that, asked y'all about it. But I do think that the whole feminism movement is definitely having an impact on relationships. And, you know, and that includes the relationship that we have with our children, for sure. Like, but I don't know if I want to necessarily say it's a positive or negative thing just yet, because there are certain aspects of it that I appreciate, even though there are certain aspects that I don't. And so I am still a little on the fence. I ain't even gonna put you. But I do want to hear a little more of what he's saying.
And you have to be able to distinguish those two.
That's right.
So you can't say, okay, because my dad wasn't there, that he ain't doing his part. Because guess what? If he wasn't doing his part, you wouldn't even be in a position for him to be there. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I just had to make that super, super clear.
Yeah.
Feeding you.
Bridget asked a question. She said, do stepfathers have to act more like a favorite uncle or the father? Personally, I feel like the stepfather should just act like the stepfather. Exactly what you are. You're not a replacement dad. You're just a bonus person in their life, the same way uncle would be.
You took the words right out of my mouth, because if by you being the stepfather, that means something didn't happen with the actual father, and his job is to show them children that your mama is still able to receive love. That's it. You can't play nobody else but yourself.
Right. So yeah, I don't think that you should try to fill any role. You should just, you know, be, you know, and I know, because you know, Night we said like you're just a mentor, and I totally understand where he's coming from with that. Like, you know, you're just the in-house mentor.
Right,
you know what I'm saying? Like you didn't come from my seed, but I fucks with you type shit.
Right, but you also don't want to give them the impression that he's the uncle, because then when y'all, you know, when they catch y'all sleeping together, that's gonna destroy them. So yeah, don't do that either.
Nah, yeah, because I know people that be like that, like, yeah, Uncle Charles, Uncle Bob. Hell no, we not playing them games.
Right.
Then,
Now,
that definitely blurs the lines with regards to,
Thank you.
familiar relationships versus romantic relationships. And I definitely don't think that's a good look for kids to think that
Exactly.
your uncle grabbing your ass, like,
Right.
what the hell? Like,
Okay.
that's
Okay.
not cool.
Right. Is this Uncle such and such? And why he giving you that look like he want to eat you?
Yeah,
Like that, you know
nah,
what I mean?
this
'Cause they-
my boyfriend.
Exactly. Because they pick up on subtle things like that. You know what I mean? That's why,
Yeah.
like I said, it's important to be around your children. Point blank, period. If you
And
can.
have conversations.
Yeah.
I mean,
'Cause see,
yeah.
no, my bad. No, you good. But no, because this the thing. Because I'm be going a lot myself. You know what I mean? But I'm able to take those trips because I live a life of work and home. If I'm not at work, then I'm at home. Of course, if I need to go to stores or whatever the case may be, I'll do that while I'm out. But for the most part, it's work and home because I know that when it comes up and I have to take those week trips where I'm away and things like that, it's already understood because I'm not gone all the time. Because I could be. You know what I mean? Because it's dudes that ain't got no jobs where they have to be gone all the time. But if they go to work and then they hang out with their homeboys and they come home, the children be asleep and they gone to work before the children get up. You still ain't being seen.
Mm-hmm. And that's how I was adding on and having the conversations with your kids too. Like, we can't be doing the Google Gaga shit. Like, our job is to prepare our children for life as an adult. And we have to naturally be cognizant of their maturity level and not saying too much too soon, but making sure that we still have those conversations continuously and those conversations evolve as they mature so that they can understand what's really going on.
Yeah, that's the fact. That's
why I was like, I like that take your children to work day. I mean, with you day, because it's like, nah, you need to come and see what Mama doing. You need to understand, you know what I'm saying, the stress and the, or how demanding this job is, or how important I am, or whatever the case may be. Just
that's right.
Seeing, what's up, or having that conversation like, hey, I'm gonna have to be gone. This is part of my job. This is how I take care of you. Blah blah blah.
Yep.
Like, just talking to them.
And
they're not as dumb as we act like they are. These kids are smart.
Exactly. And I can speak on both sides of that. Because like I said earlier, when it became, my mama wasn't at home because she was working at 11 to 7, at 7 to 11, and all that extra stuff. Like, it was a total difference from when I was little and she was able to bring me to work. Because she worked in a consignment shop. And watching her work and seeing her work made me gain a whole lot of respect for, like, oh, this is what you do to make the money to be able to feed us and clothe us. You know what I'm saying? I'm watching you dealing with all these different attitudes. I'm watching you in your work environment. Like, it was a plus. It was a pleasure. So yeah, while today is a privilege, my mom only did that because she couldn't afford to put me in school at that time or whatever.
One thing that I will always advocate for, though, is like at least making time for one family event. Mm-hmm. Naturally, that's within your budget, but even if it's just we go on park hop for the weekend, like at least a weekend. If you can't do nothing longer than that, because I kind of done slow down a little bit or whatever, but we always took a vacation every year. You feel me? Or, and now we just kind of do random shit. But if you're not going to do stuff on a daily basis with your kid, like just taking apart setting aside that one weekend during the summer or some shit like that, where y'all can just really spend time with each other and vibe. Because that Monday through Friday, you at work, they at school, y'all come home, they doing homework, you cooking, doing this, that, whatever, they go to sleep. Like, you don't really get that time during the week, Monday through Friday, to really chill and bond with your kids. And that's why, and then on the weekends, sometimes we be on our own little thing too, especially if you working, on the weekends or whatever. But yeah, we got to take that time to sit down and just have those conversations. And like, my mom was real big on dinner time. Like, we got to sit down as a family and eat together, not you eating in your room, I'm in my room, he in the living room. Like, nah, we eat together.
Right.
So we sit down and talk. What up, BJ? What up, Artifacts? What up, Chop in the building? Hey, boo. But yeah, like little things, eating dinner together. That shit matters.
Yeah, that's why I was telling Rilla when he asked that question, like, nah, I don't think you want them to come back because they did not play. And plus, if you thought you were coming to the table and brought that phone to the table, yeah, you were gonna get hurt.
Yeah, we
Something
have
gonna
no
happen to you.
electronics. We got that rule, no electronics at the table, and they get on my ass too. Like, Bobby, what you doing with that cell phone? Bobby.
Right, but I shout out to you for trying to keep up that tradition because you understand the importance of it.
Yeah, I try to stay tapped in because they may not necessarily tell me everything that I want to know, but I'm a damn sure ask.
Right. Yeah.
From a
Because
distance.
everything. Right.
Right, go ahead. Oh, I thought you had something else you want to add.
Nah, I thought his drip was coming in.
This nigga. Drip. He probably don't want to take a piss.
So with all the money you made, all the being a global superstar, what was the decision making going into like these are the women that I could marry, or this is the type of woman that I'll have children with? Because those are some big.
You got to be very careful who you have kids with. You got to be able to choose them properly.
Yeah.
Like I was actually blessed because all the women in my life are just amazing.
Yeah.
But I kind of saw the character already though. Like I knew how far I can go with that, and I knew how far I can go with this.
See, smart man decisions. If you know from the jump what's good for you or what's bad for you. You know the ones that's super toxic in the beginning, they got these bad traits, but guess what? We want to change them sometimes, or we want to turn them into something that they're not. You have to leave people where they at. I love that he just said that.
I knew the ones that was just catch and release too.
Yeah.
A lot of niggas don't know what's catch and release.
Catch and release is a real thing.
It's a real thing.
So you believe in polygamy, right?
I believe in, I can say that.
So can a woman have multiple partners or just you?
Absolutely not. No, it's not. It's not.
It ain't the same.
Respectfully, it doesn't work that way. Like I think sometimes only in America they kind of get it twisted where women feel like they're equal to a man, and you can kind of compare the two. You really can't. Because I'm gonna tell you one thing that changes the game. A woman can only have one baby a year.
Oh Lord, here we go with that shit. Try y'all make sure y'all support your interests. Like my dog BJ said, we only 8 super chats away from reaching our goal, and you do. What up, go? Yes, we hear you loud and clear. What's up? How you doing on this hump day, Chop? Uh-oh, you on route?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I want to.
Damn, it went back on mute. While she getting that together, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button and subscribe. Scroll up through the comments. Moderators on their shit and they dropping all the links. So make sure y'all click on every channel you see and subscribe because we building a nation. And you do. You can tap in, Chop.
Hold on real quick. Oh, okay. Can y'all hear me okay? Let me know.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I'm coming through all right? Or is it coming in the chop?
Yeah. No, you coming through. We hear you. Well, at least I know I hear you.
Hey, y'all, I had to come up and see y'all. I'm celebrating. My birthday was yesterday, so I just popped up for some air.
Oh,
but yeah.
Okay.
Hey, I made it another year around the world. So
Yes. I know that's right. Happy
birthday. Y'all play the video
birthday.
with Akon about the live. I saw.
Shy, because he already like talk about you can only have one baby per year. And I'm like, that's a lie because I can have a baby in January and have a baby in October. And I said what I said.
Hello, what are you talking about?
But
Child,
yeah,
that's just girl. They be trying to.
Yeah, he about to talk about, you know, women and men they need.
I'm sorry. That's too many women. Too many.
Yeah, so let him go.
A man can have 1,000. We got 1,000 babies in 1 year. A woman can only have one. There's a reason for that. Men are natural. Like, we are supposed to populate. That's our purpose and role in life. That's nature. That's why you could put 1,000 niggas on one corner and you let one bad chick walk past, you're gonna see 1,000 heads go like this. Damn. You don't even know why.
Yeah.
Like, you could be holding hands with your girl walking down the sidewalk and a bad chick walk by, she be like, nigga, you better not look. When you want to look, you don't know. You want to look so bad, it's going to take everything in you not to look, and you don't even know why. It's that feeling. It's an urge.
Yeah. We are very programmed to just do the look back. Why? It's biology. That's one of them things where women want to understand why we always turn.
Damn, I was just about to ask, and you don't already answer.
Hell yeah, I'm looking. What me looking gonna do? Because it's supposed to be understood. Oh, you could look, but you can't touch. I'm just looking
because you want to, or you looking because you have to, because you're wired to.
Right, I'm wired to look. Like, you already, matter of fact, and I was talking about this story earlier.
No more
it wasn't. My wife didn't understand it until she saw our 2-year-old do it. He almost jumped out of the stroller, and you know what I'm saying, to look back because he seen somebody with a donk walking by. And I said, I ain't teach him that.
Not a donk.
I ain't teach him that. I said, that comes standard. That's us in a nutshell. And she couldn't do nothing but laugh. I said, there you go. That's nature, baby.
You
pass. Shout out to D-Rock the Block
you
for
know
the
that,
cash.
right?
Like,
we
my boy. Appreciate you, my boy.
Can pass those type of things down to our kids. What?
Hold on real quick, chat. Shout out to D-Rock the Block. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm gonna say shout out to D-Rock for the cash app coming through with the support as always, definitely showing love. And coming right back after him is Bridget with the $10 super holler. She says supporting the channel.
Oh shit,
that's how we. Oh my, you good? That's how we like it. That's how we like that.
Hype me up.
On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with. My tail lady, my fucking T-Late. Be with, shouts out to T-Late. Don't call the Shaq Queen, my T-Late. And you the street solid, be with.
Shout out. D-Rock, I gotta add your shit back to the stage. I got it. I gotta pull it up. But yeah, appreciate the support. Miss Bridget, Big Top Mod, Bridget in the building. Tiffany Tassay, my bad. Tiffany Tassay, women look too. Yeah. I'm gonna look with her.
I'm just saying, man, I'm glad to be home. Yeah, that's all.
On phone now.
Real talk. Man, we had some great conversations before they sent me into outer space.
Nah, nigga, we both was out of space. What's up, BJ?
The show. Yeah, so you looking not because you want to, but because you have to. You're hardwired. You're programmed. You know what I mean? Like
anything out of the normal, so nigga, people gonna look, no matter what it is. A motherfucker be 7 feet tall. They gonna look. It ain't gotta be nothing sexual.
Right. Thank you.
But you're correct. But yeah, he was saying that like, yeah, you have to look. Whether even if you don't want to, you just got to. Cause you
hell nah. That's niggas who don't get played. Oh God. They don't know how to handle that shit. Or you can't keep your composure. You ain't used to pussy.
Right. That's a fact too. But I'm just saying, like, he was saying it in the sense that he know he wanted to look, but was scared to look. I'm not finna be scared to look. If I want to look, I'm gonna look. But at the end of the day, you supposed to already saw that out of your peripheral
Come on.
without
Come
even
on.
turning your head.
I'm with you.
What up, Black?
What up, Black? Keon in the building. What up, boy? What's good?
What's up? What's up? No, I'm gonna leave that one alone.
Around and have to look at a butt. Like,
Why do they always put procreation into the equation when the topic is about promiscuity? The topic wasn't about promiscuity. It was actually about, he was speaking on polygamy and why the woman cannot have multiple partners, but the man can.
What's up,
Well,
JD?
okay, well, I guess promiscuity on the man's behalf. So you're right, male promiscuity.
Yeah, but see, there are a lot of people. See, this is the thing that men do, and we need to fess up to it. We weaponize that. We weaponize the fact that we can sit you down for 9 months. That's why the ultimate disrespect is for you to pop that thing while you're pregnant.
Oh,
Cause we really don't sit you down. You can still give it up, and you'll be giving up some of the best ever, because ain't nothing like that pregnant box. But anyway, for the most part, yeah, he feels like if it ain't too many women that don't respect themselves enough to not do that with somebody else while they're pregnant. I'm just gonna leave it at that.
What you think about that pregnant Pete? Shanita? What's up, Art?
I mean,
I dropped it, Tiff.
I do believe that there's some truth in what he said, although I can only speak from a woman's perspective. I did have a lot of people that were on me when I was pregnant, and I was disgusted by it.
I bet you did. See, first of all, it's two things though, Shanika. They know they can't get you pregnant. That's one thing they know for sure. And two, that thing it comes with an extra layer of lubrication.
Lord Jesus.
We do not care. Hold on, and number 3 might be the most diabolical part. Number 3, since the baby is in your stomach, it's pushing your bottom closer to the top. Oh my God! Hey, so I'm just saying, you know,
we got for the game.
Oh my God!
You tell back.
Well, you learn something new every day, boy. You learn something new every day.
Oh shit! You see, Chocolate seen D-Rock up here and pull the ass up. Here you go. Yeah.
That shit. Yeah, exactly, Tiff. That shit is disgusting.
Yeah.
Like,
Tell me
how
I'm
you
lying,
gonna
though.
stick your meat in some child?
It ain't his.
Easy. The fuck?
It ain't his. You don't care.
Nah. Go to bed.
Come on, man. I'm saying that's better than any birth control, because you can't control it. You're already about to give birth. Like what we need to
What's up, Tiff? What Ted?
What up?
In the building.
All right, can y'all hear me?
Loud as hell. Yep.
Oh my God, hold on.
No, you good. I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
Oh, okay,
What's
I thought
up,
I had my
Cassie
volume
Jones?
turned
What
up. Hey y'all, what's up?
What's going on with you? What's good? What's
Listen,
say you about the
I got a bone to
conversation,
pick.
Tiff? Go ahead.
I got a bone to pick with Akon. So you telling me that men are out here giving birth to 1,000 babies a year?
Ooh, child.
Now let me know, cause maybe there's something I don't know. Maybe y'all over there on the island somewhere being
I don't
some
know,
damn seahorses and just busting out babies. I want to know.
Seahorses do shoot out a bunch of babies though.
Yeah.
Well, you know,
That's
male seahorses
The
give
bells.
birth.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The bells.
Mm-hmm.
At that. What up,
Well,
casual journey? Talking about no doctors that encourage sex during pregnancy. Yeah, they do with your partner, not with a whole bunch of random ass niggas. That's the disgusting part. Like, okay.
And that's another thing too. I was hearing it on my way up. So that was one of the things that got me too when I was pregnant, like the amount of men that would try to hit on me, and it's just like, sir, you this big belly, right? It's
Yeah,
telling
but you
you
got a
that
big booty back there too. A lot of y'all ain't had no booty before you got pregnant. Now you got some ass back there. Niggas looking like, ooh.
okay, they can look, but the ones that go, forward and try to actually try to
Pull
get
you.
with you, like, sir.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's crazy work. That's
That's
flag.
crazy.
What up, Reese?
What up, Kelvin?
That's flag. What up, Kelvin? That's flag on the plate. Bro, you see this belly. You know it's a baby daddy involved or not involved somewhere. But you gonna shoot your shot, huh? Fuck it.
That
nigga. Like, what?
Right.
That's
That's
usually
a
a part
huge
of
red flag.
the creepy ones. That's a part of their pickup line. You still with the daddy?
Right.
Out of my face,
Like,
nigga.
that's-
Like, oh my god.
That's desperate to me,
tough.
bro.
It
That's,
is.
that's like screaming desperate, bro.
But
It
but
is.
come on now, Drip. Let's not act like it ain't no desperate dudes out here walking this earth.
No, that's
roaming
for
this planet.
sure. That is
Yeah.
a for shit show.
Yeah.
It's a bunch of them desperate motherfuckers, rock. Cause bro, if Shanika and Tiff was getting hit on every fucking time they went outside, then yeah, different niggas, just a bunch of them. Or niggas like you said, you can't get them pregnant, but goddamn,
Right.
my nigga.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm just giving folks the mindset of them dudes that, you know what I mean?
Hold on,
'Cause-
real quick, D-Rock.
'cause- all right.
Hold on 1 second. Let me bring somebody up. Jen the Pen is in the building, ladies and
What
gentlemen.
up, nigga Genesis?
Hey, sugar.
What up?
What up,
Hey,
Juan?
Smirk.
Hey, Jen.
What's up,
Hey,
Warren?
Sid. How you doing, mama? Hey, sugar.
Good, good.
D-Rock on the block is back. Good to hear your voice, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good to see you. Good
That's
to
what's
see
up.
you.
What's going on, sis?
Hell, doing it, resting in my femininity.
I hear you. That's what's
Resting
up. Don't hurt yourself.
Right, I'm cleaning up, y'all. I got a new mop head with the attachments. Y'all don't understand. That's how. Listen, y'all. Anybody ever want to do something nice for me? Buy me something to clean the house with. I would be so happy with you.
Oh my
See,
God. Isn't it wonderful?
Jen a cleaner.
Man, buy me a year's supply of Fabuloso. Boy, you about to get something good tonight, boy. Don't play
Girl,
with
you know
me.
when I came
Fabuloso.
out here, that is,
They gotta buy
it is
no more.
everything.
Buy me
Okay.
a juicer.
Okay, buy me an appliance. Listen, give me a good vacuum cleaner with some good
Really
suck
nice
to it.
steam mop. Oh my
Fellas, do y'all hear this
Oh
shit?
my God.
Ain't neat.
Steam
None of them
mop,
said.
don't play
Hold
with
on.
me, boy. That's an
Hold on.
orgasm waiting to happen.
Hold on, Jen, because you always spilling all over the panel, right? So watch
Sorry.
this.
Oh my God.
Watch this. So, fellas, y'all heard what all these women up here pretty. Y'all heard what they just said. Not one of them said a fucking bag. Listen, bro, because y'all niggas are spinning narrative. Oh, all they want is material bags. They want cleaning supplies to do what, fellas? Clean, my nigga. Oh,
I mean, what am I
excited.
going to do with a $7,000 Birkin bag?
Bag.
Like, what?
Put on my cleaning stuff in
Put
it.
it in the
and
closet because you don't
laundry.
want to wear that shit every day because you don't want to
Whatever-
tear it up.
Exactly.
Okay.
That go to the shoes, the gear. That go to all that. When you buy all that
shit
shit,
just sit in
perfume,
dust bags. Sit
you
in dust
finna, you
bags.
finna
not
clean
even
the house.
usable.
I'm finna smell like awesome. You finna buy me some Gucci perfume. Where am I wear that to? I'm finna smell like awesome and bleach. Like, what do you
Right.
mean? You want to do something? Buy me a year's supply. Some shit I ain't gotta buy no more.
Hey, that's a sexy
Yeah.
smell on a woman, though.
Okay,
Awesome?
I'm about to say awesome for
Yeah,
Fabuloso and some bleach, honey, with a little bit of
Oh,
a little bit of Glade in the air, honey, with a apple pie
Okay.
cooking in the oven. Quit playing with me.
Right.
You know what,
Reese
Reese?
said, hold-
Reese,
she said,
you
hold
right,
on,
though.
I'll
You
take a
right,
Birkin.
though. You right. They do appreciate the value. So the Birkin specifically, yeah. But all
Oh,
the other
okay,
shit,
yeah. Okay, all the other shit, no.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, if you're gonna have some value later, get you something that makes sense. But
I'm
Don't be
saying
just
the cleaning
buying
supplies
shit
gonna
'cause-
help you start your business. Don't you got your business cleaning and shit? Yeah, that's gonna work
Yes, but I mean,
Yeah.
just in general, like we the ones who got to buy all that stuff all the time anyway to keep everything around you
Right.
clean. So if you buy it,
I'ma
if you
keep you
be like,
stocked up.
babe, right, you be like, Amazon, you just be delivered? Oh my goodness, I'm gonna be
Yeah,
moist.
delivered tomorrow
Not
morning.
delivered every
5 a.m.
2 weeks when I run out. And the little toilet wise, please don't play with
Come
me.
on,
Please
man.
don't play with me.
Fellas, if y'all ain't picking up on this shit, bro, hey, bro,
Well, I
good
am.
luck. I don't know
You
what
have
to
a good listen.
It's-
I don't
it's
care how
funny.
tired I am. I will service and cook for you. You could let me have an Amazon box every 2 weeks on time. Quit playing with
The
me.
house smell good when you walk in
Smell
the door,
good.
bro. All I need is you to have my blunt roll, and I'm
That
cool.
dinner gonna be fire on this fucking.
That dinner gonna be fire too.
This faucet. Yeah, like what?
You're gonna be smelling fabuloso. You're gonna smell a little tweed in the air. Behind that, a little lasagna and some French bread, some garlic
There's
bread.
nothing better than a good knife. A nice,
Hey.
solid, sharp ass knife. Oh my gosh.
Please, oh, don't play with me,
fellas,
Shanika. I'm about to do it right here, y'all. Don't make me.
Cutlery.
Don't buy me no
y'all. Come
cutlery
on.
now and some pots and pans with the little rubber on the bottom with the
on.
balls that don't spin when you mix it. Don't play with me, Shanika. You're gonna get married right now.
Man, I bought some expensive ass pots and pans about a year ago. I forgot the name. But I'm
Ooh,
going down
don't
there
play
to
with
see.
me with them pots and pans.
They got
and the
this
bowls.
gas
Ooh.
stainless steel piece at the bottom of the skillet. I guess so it don't. Man, that shit, boy, them hoes. Truth.com. No, can't
Even
buy
the
it.
ones with the
Yeah.
handle that come off and you just switch the handle. You don't even gotta
Caladon.
switch the pot. You just switch
You
the
buy
handle.
me. You buy me
Yeah,
that
D-Rock. It's something like that. It's
Buy
something
me
like that, D-Rock.
X-Flag,
Yeah,
and I'm
yeah.
telling you, like you
Yeah,
just,
I bought them
yeah,
hoes,
you're
huh?
through. You're through.
Yeah.
Don't play, you
Fellas,
through.
once again,
That's
now
top
hear
tier
this
right there,
shit.
I'm telling you.
Now,
Guys,
one
if
bag
you-
spoke upon. They want cutlery, knife.
Now you want to
pots and shit.
spend $1,000 on some shoes, or you can spend $1,000 on some dishes and some pots and pans, some sharp ass knives, and some forks that match. There you
Come
go.
home with that hex clad. Yeah, you
Ooh, that
But see-
Zyrex
but
set.
see-
Don't play that
You better
Zyrex
be down.
set so I could cook some bacon stuff. Ooh, don't play with me in
And
that
see,
Zyrex set.
depending on the answer, that's how you pick the woman that you need to be with.
There
Because
you
there's
go.
only two types. One of them gonna want you to do something productive with that money, and one gonna want you to buy something that she ain't gonna care about in 2
Yeah.
days.
Facts.
Like Shanika
believe
said, it's
that,
gonna
too.
end up in the back of the closet.
Yeah, come
Right,
on, bro.
'cause that
You
Chanel
gotta worry
bag,
about your safety wearing a Birkin.
D-Rock,
gotta
that
worry about
Chanel
your
bag with the
safety.
fur on it can only go so many places. What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna be running around in my jogging pants and my leggings half the time because I'm gonna be,
Right.
you know what I mean? So when you gonna really take that bag out? Because we
You
waiting
gonna
on
get
you to
hit
take
upside
us
your
out.
head for that motherfucking bag.
We waiting on you to
Man,
take us out in
Jen.
it. Okay.
Jen, why I bought that happened
But
to
you
me.
ain't
I
lying.
bought a pair of fucking YSL shoes and
And
never
go where?
fucking water shits, and then they got too small, and I ended up giving them to my fucking cousin.
Okay.
Right.
Wait,
I got a Coach bag, Coach shoes, and a Coach shirt. Now I've not worn the Coach shirt, the hoodie yet. I don't know why he bought me the sweatshirt, but he bought the shoes. The shoes don't even go with the shirt. Like it's two different things. You know what I mean? So
But
even
he didn't-
that.
Look, so how
But he
you
just
gonna-
saw Coach and he was like, "Ooh, a hookup! Like I'm
Come
gonna hook you
on,
up."
man.
I appreciated
You
it.
gotta get a man some type
I
of
love
appreciation.
Coach.
I love Coach. I carry my Coach bag,
That's
but
diabolical.
Coach is
but
a
but
really
his
good
dude
quality. Like y'all
You
too.
do hit differently when you do know, like it's not. I'm walking around every day with that bag and how much it costs. Like it's not, you could have done something
you
else.
Ungrateful, bro. I ain't have
I'm
to
not.
do
I'm
that
just
bitch
saying
ass
for
thing.
every
How
day,
come I
every
can't
day
just give you the
wear.
bag? How I can't just you don't wear
But
that
you don't
shit
need to be
every day.
walking around with
You don't
$600
wear
with you every day.
designer every day.
Okay, so back to the point that it's sitting in the in the
So why
closet
you
waiting on
stressing
you.
about it then? So
That's-
why
you
you
coulda
mad
bought
at
me
the
some
nigga because
cleaning
he bought you some
supplies.
live shit? Fuck all that clean supply bullshit. Nigga bought you a live ass bag and you over here complaining.
But
I'm
that's
not
what
even complaining.
bro,
I'm
I
just
did,
saying that
I did that as a
I can only
test to
go so many
myself.
places.
I know,
Lord
but
Jesus,
I did that shit as a test to myself. I got an ungrateful bra, some Coach shit because it was on sale because I worked at Macy's on the markdown team. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Ooh.
fuck
Oh
that,
no,
boy.
you was
Boy,
the
you the
hookup.
plug.
You was
You
the
the
plug. Why
You
you?
the
God.
plug.
You not
Hey,
grateful? You the
man,
plug.
you the
Macy's?
plug, boy.
That's what's up.
Yeah, you got the wrong one because that would have been baby. What you got? Listen, what's on sale this week? Because you the plug.
Yeah. So
Macy's in Nordstrom.
Okay.
now I'm the plug. Now,
If you getting at the discount store, yes, you.
yeah. So I'm saying I got to be giving some discount for me to be that man. Ain't that a bitch?
Oh, you was already the man when you came
Nah,
home.
that sound like some bullshit to me.
It's bullshit that you was already the man when you came home.
Jen.
I like my little coach stuff. I'm just saying I can't wear it everywhere.
Nah, I'm
And
just
I
saying
you
though.
know.
She didn't know I got
Now,
it
see,
for a
I'm
good
aware
deal.
of it.
She didn't
I'm
know
one
I
of
got it for
those.
sale. You know what I'm saying? So
Oh, she ain't know.
Yeah, I
It
hid
don't
the fact.
matter.
I know that's the point though, Drip. I hid the fact that I actually
Oh.
got it on sale. So
Right.
I'm like, yeah, this is how much this particular item costs. But then you know
Right.
what I'm saying? Like I say, it was like, oh, okay, yeah, that's it. You ain't get
Oh
me no
no, that
this
ain't
and
me
that with it.
though.
So it was like,
No.
nah, I know who I'm dealing with though. I'm like, shit, that'll be
Hold
the
on, hold on,
last
hold on.
time.
Did you get her the bag or did you get her the bag in the wallet?
No, I just bought her some shoes.
Oh,
caught
okay,
some-
okay. Because
yeah,
I'm
I
like, you
caught some
can't get the
Coach
bag
shoes.
without the wallet, but the shoes, that's fine.
So wait, I'm a victim of not buying the bag and the wallet. I had to go back and buy the wallet. That was some bullshit.
Yeah,
I
you
ain't
You
gonna
didn't
lie.
know you was supposed to get the bag and the wallet.
The
And
lady
That's
at
why
the
they
store
mad.
told me that at Saks. She told me, and I was like, "Yeah, you trying to play me? You trying to get upset?"
No, that's why they match. They
I
go
got a
together.
bag, no wallet. Had to go back because I seen the face expression. I say, "Oh,
Bag,
why
no
you
wallet.
think why you
Let me
think
go
I got
back.
the shoes, Drip? Because they already match. They got the left
Match.
one that match with the
Oh,
right one.
That's what I'm saying, D-Rock. My shoes,
That's a
my
good
I'm
one, G.
saying my shoes match my bag, but the shirt don't match. So I just don't. I know he was
Right.
trying to do his intention, but he didn't like it's a hoodie, so I really, I can't wear it, but only certain time of the year. So I was just like, okay, man, I see your intention because he was on it with the shoes and the purse and the wallet match, but I was just like, what am I gonna do? I can't wear this hoodie, but so many times a year, And it's that white, it's that new white, So
But it's
you know what
not
I mean?
made for you to wear every day, G.
I know it's not made for every day, and that's why I said I was giving him credit because I see his effort. But I was just like, babe, I appreciate you. And then I had to exclude him just like I did with y'all. Get me a air fryer with the 2 handles. Give me a Ninja. Oh,
Yeah, that shit 450 too. I know everybody.
ooh, don't play with
Ask
me.
me how I know.
The air fryer that got 2 levels that you could cook 3 different things in it. Ooh.
Yeah, you can do a
Okay.
rotisserie in there.
Ooh, Jesus, yes.
Yeah, it does everything. That's a mini oven, really. Like that thing does everything.
Yeah, it's meant to
Yep.
be
D-Rock,
placed
do you
on
think that make the women stop cooking? All these
Nah,
old
Nah, it'll
air
make them cook
fryers
more.
and shit.
No, it'll make them cook more.
Because now we can
Because
cook stuff that usually took a
make it
long
more-
time in the oven faster.
And it makes it convenient. you
And
know
it's
what I'm saying?
healthier
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
because you're not deep frying everything.
right.
So
I think
before
it
you
just-
couldn't even make an
I think
apple
it cuts
pie.
y'all. I
No,
think it
because
cuts
before
y'all.
you couldn't bake nothing and then bake something else. Right now, if you was gonna have a baked dinner, you could have wait and then you got to bake your dessert. Now you could put your you could put it in the air fryer or on the Ninja, and then you can still use the oven. So it gives you more
Right.
places to use. Before everything was done. And remember Thanksgiving? Oh, back in the day, everything was done on that one stove. And you had to wait for one eye to be done, something to be done to start cooking something else. You got to wait for the oven to be done with that, start cooking something else. But now you got the
And
air fryer, you got 2 different kind of air fryer, you got a Ninja, you can got so with 3 things
got
going
the
at
Ninja.
once, it's still got an oven and a
Yeah,
microwave.
but
The one with
the
air
double
fryer
door.
is technically it's a stovetop oven. It's no
Yeah.
different from cooking
Well,
on the stove. It's just you
my
can,
Ninja make smoothies and shit. I ain't got no air fryer Ninja. I got a Ninja to make smoothies and shit.
So now you
Yeah, I
got
got
that.
that
So now
stuff
you can
too.
make all your original sauces. You ain't got to buy no sauces. You got to kind of be that's like a food processor.
Yeah,
You
I
can
got
make
the
all
one,
your
and it
original
come with
sauces.
it come with the dough maker and everything. Like I got the whole,
So you can make pizza straight up from the scratch. You can make the sauce, the dough, and then cut your own vegetables, grind your own
Yes.
meat up, and you can make
Yes.
everything because that you got all them devices now, and then your oven's
Yeah.
still open to be cooking in.
and you making your own marinara.
And you make exactly. That's why I say you can make everything. You already gonna cut the vegetables up. You got your cheese. You can make your dough. You can make your own marinara. You make your pizza from straight scratch. And while you still got an oven, you still got space to cook because you got the other stuff helping you.
Right.
Hold on
yeah.
real quick, y'all. Let me do this because everybody. So the next topic, real quick, so we can just kind of get this over with.
JD said, check your phone.
Oh shit! Single
Hey, Lord
women
ADS.
shouldn't be voting. What you think about that, ADS? I mean, Lord Jesus, not ADS.
I'm
D-Rock.
gonna say, wait,
ADS in the chat.
what that ADS though?
But wait,
no,
that sounds like some shit
yeah.
ADS would be going against though. But go ahead.
Oh
He said,
Lord. Wow.
single women shouldn't be voting.
Correct. Do you think that single people We're not gonna say.
I was gonna say, why is it
single.
specific to women? I was gonna ask that.
Single people should not be allowed to vote.
Well, I had to tailor my answer based off the question, but since it's gonna be single people, then it just goes back to basically how it was back in the day. Shit, you had to be married and be a functioning part of society to have a vote. Because a lot of people don't have the same interests, and if you're single, if you don't want kids, you ain't trying to have a family, then a lot of the laws really don't even apply to you.
Mm-hmm.
So
Hold on,
why
y'all, real quick.
you got a word to say? You know what I mean? Because it be the reckless single folks who vote for where they are pro-choice type shit. You know what I'm saying?
What up, Just Jay?
Hold on real quick. What up, Just Jay? Shout out to that boy JD 1975 for the Apple Pay. Appreciate it, my guy.
Indeed, salute.
Not him looking like Magneto. I mean, not Magneto. What's the other one?
From Power Rangers. What's his name?
Professor X.
Zordon.
Professor X. Oh, Zordon. See,
Zordon.
that's what I was thinking of.
Power Rangers.
Zordon. I was thinking of. I said Magneto. I was thinking of Zordon.
I was thinking the same thing. You got JD looking all superhero-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah, babe.
Oh, he did look like Professor X in the other part. Yeah, that one little animation.
Creative. Do some shit like that with JD. You know what I'm saying?
So single people, because I was thinking the same thing you were saying, D-Rock. Like you just gonna go back in time to when we couldn't vote. So we going back to it. So, but single people not voting because we're gonna vote against our interest that is in benefit to a married person. Is that what they're saying? So like we're gonna vote on something and it's gonna change for people who have families.
Bro.
Yes.
Is that what they're trying to say?
Yes. Juan said this is against my interest, but I think you not only need a family to vote, but you also need your own land.
Right. Something else that single people don't usually try to be, concerned with.
With is right, families and land and property and mortgages and stuff like that.
But that reminds me of the argument where they talk about like, the homeowners in a particular community. That's why they have the homeowner association. Like when everybody's renting, they don't really give a fuck about, the same things that everybody that's a homeowner would think about.
Real talk.
Right, but it's kind of like what you going? It's like the egg before, what came first? Like you can't. Everyone couldn't own a. See what I'm saying? It goes back to a time where everyone couldn't own a home, and then there was no other option, so someone had to be a landlord. So go back and take that away and make everybody homeowners and give everybody the same even opportunity to own a home, and then come back forward and say, okay, now you would about y'all voting. But we still hanging from a time where we wasn't able to even own a home at some 10 years ago, and then they've always been able to own homes, and then that wasn't based on being married, because when you was black you couldn't necessarily vote even if you had a family because you wasn't a homeowner.
But why y'all still holding on to that shit though?
No, I'm saying this is going back to that. Us not being able to vote because of that is literally what happened back in the day. So we going back. Okay. That right in itself taking us back there, because that's exactly what's happening before we got the right to vote.
But see,
I was
that's
just using
that's the thing
as an example. He mentioned land.
But even then, Shamika, back then you couldn't own a home. You couldn't be a homeowner as a single person, even if you were black. Back then you had to be married, or that was the marriage they were pushing for couples and marriage. So married black people wasn't able to even vote back then when they own a home. So there was that's going back to that kind of thing.
Right. But see, but back then also the reason why they did it is because it made sense. Like it made sense because if you're a single person and you got land in the home, it could be taken from you. You know what I mean? A lot easier than if you got family, because family means that
they respected your legacy, right?
Right.
They respected that you were passing it down, and you had They had a lot more people to contend with.
A lot more people, right? It might be a small set of Johnsons over here. Like I might have moved over here with my old lady, and we built our little family. But I'm not the only Johnson boy. You got a whole bunch of Johnson boys throughout the county that you have to contest with. versus
Right.
me just being single, standing out here on my own.
Right, I see that. Yeah, that's what I'm
You know
saying.
what I'm
Like
saying?
it's back even. That's why I say even for that back in that time, we're going back in time because even back then you couldn't own a home if you were single, and then if you were single and if you was married and black, you almost, you was just getting the right to do anything. So it's kind of like where are we going back in time for?
But now, the thing, I don't know, because I think the thing is what was being missing is you ended up getting those rights by being married. You see what I'm saying? That was the whole thing. That's why it was so marriage driven, because like you said, you couldn't own this or own that unless you were married.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That means you got a reason to build now. So we're going to allow y'all to build because you have a reason to build now.
Right, but we also however, we still had marriages out of the transaction for that reason. And then we have the whole other case of situations happening because people really didn't want to be together, but in order to get somewhere, they had to be together.
Yeah, but see, that's where all these laws had to be tweaked and things like that, because now you're talking about you forming a nation at that point. But a lot of the stuff, feminism taught women that the laws that were in place prior to the change was actually a bad thing. The reason why you had to be married to vote is because it was going to be one vote that came out of that household. It wasn't going to be a split decision. But see, now you're able to split the decision, and now you're able to cause a lot more chaos or confusion because
And you think
people
that's
don't
better?
have people don't have a united vote. Because
Right, but I don't think it's confusion. I think they're upset at the divide. They're upset that before. I mean, think about it in real life. Is like if you have a team of people, and if you're playing along with the rest of the team, as long as you're on the other team, I know who my contender is. I know you can see everything. But the moment that you think you're the star, the moment that you stand out and do something, so I feel like some part of it is just that it's the change that whole change is bothering them.
No,
because otherwise.
Because see, the thing about it at the end of the day is about representation. Like when these political people come out, they represent a certain thing, and that's why if you notice the people that are in office, like they show what they do. They show off and showcase. They run their ads based off of I'm a family man. I have family values. You know what I'm saying? They push the family value narrative because you're trying to tell us or convince us that you coming from a place where you're not single-minded. Like a person who don't have a family, or a person that don't have, let's say, wife and kids versus a person that does, they shop differently. When they go to the grocery store, they have to buy for more than just themselves versus the other way around. So your mentality,
it's not a bad thing. It sounds the way you're trying to present it. It sounds like a bad thing.
No, I'm not saying it's a
I'm
not saying it's a bad thing. But let me make it personal to me. If I don't have children or don't have no responsibilities, all it is just me going, me living my life in my house. I don't need 4 or 5 bedrooms. All I need is 1 bedroom. When I can fill up my refrigerator with bullshit, you know what I'm saying? I can do lunch meat and bread and cheese, milk, you know what I'm saying, a couple of eggs, and I'm good. I can't live that same way if I had a spouse and children that I also had to take care of. So it's a different mindset. And what I'm saying, when you got people that are voting for the same policies or the same policies that you're supposed to be voting on with a different mindset of you, then a lot of stuff they might say no to, you might actually be like, what you mean? No, we actually, that's something that'll be beneficial, and vice versa. So that's what I meant by
I don't know. That just sounds confusing.
How different would that be from? So I'm just trying to understand. I mean, I understand. So they're concerned, right? They're concerned that us single people that don't have children, that are not married, we're gonna vote, and our interests are completely different, and our mindset is different, right? So, and the concern is, or the goal is to secure the household that has a single solid vote. So that kind of is, I don't know. That's like, okay, so you're telling me
No,
the woman in the
hold
household.
on, just real quick. Let me preface it with I'm not saying anything. I'm just trying to have a conversation based
Right,
off
right.
the
I know. I'm
mindset.
saying.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's a phrase. You know, like, so you mean what they're trying to say is that woman that's in the household with the man, they're gonna vote one. Hopefully hopefully they're supposed to be on the same page, right? So in real life, they're supposed to be on the same page. But God forbid that the woman the concern if I was married would be if my husband is going to not vote or vote against something that would benefit me as a woman in the world that we're in.
So
Because that would be something that. Right, because why would he vote on something that benefits women, even though he's married to one, and that it gives me the right to have a job, you know? So he doesn't. All the men collectively think that women, shouldn't work, so they vote against the right to have a job.
But see, hold on, time out, because that's another thing or another way of thinking that single folks get to have that the person that's in the family don't get to have. The person in the family, he's thinking about his wife and his children. He ain't think about all the other females because they can do what they want to do. In his mind,
right, but that would go for his wife and his daughters, the same right that the single woman had. So I'm not gonna vote for the right because the single woman's gonna get it. But when my daughter grows up, she ain't gonna be able to get the right either. Because I voted against it.
I'm not saying that, but that's
a household.
But that explains why the ideology is different. See, when you heard it, you took it and listened to it from a single person's POV, but I'm looking at it like that's what the problem is, because the single people and the married people, being that they don't have the same really agenda at the end of the day, unless they want to be married, then they're not going to see eye to eye, because the married person is not going to see eye to eye with the single person, because what might benefit the single person, the family person.
Well, hold on, we got parents, we got parents, and we have people around us who are married, and ideally, if you have parents that work together, then the idea of my mom going along with whatever my dad said, because the household has to be on one accord, and him going against something that would benefit her as a woman, which makes it harder for her as a woman. He's not thinking about the single woman. He's saying my wife can't go out here and do stuff because I have to vote on something as a household that's in favor of her. She can't go vote on it herself because we're not allowing that. So if we allow it, she can vote on what she wants to vote on, even if it's not for the same president. But for whatever reason, it's like, well, the household has to have the same vote, which is understandable. We understand that makes sense. But the question would be, okay, then is he going to vote against things that would go against his actual wife being able to function in the world because it's going to benefit single women? Oh, I don't want the single women to win, but my wife and my daughter, they can't go get a job if they wanted to work because I vote against that because the single women going to be out here working, and fuck them single bitches.
Oh, shit.
Is what I'm saying. So that's why I'm like, okay, so the household voting, we going back to that, and then what?
Hold on, Jim.
Wait, what?
You gotta let somebody rebuttal your ass.
I actually kind of want to shift it a little bit, if it's okay, and make it, instead of should single people be allowed to vote, because that sounds very controversial, right? And so maybe something more like, do life circumstances influence how people think about voting, and how that affects our voting patterns, right? Because that's essentially what y'all debating. Like, is it beneficial for a husband to be in charge of the voting decision for the household? You know, with them being on one accord, and talking about things like how married people vote differently on things like maybe education because they have children, whereas opposed to somebody that's single may not necessarily understand it from that parental perspective, and they may not, vote in that same kind of way. And so, like, can we just shift it
single
to
person's a
just
teacher
circumstances instead of just being single? Because I don't want to single out single people. If that makes sense.
Oh shit! She said, "What if it's a teacher?"
That's a single person.
That what you said too?
Yes. Because like the idea, like the single people aren't family minded or don't think, not saying like, I know the different laws and things, but just the idea that single people may not be on the same accord as married people, to me sounds kind of, I don't know, that just sounds weird to me, because it's like even in the household, like the husband and wife may not agree politically, but that didn't stop them from being together. And I don't think that would like cause chaos in the household. They're together because that's what they want, not necessarily like as far as the man being in control of that for one vote. Like you would think each vote should count. So why make the husband and wife one vote versus them being a separate vote? Depends on what they're voting for on, you know, whatever is important to them. So that's why I'm trying to understand what's being said. But that was just a question.
Does having children or a spouse actually change how people vote? That's what I'm asking. Do you think that having children or having a spouse is going to change your perspective on how you vote?
I mean, I guess it depends on the person, because it may or it may not. You have people out there that don't vote and they have children. You have those that, you know, do vote and they have children like that. So I think it just depends on, you know, the individuals. But
so she dropped. But just to anybody else on the panel, so do you think that it's not necessarily going to change your perspective on how you vote, but maybe change how you prioritize those issues?
I mean, for
But
me,
D-Rock, do you think that your voting patterns change as a result of having
Yeah, I didn't before I even had kids and a wife, I ain't even care about politics. I'm like, look at these monkeys in these suits talking about boring stuff.
Hell no.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Wow. Okay.
I wasn't studying it, like for real. I ain't care about that. But then when they started making laws that affected me personally, and they were like, oh no, like you should have voted for this because that's why they got these particular things in school. I'm like, oh, that's wild.
Well, that's crazy that the lower laws that affects you as a single person, but it's just not. I guess not. We don't pay attention to them because they work for us.
I'm not saying we don't. I can't speak for everybody. I could just speak off my experience. And like I said, as a single person, I was out here living my life, la vida loca. You know what I mean? Like I ain't give a damn about none of that law stuff. I was just trying not to break them.
Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, I don't gonna say that for me to vote for me, I'm aware that other people have kids and I don't want things to happen to kids. So just because I don't have any, I'm not gonna vote against a law that's gonna protect the child because I'm single.
Yeah, but I understand.
But that's crazy for them to say that I have that mind state I'm gonna go, you know, lean a certain way because I don't have kids. So I'm gonna, you know, vote against or not vote for something because I don't have kids. Like, that ain't my damn problem.
But see, this is why they ain't really want y'all to vote.
Right, that's what I'm saying. To think that we don't get to vote because some people don't care about your kids, but the ones who do, that's not fair.
No, it's not that, Genesis. What I mean by that is, you see how just even in this conversation, y'all added so many other irrelevant layers to it. You know what I'm saying? Because the thing about it is, people back in the day, because they don't do it now, but people back in the day respected marriage. It was two people becoming one. You know what I'm saying? And like even now, when me and my wife we talk about politics, I'm like, who you like? You know what I'm saying? Like who laws or politics or whatever the case may be, who you leaning towards? Like it ain't no what they call a dictatorship. Like just as human beings, we supposed to be having these conversations. So it wouldn't be no surprise that, oh, you like such and such for whatever reasons. So it wouldn't be like, no, I'm making the vote and I'm the only one that's making the vote or whatever the case may be. No, two people who I guess got married, like JD said in the chat, you should be able to be on one accord. Like, why would I go to the ballot box without your input on this vote?
If I could just interrupt for just a brief moment, and make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all subscribe. And we 5 more donations away from reaching our goal. If y'all can help us out with that, it would be greatly appreciated. If not, again, that like button and that subscribe is more than enough. So for those of you that are just tuning in, you know what I'm saying, we might be ruffling a little feathers right now, but this is what made good conversation, in my opinion. So, you know, we gonna talk about it. So we asking in general, you know, does your life stage, right? Whether you single, married, raising kids, does that change how you think about voting, right? Because we want to be absolutely clear in saying that voting is a fundamental right. It's not something that you earn or, any of those things. We're not trying to imply that anyone should be prohibited from the right to vote. That's absolutely not the conversation. So you could take the slander and the take all that shit somewhere else. That's not what we're saying. Voting Right Act of 1965. Okay, we're not saying that. Okay, all we're saying is on one side, we have the argument that people with spouses or children may approach voting differently because they're, because of those key changes in their life. We have them thinking more of long term or, whatever, right? And then on the other hand, you got the idea that, your relationship status or parental status doesn't define your stake in society, because single people contribute to society just as much as, married folks, if not more, because there's more people that are single and married. So we're not gonna, again, diminish the value, but, everybody is still equally impacted by policy, period. So a single person, still, there is an argument that it is necessary for them to have that opportunity. So that's what we are and what we're talking about within the conversation. Drop your opinions in the comment. You know what I'm saying? Let us know how you feel. If you like it, like I said, hit the likes and the super chat, and you do.
Quick question. All right, so go ahead. Hold on. Quick question. And this is for the single people. Single people, would y'all vote for? Would you vote for a law that says that every married person, once you sign this, every married person is gonna get $1,000 for the next 3 months? Everybody who was married for a year prior to today will get $1,000 a month for the next 3 months. Would you, as a single person, sign that?
Absolutely not. That? Absolutely not. Because you go out there and explain to me why you get that $1,000 if I can't.
Point proven. That's my
but
point.
That's me to say that they're not going to vote on something that would benefit you as a single person.
Bills just like you got bills.
So they wouldn't vote on it for you though, because it doesn't benefit them. The same thing. That's some bullshit.
Bella said single people may not care about little boys and little girls' bathrooms, but parents do.
Yeah, but that's crazy to think that you would not vote on it or vote on something because you're single and you don't be like, well, I don't care.
I think that's
you know what I mean? That's crazy. Be like, well, I'm not gonna vote on this because I'm single and I don't gotta worry about it. But why would you do that? That's a different kind of person that don't need a vote.
I know it's a handful of people that's like that has that mindset though, Genesis. A handful of people. We talking about the masses. The masses would have answered the same question that I just asked, just like how Shanika do that. First, I want to know why you getting
right, but that would be even on both sides, because that's to say, like I said earlier, that means you wouldn't vote as a married man. You wouldn't vote on something that would benefit me as a single woman, because it ain't got nothing to do with you.
Yes, I would. Because like you said, we have children. Our children ain't married, so they single. So we can vote on both of y'all, but y'all don't see ours the same way. You see what I'm saying? And that's why, like I said, you just prove my point.
So we don't want to take the
risk.
We
got both of y'all interests involved, and single people don't really necessarily have our interests involved, because if they passed the law and single people had to sign off on it saying that if you was married for a year, for the next 3 months, this is a one-time thing. They're gonna be like, damn, I ain't already married. So yeah, forget them.
So is all this a design to get people to get married, and then people just gonna get married because that way they'll be able to get the benefits of being I know I'm saying, but what is this is all, because this is a real thing that
I don't know why they doing this shit. I don't work up there.
Yeah, so it's like a design to get folks to get married, and then folks get married, and people will be married for just because they want to get the benefits. I don't gotta love you.
But still, that's a bad or terrible reason to get married.
But you just explain why you should get married. Shit, you crazy? If y'all gonna be able to be the one to make decisions of some of my life, I might as well be married to somebody
that has your best interest at heart. No,
that's secondary to the benefits that you get if you're gonna lay down benefits to niggas who care about benefits.
No, you don't get married to somebody for the F of it. You get married to somebody who you know got your best interest at heart. That's the whole name of this game.
We thought that. But now this conversation
No,
changes
no,
everything.
you don't think it. You got to know for sure. They got to prove that to you. You have to already know before you make that leap. They have to show that to you. You can't go off a whim. You can't think. You got to know.
So you don't think that there will be some married men that may lead their household politically in a way that benefits them as an individual, as opposed to what benefits society as a whole?
Not saying that they wouldn't, but that's something else that needs to be discussed. Because as a married man, you shouldn't move as an individual. That's the first, that's the first rule of being a married man. It ain't about just you no more. So yeah, if you moving like that now, you're a detriment too.
Yeah, they
So
detriments
now,
because when you ask them why they want to be married, it's not because they say they want to move as one and be have a loving wife. That ain't the shit they say, especially not in these spaces. They're not saying because I want to be. They need a maid, they need a service person, they need all the shit or whatever their other shit they need. They always need that. So they're already on the wrong foot with why they're married. They don't give a shit about all the other stuff. That shit benefits them solely. Because that's why they don't have a problem with the women saying, well, this feels like slavery when the women telling them they're overworked. They don't even understand what the woman is saying. What do you mean? So we have these conversations and we acting like we don't have these conversations.
I mean,
So
I
these
guess
niggas
y'all
is
do
not
have
getting
these
married
conversations, but
because they're not getting married because they want to really love someone and they're all, what we think. They're trying really hard to not succumb to the fantasy of what a woman wants to be married for.
And what's the fantasy of why a woman wants to get married?
But what you just said, for somebody that you love, they got your back. If they could look into your eyes and they know it's just me and you, us never parts, like Color Purple, all that good stuff. But that ain't what they say. And we've been in these conversations long enough to know that we all heard the same conversation. They're not saying, I want to be with Shanika because I know she's the one.
But see, that's the thing, y'all. First of all, I'm gonna tell you where y'all messing up at.
They don't want none of that shit.
No, y'all listening to these niggas, and they might not want that shit. So if they telling you they don't want that shit, then listen to them. But what ends up happening is people bring out some shit in you that needs to be brought out if that's the right person for you. What's up, young Riaz? What I mean by that is I could have never predicted that the woman that I have now would bring this particular side of D-Rock out. You know what I'm saying? Because she was a different person in comparison to everybody else that I dealt with. You know what I'm saying? She's still a woman, but it's just the way she operated and the way she moved, the way she respected me made me want to do more, be a better man in general. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, yeah, you might have met me where I am, but yeah, you put the battery in my back to be better. You know what I'm saying? And everybody didn't bring that out of me. You know what I'm saying? Some folks only brought out of me, shit, you good for a trip to the damn liquor store. Nothing, you know what I mean? Like, that's it. So at the end of the day, people can say what the fuck they want on this, excuse my language, people can say what they want over this internet thing, but all they really telling you is they never met that person that has that ability to bring that out.
Yeah, you see.
I want to play a little bit of this video. What up, Stan, the man in the building?
Salute.
Yeah, no, I understand. I understand. Let me put out a couple extreme prescriptions. Desperate times calls for desperate measures, right? You can only vote if you married. Heterosexually.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Still 2 votes, but you got to be married.
No more my body, my choice.
He said heterosexually, so all the gay marriages don't count either.
That means pro-choice.
In consensual circumstance, you see. Let me just go ahead and acknowledge the rape and molestation, right? I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about consensual, right? I can't hear you for some reason.
Wait, you can hear me now?
Yes.
I was saying, are you just talking about the pro-life, pro-choice thing? Or are you talking about how we dress, how we carry ourselves, how
I'm talking about
sex?
the baby part. The baby part.
Okay, the baby part. Okay.
Yeah. Remove my body, my choice. Consensual relationships, right? Let me just say that so we don't got to get stuck on, right? And yeah, let me clarify. Thank you, Josh. I left that part out. That house gets 1 vote.
Oh.
Okay.
You see? One pot. One pot. Yep. That family, everybody money together. Right? In the marriage. You divorce for cause. Okay? Not just no fault. For fault divorce.
Damn.
Okay. So remove a no fault divorce.
And everybody leave what they came with. And the kids are split 50-50.
Damn.
Not split the baby in
Not
half.
like a magic trick, like you saw him in half, but you get to see him.
I say, yeah, you got to worry about it after that. Mm-hmm.
What you think? Is it extreme, or you think it would be helpful? Because it's almost like you have to prescribe things for people.
Y'all think that's extreme? Hold on, I think I'm on mute. Y'all think that's extreme?
That's a who?
Do you think that's extreme?
Yeah.
All of that? Yeah.
It's extreme.
One vote for a house?
1 vote per house.
No, that ain't extreme.
There's no my body, there's nobody my choice.
One pot.
There's 1 pot, family included, kids included.
Only divorce.
Well, only divorce.
No, none of that is extreme. That's right on. That's right on point.
50 split on with the kids. You leave with what you came with.
You think that's extreme, D-Rock? Just all of a sudden, you don't think that's extreme?
Nope, not at all. Cause think about it. Even we talking about this day and era where women make more money than the men, right? And some of these folks got with men when they ain't had nothing, and that man might have, helped them get to where they at. Cause don't act like we ain't seen some of them stories.
That nigga D-Rock. He ain't lying though.
So it can go either way, but no, that ain't extreme.
What y'all think?
A little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I come and in your example, you say I come with nothing, and you build my life for me, and you just gonna kick me out back on the street with nothing, like that time that I was with you, speaking on opportunity costs as a business term, I could have been doing things to develop myself. But that got put on pause because I was barefoot and pregnant. For you and your legacy. And you just gonna kick me out of the streets with nothing?
Get that.
That's diabolical.
I mean, you can't just stay.
Come on, D-Rock.
I'm gonna get the kids
She
50% of
ain't
the time.
even think about that shit.
Put
You
them
know
in.
she ready to go. You know she ready to go, D-Rock. She ain't even think about staying. Duh.
No.
What up, Kasim? In the building?
What up, Kasim? He said it
You said sounds legit to me. Come on, man. Yeah, you talking about?
Okay.
I think it's a little extreme though, but
JD said not based on the results.
well, that too. See, it's a lot of shit can go into that though to make it wrong and right. But I agree with everybody.
Yeah, I mean, and I get it, right? I get it. You know, I think that as humans, we need structure. If we didn't have police, I mean, that's the reason they created law enforcement because niggas need to be policed. You can't just run around and do whatever. We can't be trusted to do whatever we want to do because we're gonna be up to debauchery.
Not
And
can't
But,
be
but hold up.
twisted.
See, I think y'all missing out on the leave what you came with part. Well, y'all got stuck on the leave what you came with part.
A little bit.
Think about where y'all came in at when y'all started the marriage. So if y'all accumulated, but think about it, if y'all accumulated anything together as a marriage, how impossible is that going to be to split it up? You see what I'm saying? I'm telling you, the person that came in with less is gonna be the one who come out with the most. Y'all thinking because y'all might have came in with nothing and he already had a bunch of stuff that when you leave that you're leaving with nothing. No, listen to what it is. You leave with what you came with. But at the end of the day, a lot of times, what about the people if y'all both didn't really have nothing when y'all first started and now y'all accumulated this wealth? Is both of y'all gonna leave and not have nothing? Where the hell that wealth gonna go?
That's what I was thinking. I said, now how you gonna leave it what you came with if y'all both built it together?
And that's why that became a stumbling block for y'all. I get it.
Because if we both built it, if you the carpenter and I'm the electrician and you the architect and I'm the welder, how are we gonna leave what we gonna take everything apart?
Let me bring somebody over real quick. What up, though? I'm in the building. How you doing today?
Doing good. How are you guys doing?
Doing
Hola.
good. Cooling. I know you've been listening in. What you think?
Hola, guapo.
What's good?
What you thinking? Do you think that did you hear the terms and conditions of Hamp's agreement? Shout out to DJ Hamp.
The terms and conditions of what again? I'm sorry.
You can, and actually no. Let me back it up a little bit so we can get it.
Yeah, no, I understand. I understand. Let me put out a couple extreme prescriptions. Desperate times calls for desperate measures, right? You can only vote if you married heterosexually. No more my body, my choice.
That mean pro-choice?
In consensual circumstance, you see. Let me just
Oh,
go
you
ahead
gotta keep the baby.
and
Even
acknowledge
if
the
you didn't want
rape
it.
and molestation, right?
Right.
I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about consensual, right? I can't hear you for some reason.
Wait, you can hear me now?
Yes.
I was saying, are you just talking about the pro-life, pro-choice thing? Or are you talking about how we dress, how we carry ourselves, how
I'm talking
we have
about
sex?
the baby part. The baby part.
Okay, the baby part. Okay.
Yeah. Remove my body, my choice. Consensual relationships, right? Let me just say that so we don't got to get stuck on, right? And yeah, let me clarify. Thank you, John. I left that part out. That house gets one vote.
Okay.
You see? One pot. One pot. Yep. That family, everybody money together. Right? In the marriage. You divorce for cause. Okay? Not just no fault. For fault divorce.
Okay.
And,
so remove a no fault divorce.
and everybody leave what they came with. and the kids are split 50-50. Not like a magic trick, like you saw them in half, but you get to see them.
That's it, yeah. You got to worry about it after that.
Okay, was that it?
What you think? Is it extreme or you?
All right, it's 7 things. Did y'all get it?
That's what he's saying as far as regulating society, because he feels like we need to be policed. Did you jotted it down, Jen?
Yeah, I wrote it down. Do you mean to
Can you
tell
say
you what
it
they
one
are?
more time? Yes, please.
Okay, so the first thing is vote only if you're married, heterosexually. So no LGBTQ marriage. No my body, my choice, and consensual actions. The House is 1 vote. So the 1 home, 1 vote. There's 1 pot. Kids, everyone that's working is 1 pot. There's a fault divorce. So there's no more no fault divorce. You leave with what you came with, and then the kids are 50-50 automatically. So there's no court to decide who gets custody. It's just there's none of that. No need for it.
Automatic 50-50.
It's automatic 50-50.
Well, the next to the last one, you leave with what you came with. I have a concern about that because when you look at marriage in some ways is almost like when you form a partnership in a business, like you and Drip, right? You know, let's say that you guys set up an LLC and you and Drip are the owner or the managing members of that LLC. When that closes, you have to wind down. And the way that works is you have to calculate how much money was profited from the stuff that you put into the business. And so you leave with what you came with. That leaves one side or the other at an unfair advantage and an unfair disadvantage, I would argue, because you would have somebody taking more than what they came in with during the matrimony. And if that's not the case, what is it? What's going to happen to the excess stuff? Does that go back to the state? I mean, if that's the case, hell no.
Right. We said that too. Like, and then what about the people who build together? Like, you guys met in college and you both started together at the same time. So you guys get nothing because you didn't come with anything.
Right. Well, that goes back to the drawdown example that I gave. Like, if Shanika and Drip LLC and the Drip Show were under that LLC, and you close, they close down. The show gets closed. The LLC gets dissolved. Then you have to wind down, and at that point, super chats, and all of that stuff have to be divided properly. It's a complex mathematical formula that people use.
Yeah, that's what I said. That don't make no sense. You can't. That's the only one I disagree with, because you can't. How you gonna calculate what we've built from the time that we were married, or how we came into the relationship? That's wild.
Well, not only that, but again, what happened if you guys just leave with what you left with? What happens to the excess? I mean, I'm not building an empire for all of that shit. Pardon my language. To go to the state, that's bad.
Right.
But everything else
really, or really to share it with somebody who ain't with me no more. Cause no, this is for the person that was with me. At the end of the day, why like now some of that stuff don't make sense.
Right, but everything else basically it goes on what I said in the chat, and what I said in the chat was regarding how we men were taught to vote before. Even the black men that were in Congress, in the 1800s, the 1 or 2 that were in Congress in the late 1800s, we're taught to vote based on how is it going to impact not even our kids, our grandkids and our great grandkids down the line. And you're not going to have that much of an interest in that long game, for the most part, unless you have a family. I'm sorry, people told me this when I was in my 20s, and I didn't see it until my daughter was born. You're going to look at things totally different. It's not the same. And then when my kid was born, it was like, oh shit. I'm not thinking about me anymore. I'm thinking about, okay, well, how is my decision going to impact her? That's why I went back to school and did what I did. That's no different than anything else. And then the final thing is putting your money in the pot. I mean, that's what families did, sub 1900 anyway. And in fact, families in other countries do that anyway. Families in Mexico and in Central America, they have one pot, and if there's a problem, everybody will contribute to that pot so that they can ensure that the house is built, or so that the refrigerator is installed or so that the medical bills are taken care of. If they see that you're taking advantage of the pot, they'll cut you off in a heartbeat. But everything that this guy was saying, and I only listened to half of it. I jumped on the StreamYard when he said the rest of it. But everything that he said that I heard, everybody else already does that already. So I don't see anything wrong with that.
What y'all think?
I feel like I understand why he's saying it, but I do feel like it's extreme. And I feel like it would encourage a society where people will be getting married simply for,
That's what I said earlier.
Whatever they're able to gain from the marriage, as opposed to doing it, freely, as a result of being in love or, whatever. But yeah, I do think it's a bit extreme.
I said that too. I said, well, then shit, I might as well get married to anybody then. If the benefits is like, if I can't make a choice or put a vote in, and I got to be married, then I don't. There's some people who don't give a shit who they're married to, just so that they can also get the benefits. If I can't get the benefits without it.
It's not like you don't have a vote, though. The way that it worked in a lot of households, again, this is sub 1900, was the family voted, and the man was responsible for voting on behalf of the family. And they call it voting by proxy. So let's say that there is a person. Let's say that I'm running for president, and all of you guys. And Drip's the head of your guys' family. Then at that particular point, if everybody votes against Drip and says we're not voting for Pacheco, we're voting for Kojak, let's say, then at that particular point, it's Drip's responsibility to vote for Kojak. He can't just vote for me because he's taking the whole vote of the family with him in that regards. If assuming arguendo that people weren't voting like that, they didn't vote only for the family, then yeah, I would agree. That's too extreme, because now you've just silenced literally 2/3 of the country at that point.
That's what I said. Because now the person, they're gonna have things. If they do that, then they're not gonna necessarily vote on things that are gonna benefit anybody else outside of themselves. So if they don't have to deal with it, if a man who has all sons, he don't really care about women's issues, unless a guy who has a daughter. So his vote's gonna be a teeny bit different when it comes to certain things they put in play.
I'm gonna play a little more so we can hear it.
You think it would be helpful, because it's almost like you have to prescribe things for people. Also, parents get in trouble when their kids get in trouble.
Oh, that again.
Yeah, I just saw that happen in Atlanta, actually.
I'm bugging?
No, you're not bugging to me, right? But we're talking about Gen Pop, yes, is extreme. I think the most extreme thing you said, of course, is heterosexual marriages.
What?
I think gay people do a lot of lobbying in the political sectors, which is why a lot of their agendas get pushed through. So nobody's even gonna step up to the plate to try to take their rights away.
Okay, I'll
Too much
concede
money in the
that.
pocket.
I'll even concede that, right? Regardless of what I know to be the truth, right? I'll concede that, right? Married household, I'll concede that, even though marriage has an exact definition.
Oh, right.
I'm saying it's orderly.
Your boy say, even though I know the truth. Wow.
Right, because marriage has an exact definition, and it specifies man and woman. So you can't say he's saying that based on that foundation.
Well, a lot of that goes back to there isn't an interest in the future, and I don't mean it in the sense that they don't have an interest in the future. The thing is when you're in that lifestyle, you can't procreate. And so I can understand that part. Is
yeah, that's facts. You said it.
As far as the parents sharing liability for the kid, I think that's already happening. They sentenced 2 parents in Michigan because his kid brought a pew-pew to school and lit the school up, basically, because they they were idiots. I'll just be quite honest. They were focused on themselves. Like the mom was cheating on the dad. The dad was doing his own thing or what have you. Didn't realize that the kid was lashing out, and these dummies left the safe open. Kid grabs pew pew from the open safe and goes to the school and does what he does. You know, so I was already of the impression that that's already happening. And then here in Texas, I mean, good Lord, if you do something so grossly reckless, you could get in trouble here for your kid's actions, couldn't you? And if not, you should. I mean, I say bring back the belt. Too many kids don't know the pain and the struggle, the pain and the worry of good old-fashioned.
So wait, if the kids commit a crime, then the kids get in trouble for it, because like the little kids that are going to jail for, you know, raping a little girl, but because the parents aren't in trouble for that kind of stuff. So like, what kind of stuff would the parents be in trouble for, as opposed to like the robbery or the little YN stuff when the guy just punched the old lady and ran? Like, should his mom get in trouble for that, or does he have to have something stronger? Because the little boys who did the graping, their parents aren't in trouble. Like, if we enforce that, that would mean everybody gets in trouble for what though?
I think my moral response would be it depends. So if mom and dad are raising kid such that he knows better and he's out there doing this crap, then that's one thing. Okay, you're doing everything that you can. Your kid's just dumb and making dumb decisions. But if you're just letting your kid run, I mean, we had this discussion regarding the rodeo getting shut down last month. If you're just letting your kids out and your kids are running buck wild, then yes, you should face liability. I don't think that it should be as stringent as what's going to fall on top of the kid. But hey, be a parent, darn it. Like I said, bring back.
But say in real life, like now you got the teen takeovers. There's 400 or 500 kids getting arrested, but then you have the 4 guys who raped a little girl. So parents should get in trouble on both ends, right? Because your kids are running rampant, running through the city doing a teen takeover, and then your 12-year-old did something violent to another kid. So parents should be in trouble.
I'll repeat myself again.
I bet people will wonder where their children at and make sure they stayed on their kids behind if they start getting locked up behind what their kids do.
Exactly. Parents, it's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your children are? Because if I'm letting my kid just run around and act dumb and he does the graping or what have you, then yeah, I think I should have some culpability in that because I should have been a parent. Again, if I'm doing everything that I can to raise my kid right, and there's evidence of that, then no. And again, this is a moral response for me.
Yeah, because these kids the little girls put a pillow over her cousin's head over a cell phone. Now they're trying to find she should have known better somewhere in there, right? Because you're raising a good kid, and you should know that you shouldn't be fighting someone over a cell phone.
Exactly.
But
if it were my kid would be the trouble I would get in is what would happen after my kid posts bail. He or she would be praying that bail is not made because judgment would reign in the Pacheco household. We'll just put it like that.
Do y'all think this is a new phenomenon?
No, I was around D-Rock. I remember truancy. I remember being in trouble going to the mall, and my mom had to come get me, and she got in trouble because I skipped school. We had truancy officers, but did away with that. So it's the new generation who parents is 26 years old.
That, like if you would have broke something, you know what I mean? Your mom was getting that bill.
Yes.
And then you could do that at your friend's house. Like your auntie would be like, "Go get my money from your mama for breaking my chandelier." Playing ball in the house. Yeah.
So now
but it was honor in that though. It was honor in the mama being, but then we don't have that no more either. So see how it keeps going back down to the rabbit hole. We ain't got that shame. And ashamed of your parents.
Because everybody wanted to change stuff. Basically, it's starting to come up that the old fashioned, what y'all call the traditional way of living, it worked for a reason. Because this new shit is dying out fast.
Because I remember having kids in my class saying, we go say, I remember being that kid and having someone say, I'm going to go call your mom. And they're like, oh my God, no. Then I remember having my latchkey service and having kids that were looking at me and I'm saying, I'm going to call your mom. And they be like, call her and what? So there's something happened on that whole shift of parents, from our parents, the people that we raised us to the ones that are raising behind us, because there's no fear of none of that's gonna stick. You know what I'm saying? If there's no reason for me to be if I'm not afraid of you calling my mother. So none of the rest of the stuff is gonna stick. You know what I mean? None of the other stuff is gonna make sense.
Yeah, it was the same thing. It was the Pacheco. We're gonna call you daddy. Oh God.
If I got to leave work, to come down there and deal with you is usually the response that you don't want to hear.
Not even leaving work, because my stepdad at the time got out at 5.
That was too close to end of school. That was too close to being done with school.
When I saw him get out of the car and as he's getting out of the car, I see him taking off his belt. Yeah, I'm done. That was the worst. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I was saying that was funny. When you see them taking that belt off, like, child.
Yes.
Yeah, we don't have that. We don't have none of that. So none of, you know what I mean?
I may have grew up with a single, you know what I'm saying, with being raised by a single mom, but I remember being arrested by the police and they said we were gonna call your mom. I said, you better take me to jail, cuz I'd rather go to jail. Cause my mom is gonna, man, no. Take me to jail. My mama did not play that.
Nobody played that back then.
See?
Yeah.
You know?
And then we're gonna talk about that disenfranchising the black community, right? With marriage being only married couples being able to vote would eradicate the black vote, because the majority of black voters are women and the majority of black women are not married. So now we're talking about the black vote being obsolete.
But
So no more voting. So just no voting in general.
Go ahead. Hold on, let me pause the one. Go ahead.
But see,
I was gonna say, but black people when my grandmother was growing up, and in the, what was it, the 40s, 50s, the 30s, 40s, and 50s, they had the lowest divorce rate. So, you know, the people that were getting impacted by this rule that this guy just brought up would have been, you know, if this were circa a century ago, were white people, believe it or not. I find it ironic how the table flips, that the argument is used that this could impact the black community or make it non-existent, when before black people were the ones staying in marriages for the most part.
And we were marrying even though we couldn't vote. We couldn't. I mean, we could, like somebody said. I think it was Genesis. You said earlier we couldn't participate in the voting process at all. That didn't stop us from getting married and loving each other.
Exactly.
That's why I was like, so y'all taking us back to a time where we couldn't do anything. So now people either gonna get married to get the benefits. They probably want to.
You still keep going back to do anything. What is it that you need to do that you think was a marriage to the man that you want to be with, and vice versa wants to be with you? What is going to stop you once you get married or by getting married?
To add to that, the question would be, what are the benefits?
You're saying in this situation, to be able to actually participate in politics or have any rights or even vote on your own rights, you would have to be married based on his parameters. Wasn't there a time where the women couldn't vote? Men could vote, even the black men, but then the women still couldn't vote. So now that takes away from that, because it's supposed to be one house, one vote.
No, it was only affluent. You gotta understand. It wasn't just any black man could vote. It had to be an affluent
just any man.
black man. He had to own land.
Yeah, you had to own property.
Right. Which goes back to what I was saying. Like, if it was a difference, they had something to contribute, or basically the laws was built around something that had something to do with them.
Right, and that's why I said in the chat that this goes against my interest, but I think that we could bring that back. I mean, the housing and urban development regulations, that's where you get Section 8, also has Section 3, and Section 3 makes it easier for us to get houses or to get property. You know, assuming you make it out of the mortgage.
Right. Yeah, Section 8 was for the blacks. I don't think a lot of black people know about that.
No, they don't know about Section 3 in that regards. But the thing is it's there. That's the point. It is there. So it's not like 1890 when you had Jim Crow making it damn near impossible for a black guy to own land, because, hey, you can own land after 30 years of sharecropping and you got to give me a third of your crops. And if you had a bad year, well, that's just tough. You know? Now we have these things that are in place to put that type of behavior in check. in that regard. And again, it's against my interest because I don't own property. But to me, I wouldn't mind being the sacrificial lamb and not being able to vote specifically for that reason.
What up, Dr. Quantum in the building?
Dr. Q, what up?
The man
See, that's
of
that's the thing though. I wouldn't vote against certain land laws just because I don't have land now, because I would want to get land in the future. And I think if the ideology of the single people was, I'm not going to vote against what the married people are voting for, because one day I will hope to be that. But then you got today a lot of women who are saying, and men too, a lot of people saying that no, we just gonna opt out of marriage in general. So it's like the agenda ain't the same for those mindsets, and it ain't nothing. It's not good or bad. It's just their mind frame or their mindset or the way they look at and observe life ain't the same.
Yeah, the way that they think is different. It's not, like you said, it's not bad. It's just it's just not on par with how I think or anyone else in that regard, which is fine.
Don't play a little more.
Black people.
Shit. Asians don't vote, but they got the proper prescriptions to be good, to be successful in a capitalistic society. You see, they think about what's important here, and then they're still successful.
Yeah, but
Now
black people are
also,
not.
what's the catalyst to get married? You see,
People are not going to go get married so they can vote.
I don't know.
They're not. They're because then people are still going to feel like, are there suitable people to marry? Because marriage isn't just something that you put together. It's a lifelong commitment, and you're trusting a person with your entire life, money, resources, and all of those things. So, black people have commitment issues and trust issues within those areas, so they're not going to run toward that. And then when you're talking about the pro-blackness of it all, right? Because we know that other people don't put pro in front of them. We was working this out, and I told them the reason why people have pro-black movements is because we have anti-blackness in America. A lot of what America is rooted on is anti-blackness and the disenfranchisement of black people. And when we fought and marched and obtained certain civil rights and things like that, we understand that now those things went underground systematically. Now we understand that the KKK still exists, but they wear white hoods, but they're still your judges, police officers, people in corporate offices who are discriminating systematically against black people in a tricky way, right? So now you're talking about the people who keep up with politics, who are in politics, who understand what the common person doesn't understand about politics, who are making strides to implicate things that benefit the black community, but the majority of them are not married. So now you're saying that the people who are on the front grounds, knowing about politics, making changes in that area, will now be obsolete and depleted.
Let me just tell you the truth.
That's a good argument, because there are a lot of people that aren't married and don't have children that do fight the good fight. And so, but it's like, I guess who outweighs who? But I mean, it's way more single people. So I can't help but feel like statistically or mathematically, the odds would be more favorable to allow them to vote than to not allow.
I don't know. I got to see the numbers on that, because when I think about all the people in politics, they all in marriages for the most part. I don't know too many.
Or they're going through divorces at the end of their political career, like the former lieutenant governor for the now late former lieutenant governor for Virginia, after he did what he did last week.
Yeah, but most people in office, like, they even the worst of the worst, like Sarah Palin was married, I think.
Yeah, she was married. She's still married.
See,
she's still married.
But I'm saying, like, it's almost like you can't rise above certain ranks unless you are. So I don't know about. I ain't seen a whole bunch of them. Not on the top levels.
Well, you have a couple that make it there, and they either get in like Pete Buttigieg. I mean, his marriage is an alternative marriage, I think. And then you have, what was his name? Andrew Gillum before he fell apart in Florida. You know, so you have people that get really, really close. And then there's something else that's about their lives that,
out. Yeah,
they're gay.
yeah.
They're almost all gay. So that's gonna cut them right on out the list right there. Oh no, I'm sorry. The marriage on paper is heterosexual, so they'll still be.
Yeah, the what do they call them? The beards or whatever the heck that term.
Lavender marriage.
Right.
Yes, that.
But hold on, y'all. Like, I don't think a lot of people took in consideration too that you didn't even have to physically go get married back in the day. There was a such thing as common law.
Yeah, common law exists in some states today. That's,
Yeah,
remember Dr. Dre? Remember Dr. Dre's girlfriend of 10 years?
Yeah.
Took him for divorce under common law because 10 years. Michigan has a common law too.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's not as abundant as it used to be, but yeah, a few states still carry it. But man, that used to be all over the country. That's what I'm saying. They were geared to that. And that's how, you know, people, you know, was able to benefit certain ways just by shacking up.
But like she said, people are just gonna get married so they can vote, and then that would help the unmarried or unmarriageable individuals now that are, you know, socially undesirable, or you know, what we consider. I mean, y'all know what we're talking about because they're all over the place, and they're considered to be a certain group of people who are socially undesirable, and then you have the people who are not.
Nah, don't pick them.
Well, I'm saying though, those people. Those people now have a chance because before they were getting married based on society standards and they're not being chosen. So now the society standards is dissolved because I don't need that because you have to get married because you don't have these rights or these ability, you know, these opportunities. So hey, guess what we're doing today, Mrs. Jones?
I was getting married. Shout out to Romelo with the $5 super Allah. He said, instead of looking for the here and now, what benefits the future? Hindsight and foresight is a must. Dropping bars, as always.
Trip Nation gang, tripping Ramilla, 7 front, 7 flying, and 7 for the 7 flying, me and 7 for the 7 chip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. Damn, Ramilla, 7 for the 7 for the 7.
Ow. Definitely appreciate that support. We only need 4 more super chats to reach our goal, and you're through. Otherwise, if you could just hit the like button and subscribe, definitely appreciate that support as well. Gonna play a little more. I think y'all both bringing up some really good points, though. That is.
And even so, go ahead.
They ain't doing nothing, right, Sherelle? Think about this: the most densely black populated state is Texas. The most out of wedlock children are being had by us, right? And then the abortion rates, based on what they put in front of us, the abortions are also being had by us. And yet that state voted pro-life. Texas. Like this shit is not real. It's not real. There's so much legislation that we need to have. What do we even hear about? They voted for Kamala, and she was running on a platform of pushing transgenderism for prisons and in bathrooms. That don't help y'all. But y'all voted for it. And I'm saying y'all because women, black, you know what I'm saying? At 80, what was it? 93% voted for her? None of that serves y'all. And I'm just going off the platforms that they run on. You feel me? I know there's a lot more shit in there, but you know, the stuff that we vote, she thought so lowly of y'all. She paraded Megan Thee Stallion out after saying nothing on the podium. That shit is corny, bro. They don't respect y'all. They don't care what y'all saying. What percentage of the House or the Senate are black women? And then every time, what's the lady that just lost?
Crockett.
Jasmine.
Oh, Jasmine. Okay.
Yo, the only thing they put in front of us, really, is her acting like some stereotypical black woman. We gotta watch the whole session to figure out if she's smart. because they
Yeah,
don't
but
put that
that's-
in front of you. You see what I'm saying? They put out the salacious, her doing the average, the stereotypical antics.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying, Ham. We're not into politics, right?
Okay.
We watch for the highlights.
Yeah.
We're not actually on a boots to ground with that. So I'm saying that part of, like, all of us have our fronts that we fight on. So that militia of black people, because I'm not aware, I'm not saying, hey, let's get rid of that faction. And because I can't confirmly say that black people in politics aren't doing absolutely anything for black people.
Yeah,
Right.
This what I'm saying. This what I'm saying, real right. Like even the comments, right? Did you hear what I just said about Jasmine?
Yes.
Right. And let me say it again, right? Because the comments don't even make sense. I'm saying they put out the stuff that makes her look stereotypical. When you watch it, you say, "Damn, she's sharp." Did I say she wasn't sharp? Did I say she wasn't smart? Right. I'm talking about the respect that they don't have for y'all. You know, but I understand what you're saying, right? So living in black cities, like Washington, D.C. as an example. Washington, D.C. needed to open during COVID, right? I think per capita, you got the most black businesses, right? Needed to open. But Mario Bowser wouldn't fucking do it. I DJ at 20 clubs. 15 of them closed. I don't respect y'all. But I understand your point. You know what? You know what happens, really? And I'm gonna bring it all the way down. All right, my bad. I know I'm just thinking. You know what happens? I'm gonna bring it all the way down to the baseline. My wife go get a tire. My wife go get a quote. My wife go get anything, right? By herself, the price different than if I show up. The price is different than if I'm there. I take that and I'm willing to speculatively extrapolate that. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but you're a ham. So don't.
No, I'm saying
think
I'm just saying the couple like a man, same difference. A man walk into a room, right? Networking, golf court, he got a ring on. People look at him differently, right? Same difference. That's what I'm saying. The respect level changes. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, you're saying people respect that. I'm just saying, like, people be out here getting swindled. You know how to negotiate. If you don't know how to negotiate, you're gonna be swindled. But also with the transgender thing or the gay agenda, gay black people are double minority.
Like, that is diabolical. Y'all was voting for them to go in the restroom? That's crazy work.
What I don't understand, bro, is that she said, well, I don't have boots on the ground. I don't, know the issues like that. That's why I have my, qualms with people just voting just to vote, because then at that point you've turned an election into a popularity contest at that particular point. And this isn't the 8th grade class president anymore. This is, good Lord. This determines whether or not we're going to drop nukes on Iran or not. This determines whether or not we leave $80 billion worth of equipment in Afghanistan. This, with all of our guys losing their lives over that. It determines whether we're paying $5 a gallon for gas in Texas. That's the thing that people that I'm surprised that she doesn't see. How do you not know what the issues are, what she's going to stand up for when you cast your vote for this specific person? Kamala Harris, for example, said on one of her campaign speeches, we have too many black and brown people in prison. Chick, you put them there.
Right. What are you talking about? She was on the, was she on the thing with Biden? Or what? No. That was before her.
California district attorney.
She only had
They had a story out where this girl had got super sick, like had to be out of school for months because of her illness. Mama gave the school the paperwork to show where she was going to be out of school for a legitimate reason, and they locked her mama up for truancy. Mama
gave her 5 years.
Crazy.
Yes, it was 5 years.
Yep, gave her
And
5
the mother
years.
was black. The mother was black. Kamala Harris literally put her there.
She didn't care.
And see that I mean, shout out to Hemp and Sherelle, but we got to make sure we clear on, like in real life, like there's been like there's been an increase in Black people in Congress over the past 30 years, and I don't know, if you look up the information, 11% of them identify as Black people. So the percentage of there is not enough, but there is some people there to say that there's nobody there to say like how many people are really in. One out of 25 people are Black in Congress, in the House Representative.
You said it correctly. You said they identify as Black.
Yeah, well, right. That's because of the language we speak now. But they were Black
that's not the same thing, though. It's a lot of folks around the world that identify as Black, but that's why a lot of things don't happen for us, because those people who identify as Black, they don't speak for us neither.
And that's the thing that you need to know about before you cast your vote. I'm not going to cast, if you're just going to cast your vote for Kamala Harris because, well, it's Kamala Harris.
Well, she identified Black.
Yeah, even though she was the first Hindu senator, I believe, and the first Indian attorney general for the state.
I was just going to say, I saw her on a cooking show with Mindy Kaling, the girl from The Office, the Indian chick, and she said she identified as Indian when they was on there.
But then how is she going down in history as the only Black female president for a day?
That's the trope that they push. Yeah, that's exactly optics. You said it,
That lady said out her own mouth, she was like Indian. She didn't say nothing about I'm half Indian, half Black, nothing.
And then I guess the reinforcement of her by her pledging. Then she go to a Black college and she pledged Panhellenic sorority.
She put collard greens in the bathtub. Like, I ain't listening to her.
I'm just saying. All the checks, all the boxes are checked off. She went to a Black college. She pledged a Black sorority. She made collard greens.
No. That says nothing about the Black experience in America.
It doesn't, and again, that goes back to you have to know exactly. And this goes back to why people, why I'm for some of these things that this gentleman said. Because you have to know exactly what's going on. If you just let, I hate to say it, but if you just let anybody vote for whomever just because, well, it's a popularity contest, they might snatch my legally blind ass up and say, "Hey, you're going to fight for Iran. Here's an M4. Let's go." Like, wait a minute, I might accidentally shoot my own man, and I didn't even see him. Like, you sure you want me out there?
Yep, because they're gonna put you on the front lines. They're gonna make sure it don't even matter.
Exactly. Straight to the meat grinder you go, right?
Right. They gonna matter of fact, they're gonna throw a big ass parade for you, and then every year they're gonna ask us for money. You know what I'm saying? To in your honor. You know what I'm saying? And
Martin Luther King Day is gonna get bumped off. It's gonna be Pablo Pacheco holiday. Oh man. It's absurd. That's where I'm putting up.
But no, we fell for that bullshit, that BS too long, man. I'm sorry.
But people still fall for it. Black women, I don't mean to put them all in a pot, but the majority went to her event here in Houston under the rumor that Beyonce was going to perform.
Of course.
And Beyonce didn't show up, obviously. And then here's the funny thing: after they pulled that the first time, they did this same thing again in Kojak's neck of the woods in Detroit. Oh, Beyonce's gonna perform, and they showed up again, and I'm like, you guys, really?
Yeah.
And sure enough, they didn't show up, and they got mad again.
They'll show up for the chance to be in the same room with their celebrity. That's how. Man, look, that's how sick we've become. Like, I'm just gonna keep it real. That's how sick we've become.
Nothing to do with politics. They coming for Beyonce.
Yeah, they're coming for Beyonce. They don't care about what
they ain't have to pay $1,500 for the ticket.
That too.
You know what I mean? Come on now. It makes perfect sense. They get to see Beyonce, ain't got to spend that. Oh, okay. I'm there.
And I just got an email from Ticketmaster. San Antonio Spurs playoff tickets are $300. You mean to tell me that you want to charge me $1,500 just to get my vote? Hell no.
You can buy half a row to that game. Get out of here. But that's how. But back to what you were saying, it's political intelligence versus a popularity contest, and a lot of people are more of the popularity contest type voters instead of the informed voters. Like, we just got to be honest about that.
It's a fact.
So gay black people and women, they'll be in the same pot. I think Arnold spoke on this on one of the Wednesday shows, right?
Yeah.
Where it's like it's toe and toe, because gay black people are also double minorities.
Wow.
Because they gay and they black. So being black is a minority thing, and being gay is a minority thing.
But
So
time
they're
out. That
both,
would,
so they're double not
Who
minority.
you sleep with make you a minority?
That would make them a triple minority. Because being black and being a woman is a double minority. So if they were black, woman, and on the L side of the game, that's a triple minority. So she must be only talking about the dudes.
Men.
But
Yeah, because they
I
mainly
digress.
ones in politics.
So the men would be a double because they're just black and gay. And then you're saying if you're talking about the rest of the letters, the T would be a triple because now they're black, they're woman, and now they're also gay.
Like, damn, as a friend of mine's kid said, dude, pick a struggle.
Let me bring somebody up.
Shout out my guy hustling muscle, let's go drippin' Shanika. Shout out hustling muscle, always hustling for that muscle, ayy. Hey. Shit on hustling muscle, ayy. Low like that.
What up, H&M in the building?
Salute. Hey, sugar.
The man of the hour.
Salute.
Hustle and
The
muscle.
man of the
What's
hour.
good?
Tower of power. Sweet and sour. I'm fresh and clean like I just took a shower.
Not wiki.
That was fun. But yeah, we I don't know if you've been tuning in, but we actually we 3 away, DJ, but shout out to Boss Man in the building. What's up? SB Scribes in the building. Shout out to IB Wody, just in case I ain't speak to you. I feel like I did, but just in case, just in case. We talked about voting because H&M Hemp put out some extreme, or maybe not, depending on your perspective, foundations in place that he felt as far as like, us needing to be regulated. So he's like, marriage, you can only vote if you're married, one house, one vote, your kids get in trouble, you get in trouble as the parent, only heterosexual marriages apply.
One pot.
Yeah, one pot.
No, my body, my choice in consensual situations.
Right.
And there's
Only
no
divorces.
there's no a cause only divorces. You leave with what you came with. The kids are automatically 50-50, so there's no paternity or custody court. And then the parents get in trouble when the kids get in trouble. Like your kid goes to jail, breaks into a car, you get in trouble too.
You feel like that's extreme, H&M? As he said, desperate times call for hard times call for hard measures or something or another.
So H&M couldn't vote. He wouldn't even be able to vote because he's a single man.
Now you're right, Shanika. Desperate times calls for desperate measures.
Okay, yeah.
Well, hot damn.
Yeah.
So what do you think about those rules like that says you can't vote unless you're married, one pot, only you have to be a heterosexual marriage?
Boy, you can't vote because you're married. You can't vote because you're married. That's bullshit.
No,
What
you
does
cannot
your
vote
parents
unless
got
you
to do with your
wait, can you
fucking
hear
vote?
us? Can you hear us? Can you hear us? Can you hear us?
Yes.
You can't
yes.
vote
Okay,
unless
so you can't-
unless you're married.
Right. You cannot vote unless you're married. You cannot, there's one pot, so all the money goes into one pot. There's no my body, my choice for women in consensual situations. You leave with what you came with. If your kids get in trouble, you get in trouble. What was the other one? I just forgot that fast. And wait, there's one more. And Oh, there's four cause divorces. So there's no fault divorce. You have to have a reason. And then the kids are 50-50, so there's no paternity court. There's no custody, no paternity court. And then the house gets one vote. So we all live together as a home, in the home, then there's only one vote. It's not my vote, your vote, and and my mama's vote. It's one vote.
Okay, so I guess if the man votes something and that's just the way that goes, fair enough. It's the head of the
Absolutely.
household.
Yeah, you
Trust
think
me,
that'll fix
head of the
society? You think
household,
that'll help
yeah.
get us together? It might. I don't know.
Right, so that if he
Could
has
be.
to vote with the house in mind, or do you think he's gonna just make his own vote on what he wants to vote on?
I'm gonna vote with the house in mind. I can't speak for every man, but I'm voting with the household in mind, not just what the fuck I want. Because come on, you got a woman in your life, then here you got to think about her, and if you have
Come
kids,
on
you got to
with
think
it.
about them too.
ASAP. Come on with it. Okay. I like
Okay,
that
then
answer.
what about with the okay, that's the L, and then that's only for heterosexual marriages. So none of the other marriages that are not heterosexual, man and woman, those marriages don't count, and their vote doesn't count. So only the straight people's marriages vote count. And then what about
Since when is
what happened?
I was saying, what's okay to discriminate to keep somebody from voting based on
Well,
their
those
marital
are the
status or their
parameters.
orientation?
Well, he's going according to. We're not saying that he's putting down parameters that are extreme, right? So we're just saying, what if these were the rules? But in real life, he's going according to what the definition of marriage is, which is one man and one woman. So if that's not happening, everything else is not going according to that definition. So if you just go by that definition alone and not add anything else to it, then everything else doesn't count. So if we're saying only you can vote if you're married, straight married, right? Everything else is not a marriage. Number 2 was know my body, know my choice in consensual situations. So we agreed to have sex, and then I got a baby, and I don't want the baby, you don't want the baby, but we don't have that rule. We don't have that law no more. I can't do nothing about that. You can't do nothing either. This is your baby, it's coming, and this is my baby, it's coming. Even though we consented, it's just we took away the my body,
Those are
my
laws-
choice.
Those are laws in my house now.
Oops.
Yeah, there is no my body, my choice. Well, maybe now people will think twice about having kids out of wedlock. Shit, because now you're both stuck with the baby.
Oops. Shout out
What's
to
up, SB?
Romello with the $5.
And you can't vote.
Shout out to Romello with the $5 super holler. He said, y'all need to reread the 1960s civil rights bills, and then you will see white women are considered a minority under that bill.
That's true. Yep.
And shout out to Stan Autry. I mean, technically, shout out to Stan with the $1.99 super chat. He said, Drip Nation. Let's go.
Drip Nation gang. Drippin' Romilla, 7 front, 7 flying, and 7 for the 7 flying, me and 7 for the 7 chip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. Damn, Romilla, 7 for the 7 for the 7.
Appreciate you, boy.
That Romello's a bop though. I didn't realize how
That's
it
my
is.
favorite.
That one was bopping. I couldn't even stop moving. I wasn't even trying to move. Okay, so Hustler, know my body, know my choice, right? Oh, you said you was cool with that one. Okay, so what about the house, one vote, one pot? Everybody money going one pot.
Why not?
For every working person in the home, your teenagers come home and bring everything home in one pot. You bring home everything in one pot. But that benefits you if your teenager is somebody and they're making more money than you these days. One pot, remember?
Yeah, you can put it in the pot or he can get out. Or she can get out. Do their own thing. Since they want to forget about when they didn't have no money to contribute to the pot, we still kicked in. So hold up.
Come on.
With your ungrateful ass.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
That would make
Okay,
more
so-
structure. It'll be more structure.
Real talk.
Yes, man.
Well, I mean, you're saying that's kind of like if those people now, like, you know, got to think of like Beyonce's first check when she was like 15, right? So she got $1 million. Her mom never had $1 million, right? So she couldn't really, you know, the law said you can't really spend that money because you're 15. So it's kind of
Yeah.
one pot until she gets old enough to cash her own check.
And then she told Beyonce daddy to wear rubber that night, we wouldn't even be having this conversation.
Oh no.
So,
Oh wow.
Mhm.
But I'm glad my children don't look like that, because my children actually say, I can't wait till I can make it so I can buy you this and buy you that. I'm like, you have to do all that. They're like, nah, we see how hard you work. I want you to have that. Oh, well, do your thing. I can't wait till you make it too. I'm rooting for you too.
So what about the four cause? What about there's he said there's no more no fault divorce, right? So it has to have a cause, a fault. So the fault has to be something. Otherwise, the courts could say that's not enough of a reason.
Well, yeah,
right?
Yeah,
that's
but
right.
they shouldn't say that to make the motherfuckers work.
Right.
They work in to keep that shit.
Oh, you leave.
I mean, you gotta remember him.
Usually the fault.
Go ahead.
Usually the faults are number one, infidelity. Number two, you are a convicted felon and you're doing more than 1 year in prison. And number three, living apart for more than 1 year are usually the faults. Spousal abandonment, I think is what it's called.
Right. Exactly. Because that's exactly what it is. Abandonment. You know what I mean? Which is abandonment is the easiest divorce to file, because you can actually, back in the day, you can put it in the newspaper. I don't know about so much now, but you put it in the newspaper, and if they don't answer it, that's an automatic divorce, cuz.
I told him that, D-Rock. I remember them days.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, some of the way that some of these women did those publications in Houston were freaking gangsta AF. To Mr. So-and-so, I'd like to congratulate you and your girlfriend on a brand new baby boy.
Okay.
Pablo, look, I seen a billboard when I was living in California. I
This
saw a
is your
billboard.
wife.
I saw a
They took
woman
out a
divorcing
whole billboard.
her husband.
Yeah, they took out a whole billboard on Highway 59 doing this.
I remember when I was younger, I was living in California. I was like, wait, my grandmother told me. She's like, here we go again. And that's when I said, well, who is that? And she said, that woman is just filing for divorce. She told me what it was. When I was like, damn, a whole billboard? Yep, I remember looking at the newspaper and seeing it in the newspaper that if you don't answer, then y'all just good as gold.
Yeah, real talk.
All that I gotta send you a paper and wait for you to sign, and nigga, I told everybody we divorced. You didn't get the message. I guess too bad for you.
I just want to derail right quick and play this little short if y'all don't mind.
He said to me, my grandfather walked 10 miles to work every day. My father walked 5. I'm driving a Cadillac. My son is in a Mercedes. He said my grandson will be in a Ferrari. But he said my great-grandson will be walking again. So I asked him, I said, well, why is that? And he said to me, tough times create strong men. Strong men create easy times. Easy times create weak men.
Oh.
Weak men create tough times.
Amen.
He said to me, many will not understand, but you have to raise warriors.
That was tough.
Mm-hmm.
Not wrong. Yeah, he's not wrong at all.
That was tough. That was tough right there, man. That was golly, that was
Everybody
it
that
right there.
philosophy.
So that's what we at now. We got these weak men creating.
Yes,
tough times.
because these little ninjas don't know how to do nothing. They can't do any. Listen, they cannot count change back, yo. I'm sitting here waiting for my money back, and I'm looking at him figure out how to start counting from 1346. They cannot. They're gonna.
Man,
They can't.
hold on. We talking
They
about
can't do
folks
nothing.
that we talking about folks that don't even know that a belt don't cost number $8.
$8.
You do not have to hold your pants up with your right hand. You know what I mean? It's, you can get you a
D-Rock is
belt
crazy.
for $8 and it'll do all of that.
It'll do all that.
That's where I I went to Chick-fil-A once, and there was a dude. He was struggling. Poor thing. I gave him.
Poor thing.
Yeah, poor thing. Because and this was during the time of the
Hold on, one. Shanika, you missed Kojak Super Set? I can't even say my words. Super Chat.
Super chat.
Oh shoot, I missed another one from Stan too. Hold on.
You are.
I didn't wait. I was
engrossed in the conversation.
I see Kojak right here.
Oh, whoa, where? Damn.
He say, you know what to do, and then he do.
Once upon a time, there was a moderator named Kojak the Great. He told mofos to get down or get put down. Drip Nation salute.
Welcome to motherfucking Detroit, goddammit. Wonderful for you. Shit.
No get put down on for them. Salute to the Motherfather, the Emperor. Kojak 313, the great, the Motherfather. Shout out to the Motherfather, dripping nation waste. I just throw a couple bills and she'll have a pair of hips.
Shout out to
Yes,
Stan the Man with the follow up. 199. He said, "Let me see if this is working."
Yeah, mine didn't work earlier. And I put money on my Apple thingy to send it, and it still wouldn't work.
Try it again.
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, 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 let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out, hit the super chat, I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money.
And you know what? Since I fucked up, we are gonna run it back.
Once upon a time, there was a moderator named Kojak the Great. He told mofos to get down or get put down. Drip Nation salute.
Welcome to motherfucking Detroit, goddammit. Wonderful for you. Shit.
No get put down on for them. Salute to the Motherfather, the Emperor. Kojak 313, the great, the Motherfather. Shout out to the Motherfather, dripping nation waste.
Yes, you know I'ma listen. Shout out to
What up, Stan?
Kojak in the building. What up, Stan the Man?
Salute to my
Hey,
favorite
Sugar.
family,
Man,
Atlanta. Yeah. Hey, okay.
No, go ahead, Stan. I'll say what's going on.
Oh, I thought you told me to hold on. Oh, yeah. Salute to the chat. Hey, Drip, if you don't mind, give me a little latitude to unpack what that guy said. And this is why we always backwards, bro. Because he told you, and hey, if anybody got family and check their family, the people came out of bondage, right? Then they managed to get corn laundries, get all these acres of land and all that, right? Everybody was eating half the hog, right? And then that worked for that generation. The next generation, now guess what? Everybody's working, trying to find a job again. And that we keep going backwards, right? Because, and you know, and I'm telling you, and we're doing a good job of it, Drip. We want to forget what happened. See, because just because you can go get a job and get a house, you don't understand that this shit can happen again. You can go through history, the Great Depression, all these things, 2008 and all these things. People that don't experience it, they think it never happened. It's coming back again, but will you be prepared? And are you, and then you, that's why we keep starting over every generation, man. You know, so I land the plane there, brother.
Stay and say, find the lie. Find the lie, Shanika. Find the lie.
You gotta create warriors. Not no little pussies.
Genesis dropped to 199.
Yeah, shout out to Sega Genesis with the 199 super holla. She said Shamirk and Drip Sweet. Egg roll fingers. How you doing?
Hey, hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, 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 let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out, hit the super chat, I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money.
I seen you dancing in your seat when you heard that. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Go
Oh,
ahead, hit that
Shanika.
right button.
Shanika.
You
Yes,
damn sure
sir.
caught me.
Hey, Shanika, can you say that last part again? What we should be building and creating?
What we should be building and creating? Yeah, what did I say?
Yeah, warriors.
Oh,
Like
yeah,
you
my
said
bad.
at the end of it.
Warriors.
Yeah, because that's what ended up happening. Because there's no way a warrior, if we passed on every generation, that hey, this is our property, this is our land, we're gonna keep it in the family, we're gonna do what we gotta do. But we sell it, we get rid of it, we do all those things. And then we sit on the panels and cry about it, you know, and I'm like, fine. I mean, hey, you know, what are we gonna do? We create warriors. Why did they do warriors when they came through the worst things on the planet? Because we got Cushy, we got Pinky Five, got used to our licky chewy shit, and you don't know you're gonna get hit in the
What?
head. The difference
Ooh,
is they
Licky
would.
Chewy.
You heard what he said. Licky chewy
Yeah,
shit.
yeah. I didn't stutter. Hey,
it sound like
but
a
Drip,
Licky
this is the
Chewy
thing
sound
that-
like a good time though. Quit
Yeah, I
playing.
think I won't.
I ain't
Nah,
Right.
that's a military. Yeah, that's a military term. You know, when everybody want their little creature comforts and all that. But watch this. It's amazing. See, because they was built to endure. We built not to endure anything.
I can't
We
trust
gonna
these
see how
little
it's gonna
jokers
play
to
out
endure
now.
nothing. These little jokers ain't gonna endure nothing out here.
Hey,
They too scared to
exactly.
endure
So that's
themselves.
what we think. Exactly. That's my point.
I
Man,
have to
they
push
was
back.
built for this. Go
That's
ahead,
where I
go
have
ahead,
to
Juan.
push back. Yeah, that's where I was going to say I have to push back because the majority of us in the Gen X, older millennial crowd, you know, we all dealt with the BTA treatment. We all dealt with some really, really rough, you know, moments in our lives. We're not gone yet. We haven't reached the mortality cliff, which starts, I think, when you hit 75, if I'm not mistaken. So I would give it. Well, not necessarily. Well, yeah, you're right. Before we know it, it'll be 2050, right in the middle of the 21st century. By the
But
time
do the
I would say
math.
it's
Do the math.
But
And you can take
it's
off
what's-
your shoes too to count too. And I'm telling you, it's not that many of us that's doing that, and we didn't raise our children to even endure. Some of the bad things, like D-Rock was saying earlier, nah, man, instead of throwing everything out the window, we just started over again. And we're gonna keep starting over. But I didn't mean to cut you off, Juan.
No, you're fine. You actually complimented where I was getting at in that sense, because you know a lot of us. I'll be quite honest. When I was a kid and I got the BTA treatment because I did stupid stuff like everybody did, like threw a baseball and that baseball made friends with my stepfather's windshield one day. I'll never do this to my kids. I'll never whip my kids, and we're seeing the effects of that. Those generations have not come to pass yet. Your generation alphas, your young generation Z's. And in fact, we have a new generation starting this year. Those generations, when those come to pass, then good Lord, we're screwed at that particular point. Because I mean, I'll give you an example, dinner time, for example. I remember making habichuelas for my kid because that's all that I had. I was broke. I was in college. This was my next to last semester. And that was it. She wanted McDonald's. And I was just like, well, pretend this arroz con habichuelas is a hamburger. She cried, and I pulled the, well, if you don't want it, don't eat it in that regards. I remember telling that to a friend of mine during final exams or after final exams. And they're like, I'll never let my kid eat vegetables and suffer. And that's when I knew it's like, you know what?
It's a wrap.
If we're careful, that generation is going to be weak AF. That's not good at all. Because bullets are going to fly over their heads when we get invaded, for example. And all, us Generation Xers, we went outside. Try to test us. We're good. They, on the other hand, they'll actually get shell shocked or battle fatigue times 9,000. And the moment that happens, it's a wrap, like you guys are saying.
You mean they're going to ball up in the fetal position on the battlefield and put their thumb in their mouth?
That's exactly what's going to happen.
Yeah, but we need to celebrate Wody. But go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say, shout out to IB Wody with the $10 super holler. He said, let me slide on by since I missed Sunday service.
What's up, SB? Shout out Wody.
Oh, boy. Yeah. Okay, I shouldn't have been.
Hype me up.
On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with.
Definitely appreciate the support, y'all. Make sure y'all match that energy, or at least hit the like button and subscribe, and you do. Go ahead, D-Rock.
What up, Christopher J? What's up, boy?
What up, Chris?
Hey, Christopher Sugars.
I just think that was a concept. I'm glad you did play that short because everybody needed to hear that, because that's what describes where we at now. Like the fact that we got generations that been taken out of the loop. Let's say they've been taken out of the loop of learning what working hard was from a very young age. Because you don't learn how to work hard growing up in the projects. Let's keep it real. You ain't gonna learn, the morals and values that you're gonna need to survive in life growing up in the hood, growing up in the projects. Like, it has its good things, but it also has this stuff that just keep us, mentally down. But we kind of need to go back. You know what I'm saying? Like, 'cause like I said earlier, the way this shit been running for the last 25 years, we see it ain't working. And if it keep going like this, we won't be here in another 25 years. That's the whole thing. Like, a lot of people get in their feelings about all this. Like, it wasn't nothing extreme about that, because, like I say, I run my house the same way. It wasn't no her body, her choice. We together. We ain't going nowhere. You get pregnant, we having that baby. You know what I'm saying?
What up, Exactly.
What's happening?
So it just, because at the end of the day, if she did get pregnant and she with a dude that didn't want that child, then she probably gonna start looking at me sideways if she got any value for her own self.
Well, back in the days, you had extended family and the community. Back in the days, we used to have generational households. It'd be an auntie in there, an uncle.
You're correct.
It'd be more than just me and the woman, probably. And back in the days, we had one. Well, I'm a little older. All my people came from Mississippi, so they got big properties because they came with a whole bunch of people. So my grandmother had 2 deep freezers in the garage.
Yeah, nowadays people don't want to do nothing like that. Like, because even when we had conversations, we were talking about, like, Mexicans and other cultures where it'll be 3, 4, 5, 6 families all in one house. Most black people are like, hell no, I want my privacy. I want my old place. I'm not trying to live with mama, auntie, uncle, and cousin.
Yeah, but that used to be us.
That's because of the rules that was told to you that you get to do. That's why you don't want to go back to that, because that's been drilled in. That's literally drilled in our culture, that when you get out and you get grown, this is what you get to do. And then they, for some people, it was a tumultuous experience until they actually became an adult. So they don't tend to want to go back to that. That world where those rules existed like that. That was
Yeah, I'm not saying
that was the incentive for most people that say, I'm not gonna be like my parents, and I don't want to move back home, because when you get grown, you get to do, you get to voice your opinion when you get your own house, when you get to get your own car, when you get your own kids, and you're grown. Then they get all that stuff, and now they don't want to ever go back to being a child again.
But I'm saying, because I seen what Coach Ferg put in there. What I meant by the folks that, a lot of the folks that do grow up in that project atmosphere, yes, there are some that do make it out and be like, nah, this ain't the life that I want to live. I want a better life or whatever. But I'm saying we can't overlook or deny the fact that there's generations of people that's been project living.
Yeah.
And that's all they know. You know what I'm saying?
And not everybody, well, it's enough of them that it was a negative experience. But what other group of people is doing that where they individualistic and they can't be around their brother, sister, cousin, mother, uncle, father? I don't see nobody else doing that.
No. Cause we can talk junk about the trailer park community, but they still was a community.
Oh yeah, to this day.
At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying?
Drug addicts, alcoholics, but they still all in that trailer.
Real talk.
I grew up in the trailer park, man.
Right. So yeah, I'm just saying, like it does. Like I said before, I'm gonna preface it again. It has its goods and its bads, but let's not overlook that the majority of it was bad, because you got generations of people that's growing up with nothing really to strive for, because you don't own that. You grow up knowing, I don't own this apartment building. This is where I stay at, but I don't own this apartment building. Matter of fact, I'm only really living in this particular unit, and you have a unit mentality. You know what I'm saying? As far as a single, just this is my spot, nothing else. Versus when you grow up, and get my bad.
That's also an education. I was going to say that's also an education issue as well, because growing up in an apartment on Section 8 and on food stamps and TANF, WIC and all of that stuff, that was supposed to be designed as as Jay-Z put it, that was designed to be a one-stop shop. And those people that are working, that are getting real good income tax refunds, I hate you, by the way, after I got my tax bill. But the thing is when it came to that, on the education side, people needed to be taught, for example, how to save, the value of money, how to create an asset and monetize it, and things like that. You know, there are a lot of people that are blowing $8,000 tax refund checks, and I'm like, damn, it's hard to buy a house, but shit, in 10 years, that's a house, $80,000, $96,000 that you could have saved up from when the kid was 6 months old to when the kid was 13.
Yeah, you talking about financial. Yeah, you talking about financial literacy, right?
Yeah. Not just that, but just being educated to know that if you're growing up in an apartment on Section 8, it's designed as a one-stop shop. You're supposed to step off.
It's supposed to be a temporary thing. It wasn't supposed to be a one-stop shop.
Yeah, that's called.
That's what I mean.
For a reason.
It's deeper. It's deeper than that too, right? Because let's get to the surface, right? I've never seen somebody build an old building, right? And so meaning this, you take it, you doing graffiti on the walls, you urinating or whatever and defecating in the stairwells, in the elevators, shooting all the lights out. I'm telling you, nobody came from somewhere else to do that. So it's the mindset. Why would I tear up where I live, right? You got dishes all over the place. No. That's fine. But I'm saying it's deeper than.
I'm saying lack of ownership.
Yeah, right.
It's not that though. It's not lack of ownership.
Ownership is deeper than it.
It's being inside of a house where you're hearing somebody saying, "I hate this shit," but they're not articulating exactly what it is that they hate. So when you hear the adult saying, "This ain't shit," I hate this shit.
And you say they're watching them. Watch them that they ain't cleaning up and they ain't doing things.
Yes.
Right.
So
and they continue the same behavior.
Yeah, that's it. See, it's not only generational welfare, it's generational trauma, it's generational anger, it's generational hate. Because what people will do is they'll go to the family reunion, then after the family reunion go, I can't stand that bitch such and such. And they talking about their own family. Or this uncle that's still around that and done some inappropriate stuff when people was young. It's all in family secrets and stuff that get you to the point where that's why you hear young cats talking about, I hate niggas, and they be black.
Yeah, I get it. But what makes a person's mindset live in filth? That the filth you created and keep creating. What changed somebody's mindset to do that? But go ahead, you got it, D-Rock.
No, I'm just saying, like it's not hard to understand when a person come up in the environment when they ain't shown no love, they ain't taught no love, and then they don't love themselves. If you don't love yourself,
up,
you can't
Chocolate?
love nothing else. Like
Yeah,
you can't have pride for anything else, like especially where you live from. Just like you were saying, like if you hear the people that you look up to, or you know what I'm saying,
Chanel.
if they saying that the place where we live at ain't shit, then you gonna feel like that too.
Exactly.
That's Chocolate.
That's
And
my
how you
point.
gonna take care of something or have pride in something if you feel like this ain't shit?
Well,
Like
that's
this ain't no
that's the point.
vista or no view, and the damn show ain't a view of a vista. You feel me? Like I get it, but that's what I'm saying. We were put in those type of positions for a reason, and everybody don't make it out. Everybody don't have the strength or the courage to make it out, and it does take a lot of both.
Well, when I lived in the projects, they was beautiful. I watched them be
I've
destroyed.
been.
Yeah, by design, right?
Hey,
They were destroyed
yeah,
by
and
design.
me
My
too,
bad.
Night.
No. The
But
people in the projects
then
was saying, fuck
no,
this tree. it's
no.
best to
Wait
out
a
the ground.
minute. They throwing trash on the ground outside the house, but watch this, Night. Even in the projects, you can go to some people's houses. Man, it's immaculate. You remember they had the little bee things and everything was in place.
For
But
sure.
I'm telling you, it's the mindset. They're in the same project. They're in the same situation, living through the same struggle. If we don't get to the youth early enough before they adopt that mindset, we got a problem. And now we lived enough life to see it actually playing out now.
Right.
And I'm like, whoa, we clean our rooms, Night, and I know you too. I know you clean your rooms, you did what it is, no matter what the hell was going on. Even people were arguing and fussing. You did this because they're gonna keep the house because it was a sense of doing things the right way. But parents are not doing. They seeing you being sloppy. They seeing you being a certain way. It's a you thing, you know. So again, we need to get the youth because a lot of other people, they already wired, and y'all want to be mental, be militant and all this shit and blame the world. Man, nobody you blame the world because you don't brush your teeth, you don't you don't wash, you don't take it and pick up behind yourself. It's somebody never taught them that, right? And that's where we head into. We see it now.
It's
That's
worse
why them
than
parents
that.
get ready to get charged, and I land there. That's why them parents get ready to be held accountable. We already seen cases like Juan said. The parents gonna be held accountable. You don't just get a check. You're responsible for what you create. And I land the plane there.
Well, yeah, did used to just get a check because it's no checks and balances, and it's worse than that. So just like you saying, when we were young, we had to make up our beds when we got up. We had to go in the bathroom and wash your face and brush. It was a whole little, program. But that's your parents putting you on that program. And I went to some of my friends' houses where, they could have their muddy boots on in the couch and be smoking blunts. And their parents would be right there.
Also to compliment what you guys said.
Hold on, Juan. Hold on.
Real quick, to compliment what you just
Wait, hold on, Ron. Juan, hold on. I'm calling you Ron. Lord Jesus. Ron.
Shout out to BJ with the $5 super holler. He said, "Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, chocolate. Turn
Happy
up."
birthday, chocolate.
She say twerking on a waterbed, Lord.
Yeah, twerking on the waterbed.
Ain't nothing.
What'd you say?
Ain't nothing moving.
Oh.
That's a slow ass twerk. Yeah, Drip know what you talking about.
Hype me up, man. Hype me up.
Hype me up.
On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with.
Shout out to
chocolate or pictures or it didn't happen.
Oh God.
That's funny because my uncle used to have a waterbed and that shit popped one time. Like it was a disaster.
Oh yeah. Shout out to the
I
water.
was just gonna say real quick.
Shout out to the waterbed. Yeah. Go ahead, Juan.
I was just gonna say real quick that to complement what they just said, the thing is for the people that are living in Section 8 that have their apartments or their houses immaculate, those are the people that usually are not on Section 8 law. Those are the people that actually level up and take a step up
Hold on, to add to that, even if they did stay on it long, they came to a realization that, you know what, I'm making this work for me. It ain't about where I am. You know what I'm saying? I even though I'm here, I'm still take pride in where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? And I'm in the projects, but my mentality ain't in the projects. And usually those would be the ones that make it out. So once it start getting to where it's in they little breezeway or in their front yard, then they be like, yeah, it's time to go.
There you go. Because we was living in there. I remember mom sending us to Standard Brand to get paint. We was doing repairs. We was going outside painting over graffiti.
What's up, creative?
They snatch a tree out the ground. We'll go get a tree.
Right.
So
Plastic still on the couch in the living room. Oh yeah.
Yep. And even though our stuff was rent center, it looked good.
Right.
Shit, ain't nobody knew that shit.
Yeah, we didn't know.
Unless you missed the payment, then everybody knew that shit.
Because they coming to get it.
They gotta catch it.
In the big truck too, the big rental center.
Yeah.
That's we were not to open the door because my mama said don't open the door.
No, you're straight center trucks.
Yeah.
Because if you open that door, that house cleaned out. So,
Real talk.
hey, but I'm gonna tell you this. If Coach Ferg go above it, this is why. See, because I'm not speaking from just one perspective of life. Because throughout my life, and I know Coach Ferg and some of y'all have also, is that man, I met young men and young ladies that their mindset was one way. I'm telling you, you can reform them, but it's better if we do it early. And people don't want to fund that early. So if you come to the military, these are the rules. And a lot of them didn't even know that it was worth anything, getting structure, and their eyes light up. Can you imagine a child coming up there don't know how to wash their clothes? Don't you imagine a child, I mean, not a child, a young adult that everything is foreign to them, right? So if we want to put money towards something, we need to be able to help. But people don't want to go in the trenches and people don't want to roll their sleeves up. But I did it for 36 years, 2 months and 25 days of my life. And I'm telling you, them jokers retired sergeant majors and they did all this stuff. The families got better, showed them programs where their marriages and they can get help. So I'm not talking just from my seat, me saying, Stan, that just worked for you. I'm telling you, a lot of them don't get it because you got to be something going on where that you decide to live in filth, right? As a human being. And I'm like, okay, well, we got their mind right. And, and thank God, man, that somebody cared enough to take the time with them children. Because a lot of people, other leaders, they would just chapter you out, failure to adapt. And D-Rock, you know about that. They said failure to adapt and throw them back to the line, right? So I learned the plane there.
Yep, pretty much.
No, it's a bunch of people that's comfortable with living in shit.
On God, on phone them.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I see it.
They think they winning. We butlers.
Yeah, prime example, that one.
If you clean up around them, they wouldn't know how to find shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the part that always gets me. You're driving a Mercedes-Benz AMG, and you're living in an apartment, and your apartment is crappy as hell. Everybody's tracking dirt all over the place or what have you, and you think you're living your best life. Like, wait a minute, what? I don't think that means what you think it means.
I mean, they got an AMG. They got the best car out there in their complex.
Yeah.
He the man out there. Some people are comfortable with just being the man out there where they at.
Yeah.
Until that car's on blocks because they took the tires.
Like, I ain't gonna hold you. It's a house.
Hey, can I actually
hold on real quick, Stan. It's a house that's in my mama neighborhood, right?
Go ahead, you got it.
And my mama in them neighborhood range up to about 300,000, right? It's a house that's a one-story. We know it wasn't 300,000, right? Bruh, that boy, brand new G-Wagon and Porsche 911 in the driveway. Double a house. The cars cost way, and I'm just like, what is this nigga thinking about? And it's him by himself.
But his house is clean, right, Drip? I mean, the yard
I'm just
looks
saying though, like, I'm just saying the priority part of it was crazy. I'm just
Right.
like, bro, you got
But we spoke about
$150,000 truck and $150,000 car, and a house, and the fucking neighborhood don't go with 300,000. And I know your one story was not 300,000.
right, but y'all talked about that earlier, and that's why I kind of wanted to chime in on. But I kind of spoke on it. You know what I mean? Like I said, the difference between a man that has a family, him going to the grocery store, and a single person, man or woman, going to the grocery store. They buggies are going to look completely different. Like
Facts. I agree.
the money, because the money that we would have as parents, if we can get back all the money that we ever spent on our children, I can go buy me a small planet, a planetoid. I got enough to buy me a small planet. Like real talk. Like if you talking about from the diaper stage on up, bro, that's a grip.
Shit.
That's a grip. I got
Be a
20.
Delta Island.
I got 22. I got two 25-year-old and ups. You know what I'm saying? Like so, 25 years of me pouring into that. Man, that's a grip.
Hey, but I'll say this, and I gotta no worries, brother. I just want to run something by y'all, right? And I want to see how y'all think about it. So let's take a person, that goes to work every day, right? Every day. And they know that they got to wear clothes, right? Because we're in America. Now, why every morning they beat the snooze alarm, and then I wonder what I'm going to wear every day. See, because when I was raised, so that's why the military, I ain't gonna say it was like easy, but I already knew the ropes because I already had structure and discipline. Instead of on the weekend, wash your clothes, iron your clothes, put your clothes in there, line it up with your shoes, your tie, depending on what kind of job you have. Why every morning you wake up with frustration? It's something wrong with that. Even my grandchildren, they do that now. Right? I'm like, wow. And then Drip, is traffic on the road, right? But you still procrastinate and complain about traffic on the road, right? No problem. You see, and I'm like, it's things that we can control and control the controllables, but just line all your clothes up. That's it. And then you just pick out what you're going to get. But every day, and everybody ain't no dang on kids, grown adults in their 30s and their 40s, every dang on morning, they still go through the same routine and complain all the time. I'm telling you, it's the mindset. Hey, join the Patreon is more there.
Hey, Nidus, and Mr. Stan, what do y'all think about what we were talking about earlier with the whole singles can vote, you can't vote? That question.
I wasn't here. Can you repeat it?
The Hemp 7, the things that Hemp was saying with regards on that show with Sherelle with the parameters on only voting if you're married, heterosexual, there's no my body, no my choice, leave with what you came with.
Oh, that's over.
50-50.
That ain't gonna happen.
All that. Parents get in trouble, the kids get in trouble.
You mean if we could turn back time?
Well, that's what I was saying too, but I was just wanting to know y'all thoughts since we were
We're not going back there. We're not going back there. People are saying that this is something going wrong. No, this was planned. This is meant to go this way. So everything is actually going right.
Yeah. Okay, I'm with Nidus, and I'm gonna be brief. It's a foregone conclusion because you ain't putting the genie back in the bottle. And I land.
Oh, one house, one pot, one house, one vote.
BJ, you caught that?
All that.
I hear what you're saying, Stan, but like I said, that's all that stuff that she was saying. That's exactly how I run my house.
Oh no, don't get me wrong. The people that's still there are there, right? But I've had too many conversations in the space where people are completely into what I call social fluidity. And social fluidity means anything goes, and they willing to fight about it.
Right.
Now, those people that's still trying to keep those standards, you go make sure that you have pride and ownership. Pride and ownership don't matter if I live in the projects. I'm still cleaning up my place. If I didn't have all these damn boxes and all this stuff up in here, you wouldn't see this crap everywhere. It's just, I was about to start an Airbnb. But every day, I can't sit around and just look at clutter. It's impossible for me. I got to cut my hair every 2 days. I got to trim my beard every 2 days. I don't see how people can be online spitting on the floor in the places they live in.
Yeah, real talk. That always disgusted me. But clutter makes it hard for certain people to think, because I'm one of them. I can't cook if you know what I'm saying, the kitchen dirty, I can't cook in it. You know what I'm saying? I got to do that first and then cook. You know what I mean? I can't think straight in a room full of clutter. And I ain't even no neat freak. It's chaotic in here. So, you know what I mean? My mind gonna match it.
I used to be a neat freak. I had to get over it because other people was living around me. But yeah, I'm cleaning as I'm cooking.
Mm-hmm. I could deal with organized chaos.
Who in the bathtub?
Hello?
Clean as you go.
What do you mean, who's in the bathtub?
We already know who it is, Drip.
What are you asking? What are you asking?
Cam up.
It's an owl in the bathtub.
Not an owl. Lord Jesus. Ooh. All you hear is drop, drip.
Okay.
Drip.
This is the drip. This is the drip show. So hey, you got the sound effect.
Yeah. Cool sound effects.
Follow the drip.
Gene. Follow the drip. Don't drown, Gene.
What's less than a drip? Condensation? That's what I'm about to call you.
Yeah.
You can't call me that. You can't fix
condensation is just moist. It's not a full drip. It's just moisture.
Well, it's enough moisture that'll turn into a drip.
A drip, yeah. When condensation grows up, it becomes a drip. Oh.
Lord Jesus. Shanika, what say you? What the hell you got going on?
I already said it. I said that I agree with what they were saying, and I'm not in the shower, so I was quiet.
But I mean, I believe that certain people want to enforce these kind of things, but I just think in one breath they say, the community that's pushing all this stuff is such a tiny community. Then every other second we're hearing about, maybe that's the misconception, that we think that it's a tiny community and it's larger than what we think it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are fed up with seeing things the way it is. But like I said, we've been trying this way ever since at least the beginning of the new millennium, and we 25 years in. There ain't nothing really changed for the better.
Well, for them, it's better. For them, this is wonderful.
I mean, for who? Like the powers that be?
For like EJ to come out and say, he tell his daddy, I don't know who that boy is that you said you had.
Oh Lord.
Hey, can we be honest? We try to throw it on a one president or whatever. Man, look at all the people, right? And I don't know if I sent it to you and Shanika and you and Drip, but watch this. All the powerful people. Why do you think they voted for all this stuff? Look at who their children are.
Because they freaks.
We miss it. We miss it every time. Yeah, but we put it on one person. Oh, that one person wanted to let them in the bathrooms. I'm like, wait a minute. Man, them jokers ain't that powerful and pull that lever. But look at the ones that's doing it. Look at what their children are doing. They're going to protect their family like you protect yours.
Right.
I'm like, okay, let's think about it. And we get so blinded and we keep looking at one person. Nah, man, look at the people that's pulling the levers. That's really, like the Wizard of Oz, when they saw the eyes behind the curtain. That's who pulling the levers, and all of them that's powerful,
Everybody else is a
filthy
flying
rich.
monkey.
Look at who their children are. Those are the ones that's. Hey, thank you, Genesis. I couldn't have said it better, but that's what we doing. We can get fixated on that, man. They ain't gonna outvote their dang on children, their children interests, and nor would you. So let's stop the rapping and capping, man. I mean, because you're full of more crap.
Every day.
But Stan Austria, that's what they've been kind of doing though. If we being honest, they've been doing that for the last couple of last couple of decades. They ain't been
What?
They've been voting against the interests of their own children.
No, I don't think so. I think it's the other way.
Not anymore.
All right. Yeah, okay.
No, because the kids will have rights to.
It's the other way.
Transition, so they have to vote against something. I don't know.
I said.
Charge the bomb.
I'm saying,
Get
like,
out.
No, all I'm saying is
I'm talking about the people that's walking on their tiptoes. Grown children walking on their tiptoes.
right, but hear me out.
That's what we
I'm saying-
talking about.
I know what you're saying, and I agree with that. But what I'm talking about is they're even saying now that these folks coming out of college and things like that, they can't afford houses. Like they don't even have the same pursuit of happiness that we had 25, 30 years ago. Being that they don't have the same pursuit of happiness because they don't even seem like it's even obtainable. Like that changes your mind. That changes your perspective on life.
And they don't have the skills. They don't have the skills.
They're already millionaires and billionaires.
They don't know how to do all the other stuff to maintain a house. These jokers is letting these houses, the ones that do have them, they don't know how to maintain them. So that's why I see what you're saying, but I see why they're choosing, because it's less for them to do because they don't know how to do it. They don't know how to do a lot of stuff. These jokers don't know how to do it. Could take care of themselves they don't have the pride in cutting the grass and tending to the front lawn and planting the flower, all that stuff that came with wanting a home. They don't have that. Not even the attainable factors, that they don't even have the desire to do all that or the skill set.
Genesis, that's what I was talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
That was by design. Like how you gonna know how to cut grass when you've been like I say, I keep going back to
in an apartment. Oh, okay.
Exactly. Because that ain't your
But
grass.
the majority of us wasn't in an apartment.
Somebody I know, but that apartment complex for the most part got somebody that's already paid an outside source to come and cut that grass. So that means all them children aren't learning the art or the skill of landscape. Point blank.
Therefore, there's no desire to own a home.
That's just but that's just one little thing. And I'm saying it's a lot of things built into that type of life that you just don't get privy to until it's too late.
I don't know about that one. I think people like this shit. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go further. I'm gonna say they love it. It's people coming out of 2-parent homes that grew up in a house that they don't like it. They don't, all those traditional things you talking about. Not gonna appreciate it. I love it. They don't like it. They don't want to do it.
I dated a guy like that. He was like, listen, if you want me to cut some grass or fix something that go broke in his house, we dated for a couple of weeks. But when he told me that, I was like, what you mean? He was like, oh, I don't cut grass. I don't know how to do all that stuff. I know how to call a maintenance person, but I can call the fixing man, but I can't do none of that. He said, because I ain't never had to. So I ain't gonna start now. He a grown ass 30-something-year-old man at the time.
Hey, but watch this.
That's why I got a couple of lawns to cut like this week. Thank you. I appreciate folks like him. They keep me in business.
Hey, Nidish in the panel. Now think about it, right? So instead of keeping that going, right? Because I guess we grew up and we work in summer jobs. I look forward to summer jobs. I look forward to being able to cut the elder people grass, and they give you just a quarter or 50-cent piece, right? It wasn't even about that, right? So now watch this. What did it do? I'm telling you, not as you were spot on. They gave them gaming system. And guess who the traffic controllers that they're hiring to 18 years old, I think it's 18 to 31 or 18 to 35. They talking about hiring them to be traffic controllers. See, because ain't nobody caring about the maturity, the mentality, whatever. If you can play a game, you can do this. And that's what technology has ushered in. Yeah. So
But
that's what
someone
I'm saying.
said that was also a rite of passage too. What you're talking about is you can hear the pride in your voice about the fact that that was a rite of passage. So these young men in specific aren't getting that experience that you got, which is I felt good about cutting my neighbor's grass because that was a rite of passage. That was you coming to the next level of being from a little boy to a big boy to a grown young man. Ain't no rite
Spice
of
the
passage.
bomb. Get out.
Ain't no who writes the passage in these young boys.
Yeah.
Who's showing them
Yeah,
how to
right.
change
But
the oil
this
on the
is my
car to be
thing.
like a grown that's your grown up move? Who's showing them that?
Probably the same
Hey,
thing that's showing.
hey,
That
and I
showed me.
wanna
My stomach being empty is what gave me the motivation to get out here and cut some yards.
absolutely. Hey, but it builds character, right? And whatever somebody sexuality is, that's not my fight. I fought for everybody that had to fight for many years. That's not what I'm on.
What up, SB?
I'm saying think about where all this stuff came from, and that's where it goes. I mean, just follow the money. Follow the breadcrumbs if you don't want to follow money. I'm telling you, and we complaining about something that's been going on for years, especially those of us that's at least 30 something plus. You've seen it. You just didn't pay attention. You were too busy bopping around. I'm telling you, they've been playing this game for a long time. Nice, we lived long enough, bro. We seen this game go back and forth and back and forth. The difference is we still standing because we was prepared for it, right? But with my children, I got to reinforce things with them, so it's just like, man, it's coming. Nobody can stop it. It happened throughout my life, Nigel's life. You ain't stopping it, but the ones that weather the storm is the ones that make it to the other side. But we ain't teaching people how to get through the storm because everybody used to sunshine and rainbows, like in Miami. And I land the plane there.
What you got against
I
Miami?
think they have seen sun. I think they have seen grass cut. I think they do know what a mechanic is. I'm positive they know what HVAC is. They don't want to do it. When people is making money online, pretty much doing nothing. I've watched these streamers.
That's my
They
point.
making money hand over fist, and all they doing is smoking weed. They getting high so long. I looked at DDG had a IV drip. That man is too young to have an IV drip. That's something old people used to do. They got to get
young people do that now. They get the vitamin C and the whatever it was that they get.
No, I understand they do it now, but does that make sense to you? The man is a boxer.
They're draining themselves.
Yeah, they're depleting themselves trying to keep up with this. So we looking at them have a party after party after party after party after party after party. Don Julio after Don Julio, blunt after blunt after blunt after blunt. Now some of them dudes are drinking lean. All the things we've already seen fail, they're acting out. It's something about the criminal mindset and the prostitution mindset that's being overly emphasized on these streaming shows. If you look at the humiliation rituals that go on in things night after night after night after night after night. And then you got to have an IV. They're snapping in front of your face, and they kids.
But Drip is right. So he got to a point in his life when he had to do everything in his house. Then when he got to a certain level, he had somebody to do it, but he didn't get hustled because he knew what it should cost and what the labor was to do it, right? But it's like, man, it's a lost art. Don't worry about it. We'll be so far behind, and it's okay. And I ain't talking about us as a people, but as America. And they watch this stuff that's going on across the pond. They act like it's a movie. Apartments getting knocked down, getting hit, and all that. You think it can't happen here? I'm like, okay, y'all keep on.
They know.
And you ask anybody on this panel that they can ever be sitting on the porch and see the house next door to them just in splinters and see tanks rolling up and down the road. Never seen it.
Sure they can.
You think they think about that?
They might not think about it, but sure they can. When I was in Oregon, they had a couple of houses go boom because of meth labs.
Right.
When I was younger, they had them. You remember the Batarang? That was a literal tank.
Yeah, 90s. I'm talking about United States
I know
as a
exactly what
whole.
you're talking about. I know exactly.
They never
what you're
seen none
talking
of
about.
that. They can't even imagine a Batarang.
They don't care
Okay.
at all. I understand what you're saying. I understand your
Well,
passion. They don't care.
Yeah, that was my point. You got it, brother. You're right. They don't care.
Well, it's not me. They don't care.
I'm not you, brother. I'm talking about them. They don't care until it end up. I don't care about health until it's my health. I don't care about things happening until it happens directly to me, right? And that individualistic approach that you talk about all the time. Say, guys, that ain't gonna work. But they've been getting away with it so long, they don't know when the shit hit the fan. You don't know who your neighbors are. You don't know where to go and all that. Because they haven't experienced it. Because Lord help them if they ever open up a book, and then they'll see it or talk to their loved ones that's still on this earth before they transcend, and they'll tell you what they went through. They say, that never happened. Okay. But I learned to play there. You got the mic now.
Oh, go ahead.
I wasn't saying nothing.
No.
Okay, you go ahead, D-Rock, man. My bad. I wanted to pass it back to him. I thought he wasn't done. My bad.
It kind of what you were just talking about, though, Stan, kind of brings us back to what we was speaking on before. Some of the points that we had about the single people voting versus the married people voting, or the family, people in families and stuff voting. Like it's a different mindset because it's a different walk in life. Those two individuals don't have the same walk.
Exactly.
So they're not gonna have the same interest, or they're not gonna push the same policies. They're gonna push what benefits them, singly or individually, versus supporting something that's gonna, bring up the group.
So let's keep it right there. So the reason why I brought up social fluidity, that's not so much about LGBT community, even though they might be forcing it. But when you think about things like BLM mission statement said that one of their missions was to end the nuclear family. They're saying that the nuclear family is a social construct that failed. So that's one of the reasons why young people don't want to get married. And then inside these colleges, these sociology people and whatever else is indoctrinating these young ladies because they keep telling them that, they was oppressed and that, being up under somebody's oppression, that you have strength. And now the new thing, another part of social fluidity, is this thing called the divine feminine. And a lot of them, if you ever see all these septum rings, these rings they wear between their nose, and then you listen to them talk, they all say pretty much the same thing. They keep talking about a divine feminine, which means that they're God. I listen to multiple women say,
I don't even know what that means. That real.
They are God. They are goddamn liars.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing. So they believe that. So this is what they're saying. Why should they listen to their creation?
Hey, 90s before, because I'm getting older. I'm getting older too. Hey, D-Rock, let me roll with this one real quick. This is the thing that happens, right? So now you got people like 90 said that they think this way. But thank God for people like Drip and Genesis and, just to name a few, and Chanel. They hadn't had children of their own yet, but they got nieces and nephews. So do you think they say they want to put a park there? But now I just go back to what you said, individualistic, right? But thank God for people like that, because they're still in their family lives, and most people are not family oriented, right? And that's what we miss it at. Just because I don't have children, right? I ain't gonna say don't put a park here. Hey, just because I don't have children, hey man, we need to get the money and use the budget to get them new books or get a computer lab. But they said it's for the children because they're involved in their family life. But
And,
like
and you know
Nadi
what?
says all the time, individualistic.
Yeah, but I get
Go ahead,
what
you
you're
got it,
saying.
D-Rock.
No, I get what you're saying, and that's I think that's very well true. I don't think the whole group of single people would just think individually, because it's a bunch of single people that just or people who don't have kids, not because they don't like kids or they don't want kids, but they, you know what I'm saying, they still might be thinking on the same level or still pushing the same, married agenda, let's say.
We said
right?
that earlier. We asked you that earlier when you
I
said
know,
about the
but-
teacher.
But
That's
that's
a
what,
that's
but hold on.
single.
But let me finish. But we cannot, and this is what I believe their thinking was. We cannot depend on the whole group having that mindset, because we already know that if there are people within that group that have a mindset, they don't even represent the whole, basically. So they just don't want to take that chance, and that's why they said we rather for single people to just not participate in the voting process, because I'm sure they knew that there are single people that did have that goal in mind eventually. But even with that being said, y'all can have that goal in mind, but until you dare actually do it or put it into practice, then can't vote. So sit your ass down over there.
Dang. Put to the footer rocks. Oh yeah.
But I got a question. I mean, it's not on the same lines of what we were just talking about, but I just want to know what people think about this particular question. Because it goes to this dude that deleted his legacy.
Yeah.
Do you think if 50-50 was in place and he didn't believe that he would actually lose his legacy, you think he still would have deleted his legacy?
I don't think none of them would do it. The moms or the dads who have done that, like the lady who drove all the kids in the van and into the lake, like none of that would have happened. Right. because it's the stress. I don't have kids, but I understand and I've seen it. I've dated men with kids, and it's a lot of the tumultuous experience of the stress is of going through the figuring out who's going to do what and get what and who's fighting for what. So if it's automatic, if it's like, hey, look, in the state of divorce, there has to be a fault, and at the end of the day, there's no need to go to a magistrate. There's no paternity court. There's no custody battle. It's automatically 50-50. Then the people who are overworked or won't be overworked because it won't be all on one mom, so that she won't drive the kids into the lake in a van.
Right.
And the dad won't be underappreciated and will be lacking his contact with the men who are fighting for their kids will be able to actually get that fight and win the fight. Mm-hmm. So all the moms won't be stressed out going through postpartum and putting the one woman just what they do. What was the lady that just called and put the baby in the suitcase or put him in the drawer or some shit? Like none of that would happen because it would be requiring the other person who made the child to be 50-50 responsible automatically. But then again, that might circumvent having the kid to begin with.
Exactly. See, that's why I'm saying, like, a lot of the things that were said that seemed like they were extremes, they wasn't really extremes once you mine it out. Once you really get down to the nitty gritty of the thought process of why they even came up with that stuff in the first place. That's
what you mean by that. What you mean specifically?
The 50-50 kid custody factor that we just talked about.
No. What he was just saying, the stuff that he was saying that they make seem extreme.
Well, the rule that 50-50 that he said was extreme.
Yeah,
for
like he announced it or he said it as that's an extreme. Like one of the things that was an extreme was
the man who deleted the children. I'm just trying to understand where we at.
No. I'm talking about like far as the list that Hemp had.
Oh yeah, I didn't hear. Could you replay a little bit of it, please?
All right.
Genesis got it wrote down. Yeah.
Oh, she wrote it. Okay, but I still don't. I don't know what part it is.
Yeah.
It's them talking about voting, right? And it's the list of what he said. Remember he said, right? Because he said he's going to give a prescription, right, of some extremes. In these extremes, voting only if you're married, no LGBTQ, based on the definition of marriage being a man and a woman. No, my body, my my choice in consensual situations. One home, one vote, one pot, one home. There has to be fault divorce. So there's no fault divorce. There has to be a reason. Leave with what you came with. We talked about that earlier as well. 50-50 with the kids is automatic. So there's no custody battle, none of that. And then the parents get in trouble when the kids get in trouble. So the young kids that did this to that little girl and put the rocks in her mouth, the parents get in trouble too, right? So all the kids get in trouble. The teen takeovers, all the kids, the mamas and daddies in trouble too. So yeah.
So he was saying that those prescriptions were extreme.
Well, some people said altogether they're extreme, but what he's saying is, if you break it down,
from desperate measures,
right?
So
and then
that's
D-Rock
what's
is saying
to correct society.
to correct, right? And then D-Rock is saying, if you actually, as a whole, people say, "Oh, that's a lot," right? I'm not about to go to jail for my son. I'm not about to, one vote, one house, and I vote. I ain't giving him my money, one pot. But when they break it down and say why it would make sense to society. That's what he's saying we're doing. So earlier we talked about the leave with what you came with, right? How it may not work if we both started off in college and we didn't have nothing, and then we get together and then we leave with what we came with. Where is everything going to go? Who's going to get all the money that we made?
It's going to be poverty. It's going to be poverty.
That's how we moved out. How we got to that part where the kids are 50-50 automatic. So there's no court of determining who has custody because it's automatic 50-50. So there's no custody court, there's no magistrate, there's no child support because there's no need for that because if we divorce, it's an automatic 50-50 with the kids.
Yeah, because I honestly think when it comes down to that, you leave what you came with. I think that would actually make people sit down and realize that, yeah, we came in one way, but look where we are now.
But that's what I'm saying.
Is it worth throwing all this away to do what?
Evidently it is to be impoverished and to be in poverty. So here's the thing. I'm listening to exactly what Stan said earlier. If you follow the money, most of that stuff don't have nothing to do with them idiotic people who had their baby. It has something to do with these governmental agencies. They make all their money through lawyers and other stuff, taking your stuff. So they're not finna in no court.
Yeah, I mean, I know that, but this is like hypothetically speaking. If these things were to be put back into place, because this is what it was once upon a time.
Right, and Sherelle was saying she was saying something in regards to like how it would eliminate a certain demographic vote because the majority of that population that votes are single mothers. So if now you're saying their vote don't count, and now that's going to eliminate all those people. And then we were also saying in regards to the fact, like even just the 50-50, a single person who doesn't have kids doesn't have to vote on that or doesn't worry about that, doesn't even have to consider that that's only towards married people, and how a married person would vote with a single person in mind because your children are single until they grow up and get married. Whereas I don't have to care about if there's a 50-50 split. I don't have kids. However, I wouldn't vote against something as a single person to where it damages children in the long run. That's kind of heinous. And you're through.
Yep, and you're through. You drop the mic.
Yeah, but watch this. Hey, but watch this. There's no law on the planet, right, that says that either parent, the mother or the father of the child, has to spend time with the child. There's no law, right? So it's a bigger story. So they can just pay and never see the child. I heard some guys say the other night, I'm gonna wait till my child 18. But you're gonna have to pay. But there's no law in the book and say, hey, you must. See, because you got to add that in. You're going to do 50-50 custody. You must. And who wants that in America? They tell you, D-Rock, I don't care, you on the movie set or whatever. You must take your child. Come on, man.
Well, his life would be,
but the only thing they got,
revolving around his kid being in his life.
Set up a booster seat next to the director seat.
Yeah, but
life would be involving the kids. Right now, these niggas' life don't even involve the kids at all.
But when I'm saying the law, right? The law And if you do 50-50 custody, but you can still go to the court and petition the court and say this is why this person
Right,
can't
but
be around, right?
Stan, if you
it
do
go-
50-50, automatically there is no court to go to because that eliminates.
Oh,
having
yes,
to
it
go to
is.
court.
Yes,
But
it
you're
is.
saying no.
Yes,
That's
it-
what they're saying is that would fix that. He's saying these are prescriptions that would fix having that conversation ever happening. There's no need to have a conversation. There's no
Let's-
court to go
let-
to if there's a 50-50 split.
Let's
Period.
get in the real world. Let's get
But
in the
that's what
real
he's saying.
world.
Will fix that conversation. So
Why-
that
watch
he's saying
it.
it will fix it in the real
It
world.
doesn't fix anything.
You ain't
If
gotta
this
yell at
guy
me.
don't
Go
have-
to Hamp's panel and tell him. I'm just saying. that's what
No, I'm having a conversation with people on the panel. Watch this. If I'm homeless, I'm living up under a bridge. I got 50-50 custody. It's going to always be in the best interest of the child. And there ain't no way of getting around it. You know why? Even the richest people on the planet.
No,
The
we got,
richest
now,
people.
hold on, because now we got to
Let me
figure
finish.
out- hold
Let me
on. Go ahead,
finish.
Go ahead.
Let me land the plane here. Even the richest people on the planet, they know that somebody, because they know if they live long enough, they're going to get older. If the children are so damaged and messed up, who's going to be there and work the job? Who's going to work in the hospital? Who's going to do that? That's why they don't do that. And I landed with this one. Go and look at the Netflix with help me out with this night. It's the guy that owned Fox. I think it was Rupert Murdoch. And you look how he played his children like chess pieces. And he told them you have to meet these goals and all that within his company because he knew with all that generation, we listened to the clip, because you give them too much, you're going to lose it all. But they know that they're going to get so old that they can't move. So they're going to let you do 50-50 custody with a person that's a drug addict, that's somebody that's homeless, don't have a place to stay. That doesn't make sense on any planet, but you got to D-Rock.
I'm saying you made that bed when you went in and had on the baby with somebody who was a dope head or lived under the attic. First of all, if you lived under the bridge, how did you even get some box one? And how did you talk it into having unprotected sex?
Easy.
Like I'm just saying, like a lot of, I get what you're saying. Like some people might not
You-
have nothing, but
You met a mental.
half of nothing is nothing. So I mean, but you
True.
still got 50-50.
Yeah.
So then
man.
hold on, because then realistically, if you got 50-50 custody and you stand under the bridge, then you gonna have to look at yourself when you have custody of that child up under that bridge. Like, damn, this how we living over here.
Their mindset has not changed. People, watch this. I went to school and watch this. I was in AP class and accelerated class. They had the huts outside for other people. When we know that people learn at different levels and they levels of this, why would we take the child and make the child suffer? And I keep telling people, you got to love the children more than you hate each other. I know a guy that, and you know, I know plenty of people, but I say a judge. This guy, a Supreme Court judge, he took it and got on drugs. And guess what? He had everything. And guess what? He lost all of it. So you're going to give him 50-50 custody? I'm telling you, it's always going to be an area where people petition the court. So don't say that the person just met him, they was a certain way. The Joker, stuff happened. He got introduced to drugs and whatever. And then he ended up becoming a piece of shit. And I'm not putting my child in that situation. It's just because. No, man, I'm telling you, you always got a right to petition the court. And thank God for that. And I land the plane there.
And they'll always be in business. There you go. Family court. That's family court wrapped in a nutshell.
Man, we finna get up out of here. We've been streaming about 5 hours. We met the show goal. Appreciate that. We're gonna give our final words to the
Nation, let's go.
On the panel. Shout out to D-Rock. Shout out to my boy Stan Knight in the building. Who else came up? Chanel. Chocolate. Chanel, you down there? Hustling Muslim. She over there with that regular ass iPad.
I'm here. No need to fear.
You want to give your final thoughts, G?
Oh yeah.
Hustling Muslim.
Finished already? Okay. I'm here.
5
I'm here.
hours. 5 hours. And we did earlier show in LA. Yeah, it's time to go.
Oh yeah, I did tune in for that one. Yeah, I did. Our longest show was 7 hours, so hey, I get it. But yeah, good show as always. Shout out to Drip Nation, no hesitation. This is better than any form of meditation. Yeah. Take care. I'm out.
Down so social life.
Okay, shout out to Hustle Muscle. Who's let's see. Stan, you want to give your final thoughts, G? Good night.
Yeah, that's cool, Drip. I appreciate you allowing me to come on the panel. And and I missed you. I missed the Drip Cord the other day, man. By the time I got through, because you know I'm doing this renovation at the house, I was like, man, I want to go over there and do some clickety clack too. But but what I would say to people, and like my biggest theme on my stuff, right, is that you got to pause long enough and look back, right, and you know, step back and assess the situation, right. Hey, regulation, right? You got to always emotional awareness and emotional regulation. But I land the plane with this one. I give a way, not the way. Stop listening to people have no way. And that's why all this stuff goes circle. People don't want to come up with a resolution, but it's going to always, right? That's the thought. Now that some people corrupt, if we don't have the children, Drip, who's going to give us our medication? I'm telling you, they're going to always lean that way, right? The majority. And there's a reason for that. So with D-Rock, good to talk to you, brother. And good to see you again, man. But, hey, man, that's where it's going to go. And, yeah, the court system is not going anywhere, right? Because you should have the right, if something going on with, you know, the mother of your children, whatever, you should have the right to petition the court. Because if not, they just blankly and just give it to you and give it to her. And something's wrong, man. And I don't know how we get out of it, but we can mine through it later on. But thank you, Drip, Shanika, panel, and chat. Hey, man, this is the family. I'll talk to y'all soon. And you through.
That's a through. That's a bit. What's up, Knight? How you feeling, my boy?
It's always gonna be about the money, so them courts ain't never gonna shut down. And drugs, America's selling it to you. So I mean, dip, die, so social life.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
Hey, that's what's up. Well,
he ain't lying. You know his famous line is, "They doing it in your face."
They doing it in front of your face, man.
They doing it in your face.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Exactly, Drip.
Well, I know me for one. I'm glad to be back. You know what I'm saying, with y'all. You know what I'm saying. We used to rock this thing out. I still been going back looking at old shows, old throwbacks, man. We used to cook, and I actually miss having those conversations. But at the end of the day, I'm not here to debate with nobody. I just want to have a conversation. I can stand to be wrong.
No, for sure. Everybody can. That's for sure.
Yeah.
See, that's why I like the selection that be coming over here, because like for most part, niggas ain't tripping about understanding what it possibly could be, and actually like believing it, and like not just, you know, if you take an L, you take an L, you can learn from the L. Clearly, we can all learn from different shit, because we all got different opinions. So,
right,
I'll be with that type of shit.
Yep.
I fuck with it, D-Rock. I'm glad you're back too, boy.
For sure.
Yeah. What say you, Genesis?
She's not up here, but I'm sure she'll say.
Oh, she gone.
Hey,
She gone.
sugars.
What about you, Shanika? Yeah, my sugars, one of the two.
Right, bye, sugars. I think that it was definitely an interesting conversation. I do want to kind of dive into, you know, Buddy a little bit more tomorrow, because we didn't get to that video, but
right. Yes.
The other conversations definitely fire. I feel like some good shit came out. Definitely learned some things today about why pregnant women. Okay, anyway, so lot. You know, again, just to reiterate, we're not suggesting that anyone should be denied the opportunity to vote. That's never the case. Just, you know, having that conversation, and I think that this is good, just so that we can all kind of get an understanding of how we think, and making sure that we bridging the gap to be all in the same accord, because whether you're married or not, we need to, you know, definitely be doing what's best for the community and the kids. You know, like the children are our future. Like, yeah, it's like it's. I hate to sound cliche, but I mean, there's no other way to say that. Like, you know, Stan was saying, who's gonna wipe your ass when you get old, or you know, who's gonna be the president that's running this country here and making the laws and you know all this other stuff. So, you know, we definitely need to be invested in our children, and we got to get our shit together before we can tell them to get their shit together. So, I definitely appreciate these conversations for
That's
sure.
a
Shout out.
fag, bro.
I'm gonna have
Shout
a
out
nurse
to-
with a
That's a
BBL wiping my ass, not none of my kids. They got better stuff
That's
to
a-
do.
Well, be like
But that's still
who's that,
somebody
Ray J?
else's children.
Right.
That's still somebody else's children.
Hey,
You
but
want to
that
make
ain't-
sure
that
she
ain't
not.
my problem.
You want to make sure she not twerking on your face though, because you see when that one nurse got fired or CNA baby because she in
I might not mind them
real
twerking on my
extra.
face though. I might not mind that. That sounds like it might be a
Oh
pretty deep
God.
At my,
Hey,
Like,
at my
yeah,
order
my
age,
last
I'm
cheat.
just saying.
hey, Shanika, we're gonna give them to the homeless people and set them in the middle of nowhere, and then think they're gonna be able to get the certification. I like the way you think. Hey, bro, you would lost your mind. Them children would never get to that level if they was out there with somebody up on a goddamn bridge. You know, but yeah, man. I miss
a
y'all,
homeless
man.
person is in the middle of nowhere. I'm saying.
Yeah, but you gonna put the kid out there. You right. I correct. Hey man, I know they're trying to close it out, man. You know, whenever Drip, you send the 411, I'll be there. But make sure you text me too. But the thing is, man, ain't nobody gonna be left, Drip. Ain't nobody gonna be left, bro. I'm telling you, let's play it 50-50. No matter what. No matter what. You know, so hey man, I miss y'all, man. And man, it's been a while, man, because I've worked on this stuff and all that.
Nah, for sure.
So
Get to it. Get to it.
Hold on,
Shiesty Bomb say this is a
hold on.
very anti-American panel. This-
That's
she
funny.
said this is a very red pill panel. Shiesty, get your ass out of here. That bullshit.
Shout out to
But
everybody.
nah,
in
man.
the
Shout out to
channel.
everybody pulled up. Shout out to my boy D-Rock finding his way. Go ahead. Yeah.
Oh.
Hey,
Yes,
Drip, make
for
sure before you end, tell them you love the ladies. Go ahead and say it. Make sure you, because I don't know how we're being anti or whatever in
Love the
red
ladies.
pills. So you use your line
I don't like
again
Shiesty
before you
Bomb.
close out.
For sure. Just a bit. Go ahead.
Just said she didn't lie.
Just Jay, you can get out too. Hell yeah, you ain't shiesty. Go back down the yellow brick road. I ain't got time. Go ahead.
But shout out again to everybody that hit the pad, everybody that hit the panel, everybody that engaged in the chat, everybody that supported the show in their own way. Shout out to everybody that sent a super chat or a cash app, PayPal, or again, however you chose to support. Shout out to JD. Shout out to Romello. Shout out to Kojak. Shout out to Stan, the motherfucking man. Shout out to Jen, Sega Genesis. Shout out to Wody. Shout out to Big Rich, Big Dog BJ. Shout out to all the moderators showing up, showing out, as always, doing their thing.
Shout out to D-Rock too. D-Rock sent the cash app too.
Oh, okay, my bad. Shout
And
out
JD
to
sent the
D-Rock.
Apple Pay. Yeah.
Yes. Definitely appreciate all the love. Glad to have you back in the mix. You know what I'm saying? Can't keep a real nigga down. That's just how that shit go. You know what I'm saying? Just a quick little stumble, but you know, you had to do the little fake out like you were playing basketball. Cause that's what niggas do when they trip. They act like they playing basketball and just, you know what I'm saying? Just
fake that.
right. Just come right back at it. So, you know what I'm saying? Definitely glad to have you
I was on
back. Shout out
TikTok
to
raising
Stan.
hell.
Mm-hmm.
Matter of fact, I'm about to go live
Shout out
after this.
Bet. Drop the you want to drop the link in the chat before you do it if you got the link set up.
Hold on. I ain't got the link set up. Damn,
All right,
I'll put it in the drip. I'll put it in the drip cord.
Yeah, put it in the drip cord, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to D-Rod. We're gonna go pull up on TikTok. If you ain't got a TikTok account, get you one. Shout out to everybody donated. Man, shout out just to the conversation, man. Like my boy Nighty say, shout out to the shout outs, man. Everybody coming through, everybody supporting Big Mod, Top Mod, Energy coming from Kojak and them. Happy Birthday Chocolate Foundation and all that good stuff that's going on.
Happy birthday, Chuck.
Happy birthday.
Happy
So,
birthday.
Yeah, Emperor Coke
shout
with
out to that.
he put my link in there.
Yeah. They
Come
got
on
a
now, you
link.
know he finna show up and show out. Come
Oh, yeah,
through.
Kojak gonna handle business. Him and BJ and
Yeah,
Raj
Twitter.
and Cynical, they gonna handle business.
Yeah, I'm coming over there to wreck your panel now.
Ah!
You stayed away too long.
Hey, come on, dude.
But happy birthday, Chuck. Happy birthday, Chuck.
Chocolate or
Turn up, twerking on
I got a
the
dope
bed.
conversation, man. I got a dope conversation. I do want y'all input on it. It's called Is There Any Love for the Black Man?
Man,
Hmm.
we're gonna be over there for the rest of the night, but it's cool. We'll rock out.
Yeah,
Come through, who you ask.
Shout out to that. We definitely coming through with the come through. Hit the link, ladies and gentlemen.
Sure.
Hold on, let me
Make sure y'all hit the Discord if y'all not already in there. That's how we stay connected when we not live. Cause y'all know it ain't no other way to access us. So come on through to the Discord. It's lit. That's where you get all the links to all the fire content, dope conversations. Do go on in there. We cracking jokes, 411 video chat, playing video games. Playing the games, card games, whatever. Just come on through. Come on through.
Hey, somebody put the link again. Oh, never mind. I see it. I see it.
Child, waiting on Drip.
What?
Cause you
Wait, I
ain't
mean,
never
what?
set up the what do they call it? I don't want to say permissions, but I guess to
What?
set the mods in there and give out so that they could do stuff.
Okay.
Cause you can set mods in Discord. That way, like how last time when Buddy was in the wild and they don't always have to hit you up, they could do it themselves. Cause BJ and be on it for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, make sure y'all hit that Discord. Kojak done already dropped the link in the chat. We stay lit. Same energy on this show, same energy in that Discord. And that's all.
Yep. And I done put it in the Discord too.
Yes, yes. So it's in there. Make sure y'all pull up if y'all in on TikTok. Create an account. It's lit over there too.
Oh yeah. Come through.
And they don't really like censor you too much on TikTok, or do they? I don't know.
They do. You can't be driving on there, and they got TikTok friendly words. Like when it comes down to speech, YouTube still got it. You know what I'm saying? They still got it better. But yeah, it's a few little rules on there, but I still like it better. You still get a different type of engagement, and you can control it. So.
Yeah, I've been in a few conversations on there. It is definitely a different vibe. So, fuck with TikTok for sure. Y'all make sure y'all pull up, drop a comment. You know what I'm saying? Hit the little heart, because I like to go in there and tap it like 100 times till the bar fill up. Like go on there and show some love.
Oh yeah, yep. And trust me, we appreciate it too, because man, some people don't come in and give you no engagement. But they'll sit there and listen to you all day long.
Mm-hmm.
So, but
But yeah, it's been a good show though. Definitely appreciate rocking out.
It's been a great show.
Shout out to Drip. Shout out to Drip Nation. You know what I'm saying? That's how we doing it. Make sure y'all leave a super thanks if you're watching on the replay and made it all the way to the end. You can at least, you know what I'm saying, drop a comment. And that'll keep us in your algorithm.
For sure.
Drip, your final words, sir?
You through. I'm over here trying to log in to D-Rock shit. Hold on, I gotta verify shit for 1939. Okay, hold on, let me see. And boom, here we go. Alright, I had to log in on my computer. I ain't never logged on my computer. Okay, I'm following that boy D-Rock. No love for the black man. I see. Yeah, there we go. Shanika ragged ass. Yeah. Yes, sir. Shanika and I see Shanika. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, bet. So we gonna rock out with D-Rock. Y'all better tune in, man. Shout out to y'all. Damn, I left the screen and everything. Shout out to y'all, man. For real. We through. Never trust a big button to smile. And like Stan said, we do love the ladies. I don't know what Shiesty Boy I'm talking about, but BJ, you're gonna have to give Shiesty some peen so she can calm down. Hold on, let me let Jen give her final words. Go ahead, Jen.
Watch your mistake, girl. That camera on.
Jen.
Oh, that naked.
What? Stop it. It just kicked me off. My battery died on my laptop. Sorry, y'all.
Appreciate
Give
the
your final
combo,
words.
Jen.
Oh, by all means, thank you. I appreciate it. All right, y'all. Good night.
Did you hear D-Rock tell you appreciate the convo? Mean ass.
Did you hear me just say what I just said? Appreciate, you know what? Stay out of me and D-Rock conversation. He heard me. That's crazy work.
ABC yourself out of.
What's your Yeesh. Okay, come on now. Just hit me with the egg
Genesis.
rolls one good time before you leave.
That's so funny because I did it right before you said it.
Jen, we finna go to D-Rock TikTok. He going live. The topic is no love for the black man. We
How you get
already
over there? Where the link at?
It's in the
It's
chat.
in the chat and it's in the Discord.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Let me
Yeah.
go ahead over there then.
All right, y'all. We through.
All right.
See y'all tomorrow.
We got that work, we got that clips, I am your pusher. We got that good dope, we got that content, shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. We got that work, we got that clips, I am your pusher. We got that good dope, we got that content, shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. Shout out to Drip, he the man of the hour. We got the work, we got the clips, we got the power.